Yo. You need my fans. Wait a second. Oh my god. Wait. Give me a second. Why is it so loud? What? Okay. It's still summertime. It's still hot as shit. So we're going to have the fans in the background. Or else I can't live. I guess. Let me get my things out. I didn't prepare it at all. I don't know why I started half an hour earlier. I wanted to show you my discovery. Look at that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, spoopy. Okay. The GIF shed itself, okay? It shed itself hard in Prism slideshow. In Prism slideshow, there was only one GIF that I could use. Only one singular one. And the other ones would not work if I put another GIF in there. Only images. And it would completely break. So I found a Lua script, okay? A freaking Lua script where I can add all of my images as the browser source. It's not like... It's even taking less resources now. No Robert. Here's no place for Robert. Get Robert away. No Robert place. This is a Robert-free zone. Same for Upat. I don't even know what he's doing there. Okay, let me see. My Spotify died. Let me get it really quick. Indulge me. Yeah. Worked. I was already thinking like, huh? Why is it so quiet? Yeah, that was the reason for it. But yeah, moving GIF images now. Moving GIF images. The sliding still works, it's kinda cool. And I'm going to get it for the other things too. I want to maybe get the things from the middle away and move them to the side. Oh, this is because the screen that we're having is very cluttered. I might turn wait a second, let me get that steam mug, pumpkin and fish cake. Oh my god, I cannot move them alone. I have to move them individually. Oh wait, what? I lied, apparently. Wait, what? But why is the fish cake not moving? It's not locked. Now I can move them here in the corner, okay. So we can still see the screen. That was my idea. And now I can get everything and make it small. It doesn't work. Okay, then we make it individually. Okay. Like these. So you guys can still see what is on the screen. And we have this little thingy over here. Oh, what? What? Is there something else? The Mark Steam? Be right back thing? Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it like this. And then... Wait, that Steam is like super misplaced. Yeah, now. Now it's perfect. Ha. Ha. And I was thinking about how I should get stream avatars on top of the source, because sometimes people are like punching each other without me. I could duplicate it, but it would take so many resources, I think. If I duplicate the source. I don't really know know how to do that one. Let me see. I wanted to look at... Wait a second before we do anything. Okay. Let's go to the next scene already. Okay, I'm going to be here. Because this is where I spend most of my time anyway. So it has to be connected with this. How do I get the badonkadonks to the badonkadonks? First I have to move them a little bit down. There. Let me see. Wait, let me open up here. This one really quick. Now I can think. Is there a thing over here? A clock widget? A text template? Wisdom lens. I can take my webcam in the Prism chat. What is Prism Mobile? Oh. What's these? Giphy stickers, music playlist, audio visualizer, background template, clock widget. There's so many things, so many random things. I need text template. Okay, we're gonna call this one test. Ass. What would work? Screensaver. Oh my god, thanks for watching. Ass. I forgot that I changed the name to just ass. Stream. Stop. Oh, it doesn't change into ass. Ass. Oh my god. Ass. Socials, and I always forget about that. Oh my god, look at that. Like, oh my god. Ass. And I even have kick over here. Okay, kick is broken. How can kick be broken already? Here. Ass. Is kick there? It's broken, I think. Look at how much love they put into kick. Prism Live. Captions? Oh my god. Look at that one. Ass. Displayed with sideline. Sticker. Ass. Ass 0 centimeter. Everybody knows that ass is going to be like 500 centimeters. 5 meter ass. Oh my god, holy shit. Ass. Ass. Free shipping. Powered by R. Ass. It's everywhere. Ass. Subscribe, like, and comment. I like this one actually, not gonna lie. Oh my god, I can change everything for it. Can you make the duck say ass? I don't think so for some reason. Yeah. I think the duck is for some reason, it's everything that I cannot change. I like the stickers though, the stickers are kinda cool, look at them. And I can like change a lot of them, like I can do this, then I can change the font to... Yeah. Is there a font that I have? Oh my god, I think there is. There it is! Here's my Comic Lemon! Super ass! Oh my god! Ooh. Now I can even change that color, you know, to like an ass. Oh my god! That's kinda cool, not gonna lie. It's useless, because I didn't... I want one with like dots, you know? I want to have like, okay, you know, I have this be right back thing, okay? That's when I'm gone. But you know what I want to get too? I want to get like a little sign that says like, I'm on a break, okay? Because sometimes I'm here for like 12 hours, even more. Like literally yesterday I was more than 12 hours here. And you know, sometimes I'm just eating, but I don't want to like have the be right back screen there because I'm there. So I want to have like a pause screen. That would be kind of cool. Like in the corner, just I'm taking a break. Because I think the sign saying I'm eating, nobody looks at my I'm eating. So I'm gonna put ass over here. How about that? How about we get this one, this ass, okay? Where's the clock? Which clock? Up there. This one. Right next to the chat. Bruh. Bruh. Wait. What if I do instead of meters, centimeters, okay? Like 30 minutes. And then I can do like taking a break. And then I do this little line over there because it always looks like, it looks so sleazy. I like this line. You know this one? It's so smooth. Taking a break. The line, yeah. It's the whiz line. People are always typing that to me if they want to whiz me. I like that little line. Taking a bath. What if I take this guy over here, okay? What the heck, where is he? What is this? Oh, this is this one. I can delete this one. I thought the whiz line was... Yeah, that is the whiz line. What is browser 2 actually? Oh. Huh. But it looks kinda... It looks bad, kinda, you know? The colors. Bad. And it doesn't move. That's the most important thing. It has to move. Okay, I have a special move now, okay? I have a special idea. It's gonna be the most special idea ever. You have to trust me. I lied. Don't trust me. Trust someone else. Okay. I'm doing the thing. Buh. 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 I got bamboozled by Google. Is it getting bigger? Oh my god, I'm so smart. I'm so freaking smart. I just use to separate my sentences. No, but it's not the line, it's the squiggly line that we need, you know? The one that wiggles? The wiggle line. We use the wiggle line. On a bragio. Nothing better than having a humongous sauce. Okay, now we have the text over. What if I do these? And then I do these. And then I go here. And then I go like. And then I go ooh. And then I do these. And then I do these. I can't see. I can't see, not gonna lie. If I'm going to crash, okay, it's Momonga's fault. I don't know what he did. Taking a shit. Let's take cool font, okay? Whoa, Comic Lemon is my best friend. I use it for everything. If you don't have Comic Lemon yet, life bad. Okay? Life is just bad. Shaking? Okay, I need that orange. That cool orange. Yeah, how are you doing, Till? Are you awake? Oh my god. What's a better thing to wake up and... Momonga? Wait, why is it like stinky looking? Okay, now we're gonna write here. Taking a break. Okay, with. Okay, that doesn't work. It's way too small. Wait, is there like a margin? Is there margin, yo? There's not. It's tiny. It's tiny. I'm still EP. Shaking titles. Yeah, we're shaking titles. You see that? It's shaking a title. This is too small. How about outline? I'm making that outline a dark orange. Or a dark red. Oh shit, that is smart. Okay, let's get it on 3, but make it smaller. Like the orange. I'm doing homework right now. Oh, good luck. Good luck with the homework. Okay. I kind of looks ass. Let's just take black. Let's not use an outline at all. Okay, with outline I cannot even see it. Shit. Shit. Okay, we got it. We got it. It was slow, but we got it. And I'm going to move it somewhere where it's not like really disturbing me. Like here. Okay. And when I'm breaking, when I'm breaking, it covers us though. Guys, I love to cover you. We happy? You happy? I uncovered you. Oh my god, you got uncovered. Crazy. Crazy. You know what is crazier? Baby Maria on my coffee. That is the craziest thing. No, you're not crazy, you're just weird. Zappy. Oops. I misclicked so hard, you don't believe me how hard I misclicked. Now it's fading. Ooh, spoopy. Ooh, even more Oh my god, I love the velvet GIF now that it works. I did only the ones for Velvet and Kiwa. Yeah, look at her. Beauties. I'm going to get my Wii next. How was your day going? I was just here. Are they all gonna move eventually? I think. Yeah. Everything is going to move. And then I'm going to only use moving people. Why? Why are you asking, huh? You wanna fight me? You want to start a fist fight against me? I like my sauce. I think my sauce is really cool. It's kinda cluttered and I like cluttered places. I need more cluttered. I don't like my chat box though. My chat box is fine. It's not good. Oh my god. Oh my god, you wanna fight? You wanna randomly fight? You skinless freaking pumpkin? It looks like the fish is shaking a smaller fish. I can see that. Yeah, Lilikak, how you doing? Nice to see you again. How was your sleep? How was your night? Thank you so much for like Zebby. I don't know why I cannot choose individual people. I think nobody's lurking on YouTube. Who lurks on YouTube? Who does lurk on YouTube? I never saw someone that does lurk on YouTube, so I think it never worked there. Of course I win. My sleep was meh ass. Big ass. Why? Sleep better. What, there's a mini streaming PC now. You cannot fake stream elements, bro. Okay. Why is that so loud? Holy shit. Hello, gone back. Good morning. Okay, I'm always scared when I listen to music that you guys can hear too accidentally. So I always have to look up if it works. I want to get my notifications on Kick, bro. Oh my god! Oh, frick. Oh, I got a heart attack from that. I was not even doing anything. What do we do here? Sound gave me a heart attack. You even hear it like in minus 12 decibels. You know, like how scared I was? At least 5 times scared. Neck piece. I'm gonna finish it today. I decided, okay? You decided, I decided. Arknights time. I vote Arknights! 7 minutes in, instantly getting distracted. You know I have to do it daily. I have to do my dailies now. It's like, when I say I do something, I have to. Like when I have to do my dailies, then I do my dailies. Like I swore to Momonga the Momonga. Holy shit. Why is my Arknight's window so far down? It's like misplaced. Conrad, I'm going to get you a friendship code now. Ah, it's working loud. I want to get it perfectly into that one corner, okay? There, it has to be. It's perfect. Not even my main source, display source is perfect because there's like a small little edge. Oh my god, it's perfect! Oh my god! I even have 4 freaking babies! It's so good. You know, the only thing that I need now is to get like how do you call it? Like a pen asset for my hand. But I want to commission it for my parents because my hand is kinda, you know, like it's kinda different than other hands. Friends, let's go. Love any deck, really lost the man. What the shit? To be honest, if I will stand up, then I can go to sleep at 2 AM next day. If I will stand. What is saying? Why you try it? Oh my god! Teal Xavier, whoa! I never thought about that, not gonna lie. This one, those two. I forgot that I can detach it from my body. Then I can do like the thing with the thing, and then go like the thing. Where am I? I didn't move them, I lied. Holy shit, why didn't I move them? I hate sleeping. I know Nico's having a stroke. Yeah, Nico has a stroke. If I can, I will stay up without sleeping for 2 days. I hate sleeping. It's bad though. You're going to get multiple sclerosis if you do that. Hey, wait, it's not the update. I thought it was the next day already. Okay, no Arknights. Arknights when the next day is. I thought the next day is on 12 AM, but apparently not. In China, it's not the right time yet. Multiple sclerosis. Worth it? Not really. And trust me, not really. Okay. People like custom assets? Custom ass? You like some custom ass? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that, man? Custom ass asset. I like Lampy, if you remember them, that were like the moth people, you know, the moth people, the moth person. And he has like a lot of assets and stuff in his shop. And it's actually pretty good. Like his shop is going crazy good. I messed it up. I know why you're so stiff. Why is Buddy X on 30? Like it has the range from 30. A customer is one of 10. It doesn't mean anything, it just means that you need more movement for your model to move to the designated area. But the good thing is now I can like neglect everything, and I think I made this one custom. I made everything custom, even like the parameters. I know what my problem was. Ah, okay, I did that in the right thing, the wrong thing, I mean. That's the way to fix it. Do you think I never know what to do? Here, Xavier Crow. I am the mama of the year. I can just do 2 clicks and it works. It's really just a couple of clicks. Just like we do it in VTube Studio. But it's good that we know it now, so we know maybe why we cannot move that much. We didn't move like bad, like we moved okay actually. Like nothing that I noticed now that was like so bad that I would not consider it as normal movement. Okay, I got potatoes today. 7 potatoes. All the potatoes. What is this? We're going forward. Okay, we're going to do it later. Oh my god, did I accidentally... Was I like this the entire time? Buh. Buh. I have Ligma. Oh my god, I have like such a severe moment of Ligma. You know, like a daily streamer is a little bit different, you know? I'm here for so long, the entire day. I just appear out of nothing and I start to talk about Ligma, okay? I didn't even say like, hello guys, hi, it's nice to see you again. It's me again, Momonga, your favorite live today again. Today we're going to do something special. Ah, I broke my bones. You know that you're an idol when you do like the double hand waving. The double hand waving to the camera. When you do that and say hello, you feel like 5 times more idol-like. Just do it. Try out. You can feel the idol energy coming through you. Hello James, welcome back. What's Ligma do the joke? No? Ligma's no joke. Ligma is a serious course of events. How can you call it a joke, bro? A historical moment in human history. I think this is live 3D rigging I'm doing, yeah, hi. Yeah, you know, sometimes I always say like, branding is so... That's what I always mean. Why I'm so bad in like following my own tips. I could brand myself. I could start every stream at the same, like the same opening. Or I could do like ooh ee ooh ee ah ooh ee ooh ee ah, ooh ee. What the shit? The longer I hear you talk, the more you sound like some of the Hispanic where I live. I'm German, though. You know that. Hispanic? I'm Asian German, so maybe it turns me into like into everything. It would be nuts though. What are Hispanic people? Like, how did it even sound like? What language are they speaking? There. We're moving. We're moving. Hispanic speak Spanish. Oh, Lapongo language. Nice. White part XY. Okay. Spanish. Wait, can you speak Spanish too? Okay. Ah, shit. Ooh, that slaps hard. I'm not really watching this at 4:30 AM. What are you doing? It's so early. What are you doing? It's so early. Are you nuts? Maybe you're nuts. Oh my! And let's take it down to like 6. Okay, I turn it down to 4. Getting ready for school. Oh, good luck with school then. Sick. Good luck with school. Hope you're going to have a successful school day. Oops. Okay. Perfect. Squash fly biscuit? Start at 7. Do you have to like drive there or? Squash fly biscuit? That sounds disgusting, by the way. What is that? What is this? It's a squished fly biscuit. It really looks like something squished. Vest, bands, and balls. And why is there a ball copy? What is this thing? It's just called middle part. I have to get there by 6:30. Oh, we had to do it too in Germany actually. We have to go like early over there. Even though when school started in 7. Main up buddy. Okay. Let me see. What the? Okay, we have 12. Huh. Okay, this is bad. This is really bad. Let's see how this one works. Oh my god, that looks so freaking... where they do the like an earthquake. They're doing earthquakes above me. It's going to be funny that Teal's movement is going to change so freaking much. Okay, now I can delete this one, I think. Nah, I have to keep it because of angle Y. It's going to be slightly different, but not so different that it's like not the same movement. And it's only for this model. Normally I don't do that. Normally I copy the exact same movement. But the original movement is way too cracked up. Like there's so many movement thingies that we're going to change it up. So in other words, not only do you get different parameters for your normal one, you get different parameters for both models. This might be a little bit spoopy. Especially the arms. The arms I want to change a lot. Okay. I'm gonna delete the left one now. Why are you telling me binary numbers? Okay, deleting the entire left side. Before we do anything, now, I mean, your arm is still there, but weakened. That is the first tech shadowless. Add another tech shadowless. Outfit 2. What? Huh? What just happened? Cannot do that? Huh? No, it's not moving in, huh? Okay, I maybe have to click everything and then do that. I cannot add everything. Is it just me, or is it stupid that I have to be at school before my mom has to go to work and this missile is after? What does this missile mean? It depends, your mom is probably longer at work than you at school, is it? Oh, this missile is after, oh, okay. Yeah, for me probably too. I go like to work a little bit earlier than people that go to school, but I go like 3 hours earlier. School is just ass, but that's a thing, I guess. About 10 or so hours school day. Okay, this is weird. Normally school day should be around 6 hours. At maximum 8. 8 were the long school days. 10 is not normal. Like you would go from 7 to 17. I can see that for like bigger school though. Wow, how many things do you have to add? Right, so clubs like 9. But you don't have to be an extra club, do you? Okay, it takes years until I get everything in here. Let's just chill. Why is the shoes copy? Then it's insane. The most schools hours I heard is 7 years. 7 or 8? Like for big schools, 8. It depends from country to country, I guess, but that's ass. Automatic layout. Stop driving, Tide. High school is in portables, but still, what does it mean, portables? Mobile houses, no way. My school used to be in a container. That sounds kind of stupid, but yeah, with like container schools. It's, I guess, normal. It was a big container. Okay. Looks like we are going into a corner. Into a biggie corner. Okay. Same with classrooms called South Hut, where the containers. Like, you don't have school housing anymore. Like, our school was so freaking brittle, we had to go into containers. That's ass. It was not ass because it was a container. The container smelled kinda good, not gonna lie, but... Random container smell fact. The problem was more that it didn't have a toilet. Not for me. I never went to the toilet in the school actually. I'm record holder of not taking a freaking toilet visit for at least 90% of all of my school days. I was not trying to go to the toilet because it was terrifying in there. You don't have hallways and the sidewalk floods easily, which is pain when rain is coming. That's ass. That's ass. Thank you so much for the hydrate here. I have to like... sip. Once I went to the toilet there, immediately someone came to my stall and asked loudly, who's sitting in there? When I went to the toilet once, somebody shat on the freaking toilet seat. Like on that thing that you can move down. You're taking me to my ancestral German homeland, bro. Yeah, it was disgusting. There was a day once where we had to evacuate toilet because somebody shat on the ceiling. And I'm always thinking the same, like... Like what? How do you exactly? Bro. Like, I don't know how they did that. And you know, it was not like the hard type of shit, it was a bad type of shit, like the one that is like juicy. So I don't know how it even sticked up there. Just do normal. Yeah, I thought that too. But it was way too, you know. It was way too liquefied. And here my school had problems with vaping and drugs in the bathroom. Yeah, that's, I think that's everywhere, not gonna lie. We had to cancel our school trip to Berlin because everyone was vaping and having like a freaking vape with them. I don't know how are children so stupid? When the freaking rules are don't take anything with you like cigarettes or vape. And don't do that. No, we got stuck at border patrol then. Hey, look at it with two texture at least now. food texture at least. At least. Oh, oops. At least is this. Even elementary students are like, at my school, no one did drugs since they were afraid of the religious teacher, or better, say the religious teacher. Why did you say the same thing? The Christianity teacher. Oh, that's what I meant. That's what you mean. Right arm XY. We don't have religious teacher. Weird. We don't have a lot too. Not gonna lie. Shit. I'm going to retire, guys. I'm retiring. How about stopping the dream of being alive today? Let's be a farmer. First farmer VTuber. They're just expected to go to the judgmentals churches. Romania is full of Christians. Oh. Spoopy. Can we play the farming game? And no, I know farming YouTuber. He did it a few weeks ago. Okay. Does he drive tractor? Does he farm on stream? Is he eating crops on stream? Huh? I do not trust him. I don't think he's going to yield crops on stream. If he's feeding the chicken on stream, I believe him. But else, no. If not, they're a weak farmer. They're a fake farmer. There's something in my texture list. There's nothing in my texture list, I lied. Hey, what is this then? Just a dent? Is it this dent? It looks fake though. That's a fake dent. Yeah, elementary school, did someone do something crazy? No. Those are elementary school kids. What should they do? Is that a cartel? One day Momo will make a milking stream if he ever becomes a farmer. I would do milking stream all the time. You just ate a month worth of food. Are you like... What the shit? My guy, maybe you need to stop. Are you gonna turn to Casio, bro? It reminds me of 2 million ton furry. Oh my god, that was my favorite video. 2 million ton furry. I can hear the bones crackling in my knees every time when I stand up. Wait, did you never heard about the story of 2,000 ton furry? I like a guy in chat that was like named like that, and they're always going into my chat and say the same thing, like, sometimes when I lay down, my body is so freaking heavy. My organs are squishing from the sheer amount of my weight. Sometimes when I stand for too long, my bones are splintering from the... I don't know what was wrong with them. I don't know what was wrong with them, bro. 2,000 ton furry. I hope they are doing well. There were some weird fetishes too. There were like some worse things, by the way. And it was on YouTube, it was not even on Kick or something where you expected. I don't know why my ancestors left Germany and make it sound like heaven. In Germany? Germany is good, I guess. You cannot be homeless here. You have to work or you die. Oh my god, that reminds me. Oh, do you know the story of that? Okay, guys. You wanna hear a disgusting story? Go ahead. Okay. In the late, let's say late 2010s, around that, there was like a furry on the internet, okay? A very famous one. Let me tell you the name. I have to look it up really quick. Shit, I don't know. I cannot find them. I cannot find them anymore. I cannot find them. I lost disgusting story. I lost it. The carpet dude? No. His name was Messy Tails, okay? Okay, that furry. He used to like like stuff with poop, okay? It was like internet forums like 4chan back in the days. Oh my god, I don't know if I can tell that, bro. This is just disgusting, bro. It is just disgusting. Let me tell you on another day, okay? Let me tell you like a more wholesome story, okay? Do you know the one penguin had a waifu? Do you remember the penguin that died? A couple of years ago. Okay. That is a better story. Nothing with poop, nothing with eating poop. Nothing with covering themselves with poop. And making photos. Nothing with poop. Oh man. I think I can take the arm and move to the other side. Over here. Okay. Wo still is Twitter? What? Wo ist Twitter? Penguin missile! I love this one, oh my god! Oh my god, this is my favorite! Oh my god, I love this one! I love penguin missile. I had to see it again. Okay, I read 3 tweets, I'm done with it, yeah. Wait.
I know, I got my shit, okay.
He still has freaking Twitter?
Fuck, okay. Oh, I didn't know I had that mod on. Okay, oh,
That's just a streamer, yo. Good old Pyro. I think they're kinda normal. I think they really don't exist. It might be a fake account. Because he disappeared and many people say he died. And he died by consuming too much poop. It's ass. It's shit. It's bad. This guy was sick, okay? This guy was just sick. And I think he died way early already. I think people just doing like fake accounts. There was like a time where a lot of people did fake accounts of his account because the story got viral very often. And people say that his that he really died, like for real. I think those are fake accounts. Like there was a thing for around 2014 where a lot of people got hold on messy tales and they wanted to find out if they're doing well, but a lot of people were doing like fake accounts at the time too, so I think people are still doing fake accounts nowadays, even. And a Twitter account is not saying a lot. A Twitter account, everyone can do that. Okay. Yeah. He uploaded images. Too. The images are publicly. A lot of people downloaded them. I mean it. There's no sign that he's like there. Why would you want these images? Because people are sick. Okay, this guy is sick and people are even sicker. Bye-bye, James. Can use horns for slingshot? What are horns? So remember guys, don't consume poop, okay? Just don't consume poop. And you should be fine. The people who don't know damage need help. Yeah. Indeed. Oh, you mean those ones? No. Guess no. I'm gonna give them physics. In a pattern, no horns are forbidden. Oh my. It's an interesting story. It's a really interesting story. Oops. I mean, you had, yeah, that's fun. My brain cells are decreasing when it happens, but I'm fine with that. What do you sort heal, by the way? Oops. If you cursed your eyes. Okay. Ziploc bags of adult toy car. Oh shit. Oh shit. And how is this on Twitter? Like, how is this on Twitter? Where are the three little guys? My children. They are my kids. I made them. I made them? Yeah. It's like one of the mildest stories that I know. It's like literally the tip of the iceberg, in my opinion. Who's the mama? Me, again. Okay. I don't know, like I said, there's no known Twitter account actually under the name of the person, so woman, female clone, no? It's just me. The only active platform where that person was 4chan, because 4chan was kinda more anonymous. Oops. Seahorse? Momonga horse. And even if that account is from 2013, you can change your account name. It could be just an old account, renamed. People were doing a lot to impersonate that person. Like really a lot. They even freaking roleplayed on different servers and forums. And I think some people Oops. Some people even did the same stuff. I mean, it's been tweeting since 2013. I don't know how they did it then. Like I said, all the information from the internet says that this guy doesn't have a Twitter. Twitter has to be fake. Or I don't think that like a lot of Redditors are too stupid to Google the name and find it on Twitter. There has to be a reason behind it. Okay. I don't know, like should I know? I don't know if the person is alive or dead. I know about the story and the facts that I know. Okay. I'm glad I didn't know that Fortune existed. I wish to forget the fact that I existed. Fortune was not a good place, Bob. Fortune was not a good place. It's full of cannibals and weird people. Fortune is actually very active still. It is a nice idea to be completely anonymous. But it turned out to be like the first gateway into the freaking dark web. But yeah, it's one of the mildest things. Anyways, I'm gonna go bye bye, James. There's some messed up stuff on the internet. Really messed up stuff. Okay. Where's the balls? There are balls lower. What the shit? I think I stopped existing since there was a lot of 18+ material on the companies didn't want to sponsor their products. Kind of things. What? You mean like in 4chan? I actually stumbled on a forum of 4chan about people hating on small bubble Vtubers. What does it mean? Oh no, it goes further. Some of the VTubers were in the forum too. Even I was mentioned a few times and not in a good light. Wait, for real? Like for real? You? Like you as a person or you as a VTuber? Yo, you're famous. You're freaking famous, or how you approved? You're famous, bro. I don't even have a 4chan thread. I want to be hated on too. Middle part. Hating on small VTubers is very common. The only problem is you see that more often. Like more bigger, because when you're famous, more people hate you probably than when they like you. Then they like you. Or they don't care at all. I don't want to be famous with people being mean to me. People are always going to be mean to you, Jill. You cannot avoid that. That's where I have to tell you the sad reality, okay? People are always going to be mean to you. The people that are nice to you, you have to be with them, okay? Simple. That's how the world works. People are always going to shit on you, even if you did nothing wrong. You can be the nicest person on this planet. I know, I don't want to be famous from people being mean. From people being mean? How? How should you even? I saw some VTubers like attacking each other. Really? On Fortune? Bro, where am I on Fortune? The only thing that I see on Fortune is like anime pictures. Guys, how are you like so good on the internet? Fine guys, as long as you're my children, I'm gonna protect you from all outside threats. But the only thing I can tell you is... What? You have a lot of free time. It's crazy, never saw that one. Even Lapis is on Fortune, why am I not in Fortune? Scott XY. When you're famous, you are too scared to talk shit about you since your fan base to defend you. They still say shit, though. The loudest ones. You use more dogpile on you knowing you're safe target to attack. Definitely, that's true, though. That's true. The bigger you get, the louder they get. The smaller you are, the more confident they get. I tried to find this transparent PNG of VTuber, clicked on it thinking I could find better image quality, and I saw a lot of hate about VTubers. Oh my god, I wanna see it. The West XY. When there's one thing that interests me, it's like how people degenerate on the internet. I didn't go looking for the pages. People were always like, yeah. It's always a little bit different. Huh? Ah, shit. Shit, man. Where the fuck am I? Eh? Wait a second, I have to look at something really quick. Somebody is messaging me. I have to see really quick. The money. The freaking money. Hmm? Bro. I'm stuck. There. Okay, but yeah, it was a long time. It was a long time ago I even looked at 4chan. 4chan still looks like it's 15,000 years old. But most VTubers that I know, they freaking network in 4chan. That's really like surprising because 4chan is so freaking old. Like, who does that? It's so freaking old. Like, when? Oh, it's weird, yeah. And why is it 4chan too? Huh? Ah, man. Oh. No freaking way. That's ass. Okay, the dress over here. Where is that thing? Hello, Ko-Fi bot. Hello. Oh, I didn't reflected it, so I got distracted. Now I am completely out of the flow. What did I say again? Yeah, the thing with the thing. Oh my god, you know when the thing happened with the thing? Different topic. What? Cheese. I completely forgot what I was talking about. It's crazy that people like hated you on the internet. I'm very, very impressed. I am very, very impressed, bro. Okay. Well, don't be sad about it, you should be happy about it. That means that you are big. People know about you. You have a social media presence. That's one of the hardest things to achieve. As you can see, I don't even have a social media presence. I'm not in 4chan. Like, it sounds stupid when people say like, oh yeah, you know when you're famous, when you have your first hater? But in some extent, they are right. You're not famous, but you have like one big step already behind you. Being existing in the internet. I've been streaming for like a year now? Yeah, a little bit more than a year. Nothing. Just nothing. What is with this thing? This thing is wrong. Okay, let's move a little bit to the side. Over here. She. Uh-huh. Let's move it to the other side too. This one. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What is this? What is the? Oh, it's the back feathers. I was like, what the shit is this thing? Huh. No, I need the legs. Why they're fused together? Whoa. Let's give up. Sometimes you just have to give up, yo. When we go to this side, we move this thing up. A little bit. So it looks a little bit further forward. Okay. Get over here. Beak. Wait, what? Shit. Whoop. Attached again, let's go. Let's go. We can move. I don't know what I pressed. I'm in danger. What the shit did I press? Ah. No stupid fish. I know what I pressed. Normal gray box. I pressed on the right thing, but why was it so freaking huge? Why does it go out? Oh. I forgot about that. Why is it still going out? Is it not by the X? No, what? It is. Why it wasn't moving? What? The middle part broke down for some reason. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. This works. I had to make the legs moving, but let's do the other angle first. I need like a hand fan. I'm going to use that thing as a hand fan now. Because it's something slippery. Yeah, when we go over here, we want to make it move too. Why is my arm detaching randomly? Oh my god, it never attached there. 0, 0. It is never attached to my freaking body. Okay. Works. Let's move this black part a little bit. Okay. This that works too. Now we can do the other ones. Main upper angle, white thingy part, dress. Or only those two. And both arms. What is this neck piece? Okay, this one. Main body XY. And those are the X triangles over here. Okay. Huh, that worked out great. No, wait, why is the middle part not here? Almost worked great. Except of you not being in here. Okay, now. Whoop. Wait. Please look into the middle. There at 0. We have to go forward. Yep. Yep. Let's move this one backward. Backward? Backwards. A little bit down. This one we have to move down a lot. And the arms have to be bigger. Did I even do anything? Yeah. And the arms have to go down and get bigger. We should do that like on an extra layer, but do I look like I need it? We don't need it. I hope. Okay, I needed it. I acquire the widenance. There. Okay. Now we have to get a little bit more normal over here. We're pushing it in. Let's do 24 instead of 12. Helps us a little bit more to... Where did my neck disappear? Boah. Ah, it went below my thing. Okay. When we go up, there's nothing happening. So if I use this one now, can I synthesize the corners? Not this. There. Oh my god, that worked so well. It did absolutely bullflip. Okay. Why is the humongous cut in my neck? It's the necklace. Oh man. Why? Okay, deforms a little bit too weird. Cool. I can just reflect it. Reflect. Okay. This one is not working because we have to go to the bag actually. Okay, I remember again. It has to go like these. Why am I getting messaged? Yeah, please, can it? I hate Discord sounds. They're making me angry. They're making me freaking angry. Oops. I know why. Discord sound is at least not that bad as like normal phone sounds, notification sounds. I was incredibly impressed yesterday that Lapis has turned phone notifications on for Twitter. I was like, what the shit are you doing? Why do you have that on? Like, what is wrong with you? Sometimes I cannot even stand the vibrating of my phone. Oops. Yeah, we have to do it with the other thingy. We have to move it more. Way more. Okay. With the arms too. Oops. Can I reflect this now? There. Worked out perfectly. It looks ass. If I would have something, then maybe it works. Nah, it looks ass, yo. Okay, I have to delete the lower body first. Main body. This one is 12. Alternate outfit. Outfit. 12 years. Okay. Here. Delete. Same thing here. Always nice to see that. Ah, man. Fucking notifications. Okay, now it should work. A little bit at least. Yeah, like the model doesn't move that well too in the normal thingy. Eee. Yeah, the dress doesn't move. It only moves to x-axis. Okay, let's get that dress thing. It's why we're moving so hard in the text atlas in the physics settings. Let's get another deformer over here. Dress, XY, angles. Is the same size? It's the same size. Oop. Oh, I didn't even activate the thing. Is it the back feathers? It's the back feathers. What is this? I'm back. Welcome back, James. You're not in school? No, for real, what is this thing? Still wigging. It's incredibly... It's the shank, no freaking way. It didn't get removed. Not going for another 10 minutes. Oh. Okay, okay. Noise, I guess. Noise, I guess. I'm trying to fix that outfit right now. Shank. Outfit. Outfit 2. Do you have internet outside? Oh, what the heck? Having internet outside is absolutely crazy. Dress angles. Doresu. The huh. Does it work? I think it works, but kind of weird. Let's move the entire back piece here. Looks like it deactivated animatronic. Keine. Why is it moving then? Slumped over. Oh my. Kinda. Okay, let me get it back. Oh my. Can I reflect it? Oh, I have to get this one down anyway. Oops. Oh. Aha. Okay, we have to move it a little bit back. Everything. Oh. Okay. That was already too much movement, I think. At least we move normal now when we go to the right, I think? Okay, we have to move it further up again. Like these. It's moving way too much. What is this? Okay. Im reflected. Over here. Oh my god, that's even worse. Let's see at least. If it kinda works. Ah, yes, indeed. When my body like freaking leaves my... I don't have a back part of my dress, bruh. Let's give up. For some reason this thing is detached from everything. Ah, because it's detached from body X, is it? Huh? Okay, now it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense anymore. Why is it moving further? Even like the wet part is not moving that far. Like the dress, I mean. Why is the dress moving so much? I don't know if I want to do this right now. Not gonna lie. Okay. Middle part, why is it connected with eyeballs? Huh? Huh? It doesn't have anything in eyeballs though. Well, I don't know why I activated eyeballs for this freaking model. How? How did they do that? Yeah, now angle-wise... What? Maybe I was tripping balls. Okay, now we can try. It should be fixed. Huh? How did they do that for real? Oh, it's gone. Huh? Weaving? You're weaving right now? Good breathing. The balls not deformed. They're deforming, I mean. Yeah, it's bad. And we did the hair angles though. Except for this one maybe. That looks ass. Like it has to go bigger when we go over here. Again, it goes small. For some particular reason. Okay. Oh, shoulder getting bigger, yeah. Because we go forward actually. Now we're detaching from the body. How did they... How... Just how? No freaking way. Huh? Main body. Anyways, I leave for we'll now do that. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a nice rest of the day. A second time. Noops. Noops. Why is this happening? Wait, what? What is this? You too, thank you. I think I'm going to have like the most scuffed day possible. Like what the shit? Is it angle Y? It is angle Y, why are we going forward? And we already go forward with the other thing, man. Man. What is that? Okay, we can do that actually. Wait, it's already connected to something? It is. Body. Main body XY body. Again. Okay. Now. Nice. We are not getting anywhere by doing this. Wow, wow. Okay. This is when we go up. Just go bigger again. For some particular reason. Let's get 5 divisions. Did he even use that one? Okay, the hair is not moving for now, but we can reflect it. Let's hope it just works. Uh-huh. No. Wrong thing. Oh. Okay. This thing has to be reflected. No. Oh my god, yeah, it worked. Okay, now we have to do the same thing with the hair though. Right side hair, front hair, back hair, another back hair. The hair, why? I guess. It doesn't have the same. Doesn't have the same warp deformer. We can do this one first. Hair Y. After that, we only have to do the physics. Maybe a little bit of fixing still. I would like to do that. But then I'm actually finished. Okay. Getting it bigger. Moving it down. Okay, and moving it to the left. It is almost perfect. A little bit. There. Mm-hmm. Like our neck is moving. This is just bad. Okay, we can reflect angle Y again. Reflect. Now on this side, it does absolutely nothing. Oh! Oops. I have to reflect both, do I? When we're on the other side then... Okay, wait, please. When we're on this side, when we go over here... Okay, we cannot do that anyway, because when we go... Okay, it worked. But there's no reason to do that, actually. We can look at it really quick. Outfit. Only the back hair is missing now. And the arm movements, and we have to do every singular piece in the we did the big pieces for now, but you can see like the rest moving. Everything just looks ass right now, so we have to do like every individual piece of clothing and move it accordingly to our movements. I think it's way too much when we're moving down. Let's get a little bit... What? Huh. Okay. I forgot that it does that too, of course. It doesn't even work, does it? Well, let me activate the thingy. Wait, did I not activate it? Video pseudo. There. It probably moves like super weird. Okay, I didn't activate it here. File and turn it on. Now it's loading everything in. Ah, yeah, it was broken. I can already see how good it works. Oh my god, look at that. It seems to move like normally, but I don't know why the head is going like crazy. Oh, it doesn't have angle Z yet. Okay. The movements are normal though, but the angle Z is not activated for now. I forgot about that a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the hair. This one. It's easy. Let's go to null position. 0, 0. 0, 0. And we can get a warp deformer again. Yeah, we have to do it individually. And just get it over here. In the middle of the face. Now, when we do angle Z, you want it to move the same. That doesn't move the same. Ah. Angle Z for body works though. Does it? Okay, shit. It's bad. It's fine though, like we can still do it. You can just rotate it into the right direction. Same process as with every model. We could like put it on the same place where the other angles it is, just to make it completely right. But I think this one already looks fine. I did it. Reflect motion. Yeah, it's perfect. Holy shit. Okay, let's do the other one. The back hair. The back hair. This one. This is all the back hair. That's all the back hair. Okay. Back hair Z. I think I have to move it down. And angle Z again. When we do this, we want to go these. Okay, let's see. It moves a little bit down, so I move it a little bit up. Like this. And we can deflect it. Perfect. Okay, we fix body Z really quick too. We have to get everything in our upper body. This thing just called front rotation. Back hair Z, body angles. Okay, this one should be right. Body Z. Body Z. Can move it over here. And where is our body Z here? We just try to go the same. Where's our head? Back here. Is now everything moving? It is, okay. Let's be very careful. It has to be around here. It looks perfect again. Reflect motion. Except we're detaching, of course. But we fix it later. Let's look really quick. I don't know why for teal everything is activated all the time. The hair kinda moves slower. As you can see, it moves twice. Yeah. And when we do this, it moves indeed twice. Also, why is angle Z? Now we can see this angle Z is not having the front hair in here. Why? This one has everything. Okay, yeah, that's why it looks so weird. What is wrong with the front hair? It doesn't have... Didn't I do that? What is this then? Huh? I thought I did that. I swear I did that. Yeah, it's not moving. Huh? I swear I did that. It's maybe I reset it accidentally. Main hair Z. Okay. Let me move it over here. Okay. Aha. Almost. Let's move it a little bit to the left. Okay. Now it should work. Let's go. It moves normal. No way. Okay, now we only need our neck. Because this guy is going nuts with the length of it. For some reason when we go up and I don't know what is happening then. Our neck just disappears. And when we go here, yeah, it moves up. But it's still there. It just looks like it's gone. Oh my god. Because we have this little thingy over there, the choker thing. Because it's gray. It's not gone actually. Okay. Foot movement. Holy shit, what is happening over here? Huh? How did I reach this? Part of equipment. I couldn't even move like that, so I guess it's nothing bad, but... Ow. How did I even do that? Legs. Oh, there's the socks. Pants. Shoes. Is a shoes copy? Oh my god. That's why. Can I not fuse them together? I cannot fuse them together. I can glue them together. Let's do this. It's for division displays. I don't know. It's shoes. And we go over here. We do the same thing, but delete it. Paste it on here again. Select both of them. Bind. Oh. Bind. Now. Don't have to worry about it. They're the same thing now. Okay, they are separated, except of the socks for some reason. We do it like super easy, okay? We just erase the other side. And copy and paste it and reflect it. Then we got both legs again. Okay. There. Copy paste. Reflect our with to do the teeth. It's so fucking lazy. White sock. I think the teeth is going to go very easily, I think. if I imagine it like before. The problem is only going to be duo order. Left socks. I don't know why it's called socks. It's like multiple socks. Pants. Can I split it in the middle? I think I can. It's not really visible. So you don't have to worry about it looking bad. We cannot undo our pants. Okay. This is wrong again. This just looks wrong. Copy, paste. First, left side. Okay. This one was not clean. And this side is the right side. Where did I cut it again? Shit. I think it was here. It must be like this. If not, then we have a massive gap there. I don't even see the legs. Imagine they're there. Pants, main, white. Pants, main, left. White socks, left shoe, copy. Can we separate them too? Oh, we should. Like copy them. Before we do that. Now we can do that. Left shoe and right shoe. There's no reason why I always do that. Like why I always keep them together. Okay, that works. Can I rename them? Shoe. Right. Not hashtag. Bruh. No, it's hashtag, I guess. Shoe left. Again, shoes left. Left socks, left leg, here again, and this one. Left leg. This should be 24. We can actually make it move now. Ooh, spooky. We're not able to do that before. Where's my other leg? Here. Right leg. I can finish it before I start Lapongo today. What? This is something from the other side. For some reason, left shoe is in my right leg. And I even named it like that. No. Left leg is right leg? Okay, no, it's not separated again. No, there's not even a right leg. Bruh. Wiked League. It's a perfect. It's not perfect. Oh, it's a perfect. Go to both legs. I should move with body X. That's how I maybe activate that thing. Wait, when we go to this side. Temporary deform tool, path deformer, we can do these. Okay, let's try to move it. And this one can go further. Windows Sicherheit. Ah, my Windows. It's not safe enough. I crippled my leg. I don't know how I was able to. And it's not stopping to it's not stop crippling. I think I should have used 12. It's still crippled. We can fix it later. Like it's a... Okay, before I use the deformer thingy at all. I can fix this one too, it's fine. Okay. Now I can fix it. I have my playlist, by the way. What is this? Why am I in Funky Pie? Go back to the start. So that wasn't even my playlist. I don't know what was that, bro. Okay. Let's get this a little bit squished in because the form got broken. Okay. Oh my god, I got squished. Okay, Momonga, I just ended stream and I forgot to rate you. Don't feel bad for that, it's fine. Oh, thank you so much for the save screen, man. What did you streamed? What were you streaming, bro? And thank you so much for the hydrate too. We are doing some left 2D rigging right now. Bro, what is this? I didn't knew that you're streaming. I thought you don't want to stream. Did you not said you don't want to stream? You only do videos? Okay, I was just playing Ultra Quill and vibing. Oh, okay, nice. Doing some early rigging right now. Okay. Is it that early? It's like 2 PM. But early for me. I guess. Shit, I messed up. Okay, no, I didn't mess up. Oh, I'm so good at not messing up. I messed up. Shit. How did that happen again? Bruh. This was first stream in like 2 months. It's actually fun if there's people to talk to. It's always fun. Like in my chat, people are like never talk. For like most periods of times. You have to get used to it as a small streamer. Okay. Even like big streamers that I know, they are around like 10k. They sometimes have phases where there's nobody talking. Okay. You have to get used to talking to yourself. Okay. You might stream more in the future, that's nice. Nice to hear. I think Screaming Man always had a Twitch account. What is this? What the shit? They were following for a long time too on here. What? Can I reflect? I can just reflect it. I cannot. I lied. Why am I lying? Shit. I knew you were on YouTube. Yeah, normally they're on YouTube. Okay. Temporary deformed crew on this side. Normally they are on YouTube. Okay. Yeah, visit a Screaming Man. Do you have a schedule or do you just like want to stream randomly? Probably randomly. What is this? What happened to my shoe? Okay. You start like at 6? What the heck? I don't know which time is it at your place, so... Actually, for me it's 2 PM right now. I don't do schedules. Hate schedules too. It's like going to school. Yeah, just stream whenever you want. That's like a very common thing. It's 8 for me. Oh yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense that it's early for you. It's in the middle of the day for me right now. Okay, I can elongate them. I'm 6 hours ahead indeed. Okay. I want that. I don't know. Where? Can I move this entire thing? Yeah, go eat. Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, did it work? Wrong thing. Okay. I need a back dress. So we have to draw 3 things. First, let's do the physics. It's very bad that our movement is on 30. It's a very bad. Wait, we don't have physics settings? Yeah, we have physics settings. Let's go. We don't have to do shit. Next one. Okay, I don't know what I did there. It was actually a mistake that you can see it. I think at least. I think that was a mistake, but it works. I think it works. Okay. Front bank 7. Yeah. Always good in his mistakes makes model better. Always, all the mistakes. Like always when I completely forget to do different things, or when I try to not make the model pretty and just make it like average, it turns out way better. Like Velvet is one of my strongest model actually, and I did her like randomly. I didn't want her to be good. I wanted her to be average. Okay. X1. Whoop. I feel like his model is higher quality than yours. At least this one. My? I don't think so. Not gonna lie. Teal's model is it's outdated, it's kinda old. Even if I want to praise my own art, you know, it's not good. I can do better. It's okay for the things that we did, and the upgrades were really good too. But it could just be better. Okay. In other words, just a big no. It's gonna take some hard practice to have better rigging and drawing than my original model. I'm not even close. Now I can't freaking see. I just stretched a second ago. No. Not the everything pack. Not the everything pack. Thank you so much for the stretch and for the hydrate. Need to see. Holy. Whoa. You used everything. Okay, let's get an X1 over here too. The problem is there are so many glitches and random ass things that I did with this model of Teal. It's not able to sometimes do certain actions. Thank you so much for the save, oh my god. It was a normal one. And that's why I did a Maria 2.0. Because old Maria had the same problem. When something is just old, it is really bad and hard to use. Buh. Back here. X1. Should I get more? Why do I have so many, like, physics? Okay, with substance to redeem at that point are too expensive? Good one. Good one. What is this? Why did I call this one ponytail? Oh, it is a ponytail. I forgot for a second. X1. Ah, man. I never get 30k if I keep spending them like this. What do you wanna get? I forgot it again a little bit. I don't know. What was the 30k redeem again? I forgot. Was it not pixel art? I don't know. Okay. That moves. Oh, this is broken. When we go up and down. Oh, because our head is not growing. Which one? Is it this one? I don't go forward if I do this. Okay. That's a fix that we have to do. I forgot completely about it. Yeah, it just goes forward, but it doesn't go big. Wait, it never got big. What is this one then? It doesn't go forward. Why? That's why. Oh. It's body wide that does that normally, is it? Like I said, this model is a complete mess. This is just a complete mess. It goes forward here, but not in the original one. Doesn't make any sense. This one has to be on the other side. It doesn't make shiitake sense. Okay. Ace? Why is it growing then? It's over. Hair Y. It has to be reversed. Okay, and here has to be nothing. Okay, this one has to be the same. I killed him 2 more times. Huh? Also, what about in about 20 minutes I will have to shut up and fight the Whitebeard boss again? Not the Whitebeard boss. Not the fucking Whitebeard boss, bro. That sounds so funny. Okay. This one should not happen. Middle white part Main upper body. Main body XY. This one. This is wrong. This one has to go to body. Body Y. It has to be reflect. What? Okay. I was tripping balls apparently. Okay, here's nothing happening. That's normal. Ah, nice. Now I detach from my body again. Uh-huh. For real, this is ass. Okay, it's fine though. We can just get the head size up. Can we do this? Oh, let's just remove it. Oh my god, let's just remove it. When I do this. Let's copy this one. Okay. That works. It's so good that our body jumps. Oh, because we're going in the middle. Let's go back. What was the problem actually? Not gonna lie. What was the problem? If it sticks, it sticks. Ah, because of that. Ah, shit. It's fixable. Let's just reduce it. And move it to, not angle, let's move to body. And let's not make it too hard. Okay, I have it. I got it. Hello, Zappi. I can't sleep. I don't know, some people have to eat. Some people have to drink something. Maybe you need that. Okay. Okay, it looks weird now, okay, trust me. My head is not going where it should go, but okay, let's give up. I have a better plan. Hell, why? why for real? That's going to be... That is bad. Why I don't have that one? Why I don't have that thing? In the normal... Why does it not... What is the body? Why? Okay, I figured it out. Just remove everything. Okay, and why I'm detaching again? Why does it look like my old model, by the way? It's all good too. Is the left normally is laggy? Yeah. I have like a very big model right now with 2 outfits and I stream to 3 websites while playing Arknights at the side and having 4 models on my screen. Okay. Ah, it's just bad. You can work with that, of course. Like, what else should happen? Ah, man. It's so freaking over. It just moves too much. Let's move it just less. I have a plan. I got a plan. Oops, wrong phone. Okay. When I did this. How about... Where's the thing again? Main body? Is it this thing? No. What's this thing even? Oh. It's this one. Okay. We put it to 19. To minus 19. Okay, let's go to minus 21, I guess. Because I can press it right now. And I'm going to copy this keyframe and this one. Oops. And I can remove this one. Okay, a little bit. And we're going to go less crazy. Can I get less? Let's get 4. Okay. No, high chances it just works. Okay, I lied. Didn't work. Okay, how about I just delete it? What is going to happen? Oh. Why did I do that? I'm stupid. The middle is fine. The middle was never the problem. It was the end. I'm tripping balls. Like this one is nothing. It doesn't even move. This one. How about 3 divisions? Just push it in. Oops. Again. It works now. It goes a little bit, but not too much. That's what I need. With the other angles, it could go crazy. But this one now, shit! Shit! Why is it now going crazy? Yeah, I can do it individually. Yeah. Because I have like so many small angles now. Does neck piece not have like a special thing? It has. Okay. Uh-huh. Can you do this? Does it work? Okay, I can reflect it. I fixed it. It does a weird movement. Let's see if it's very weird. Okay. Dead ass. No way, it works! I fixed that shit. I'm so freaking glad it just worked. No freaking way. I need more hair physics though. Why is my hair physics so ass? Safe. Okay, I have to deactivate the outfit really quick. What is X1? Okay. I only have 1 physic for the hair. I'm terrible. I am freaking terrible, holy shit. Okay, let's increase it. Make it a little bit more flowy, I guess. Okay, this one too. I'm bald. I'm freaking balding. Okay. Spiked under hair. What does it even mean? Okay. You too. And here too. Teal's hair is weird. Keine. It's interesting. When it comes to anime hair, I definitely never saw hair like that. That should not be now something bad, you know? It's just like different. Okay. X1. Way more. Okay. Still the main character. It kinda looks like it, not gonna lie. Of course. They're the main character. Okay. Why do I don't have any hair physics? Hey, at least it's fine now. At least it's fine. It's not that bad. Let's do angle Y really quick. Yes. Phenomenal. Again. Terrible. Hello Celeste. What are you doing? You know, it's the main character when the hair's impossible to do the hairs. Yeah. It's always like that. When you have some super big hair, it kind of looks like in, like, how you call that? Main protagonist hair. Y1. I'm good. How are you? Sorry, just paid in the invoice. Oh no, it's completely fine. I told you can pay it whenever you want. Hope you're doing great too. When I have a paid invoice now, you can tell me too when I should be finished. Yeah. So normally I would be finished in at least at least in the middle of next month, like I told you. But if you need any specific date where it has to be finished, you can tell me. And thank you, of course, again for choosing me as VTuber Mama. VTuber Mama, VTuber Papa, I don't know. Okay, what is this? Yeah, this is down and this is up. Okay, down and up. Down. And this is up. Looking forward to it, okay. The transition is crazy. I should do some transition for this one, not gonna lie. I was playing around with transitions of, what I call that, outfits for Myra. But it was like low tier. That was kinda bad. Okay, this one, Y1. But yeah, we're doing some live debugging right now. One of my children, Teal Savior Crow. They're probably sleeping right now, but they are my moderator on YouTube. Okay. When we go up. Actually, today is like a bonus day. We should not rig until today. I just do it because we're almost finished. I should export too in a second to see if it works. Let's do Y1 really quick though. It's mostly only physics and the teeth. And then we're done. What is this? Oh. Okay. I'm heading off, just wanted to pop in and say hey, thank you so much though. I hope you have a nice rest of the day. Celeste, please take care of yourself. Okay, Y1. Oh wait, let me send you the new hair. I did it yesterday. I'm gonna send it to you on Twitter. Because I don't know if she's worked here right now. I changed the hair for Celeste. A little bit. In the colors, it's more like pinkish. Not pinkish, more like a peach color. Of course, we're going to secondly render it for now. I don't know why it's like... Why is magenta down here? Okay. I'll be going, Mr. Momonga, because of school. Bye bye. Bye bye. Have a nice rest of the day. You too. Make sure to not die in school. Okay. This color looks so much better, in my opinion. Part 2 overlays. Okay. It's exporting. Takes a little bit. But man, I'm so... This color is so much better. Not gonna lie. My screen 30 more minutes. Actually gonna die. Will last 30 more minutes? What do you mean? 30 minutes? So many minutes? It's too big. This sketch is too big. Okay. I tried, okay? I was trying. But it didn't work so well. My last thing before I go. The stream is what you gonna say? What you gonna say, bro? Get mocked. Bruh. Bruh. Y1. Bye bye. Are you both playing the same game or? By the way, why did you wait Pokemon games for stream? When? I never did that. I thought you were watching the wrong streamer. Or did I? Did I do that? He's playing Anime Fans and I'm playing Universal. Oh. How can you communicate with each other then? It's like combined weep talk. Welcome back, Screaming Man. What did you got for food, bro? Did you food it? I quit the game. Oh, we both played it at some point. I thought it was real. What do you mean? I didn't. I don't even play Pokemon. Never did in my life. Okay, probably I did, but not like serious, you know? Okay. We're getting somewhere. Let's go. Peanut butter sandwich. Oh my god, I love peanut butter. Peanut butter is absolutely nuts. It's a... Oh. Momonga. Peanut butter is absolutely nuts. Yeah, indeed. They called me smart. Okay. My brain is not braining. Yeah, indeed. Maybe your brain is not braining. Y1. Going down. Going up. This hair. This is the last one. Oh my god, we can do it. We can do it. Y1. Wait, I still have 1 hour and 20 minutes. I can actually see it. We can finish it today. I didn't expect it. Okay, that works. Okay. Arm movement. Wait a second, did I move normal? Shit, I didn't. Why wobbit here? Why are you wobbeting? Let's export and see if it works like this. I fell asleep. Happens, bro. How was sleep though? Huh? 0.7 here. Xavier Quo 0.8. Underscore VTS. Oh my god, I messed up. It's not underscore VTS. Ah. Eh? Bro, I cannot rename it. No, why Upat? Why Upat? It's fine. It's time to take a break and wait. Ah, man. I love my profile picture on Twitter. Okay. Momonga Village. Oh shit. This is going to take some time. What the shit? What the heck? What did I just... Is that me? It's me! Why am I... why is my, street... Whoa! I find lapis everywhere! Holy shit! What's the profile picture? That's my beautiful profile picture. Oh my god, it represents me so much. The only thing that I need. I make Lord do this one for me. Where was it again? It lags. But yeah. I love art like that. I don't know why. I have like a weird attraction to art like that. That's why on Discord I have like the moment crunch as the profile picture. I make Lost just a profile picture drawer, artist. Man, it was so good. Could have done better though. I didn't post it. Why should I? Why not? Why not posting it? Oh my god, you're going to see my starting page. My parents! Oh my god! That woman! Oh my god, wigging! Oh, VTubers! And normal viral stuff! Oh shit! I don't actually like things on Twitter, by the way. I rarely like things. Like I never like things actually. Hey, it's finished! I had it! Because it was lagging in that moment. If you would have halved, if you didn't have had to make a Twitter account to see it, I see having Twitter account worse than hell. Yeah. Nah, it's not that bad. Depends where you are. You know, like sometimes you guys are here, like when you have YouTube or when you have like other social media, yeah, community page is pretty good to get like updates, Twitch stories. Twitter's just there. Normally you should be active on Twitter to have like a social media existence. But as you can see, I'm not. I am not at all. I'm doing absolutely bullshit. So yeah. Poopy. Big poopy. I did it. Wait, why I don't have two? Where did I save it? Here, live 2D. .8 live 2D models. There's so many live 2D models, bro. I have to delete a couple of like files that I have over here. There. Okay, it's time to delete myself. Oh, man. Oh, wait, I didn't start it myself again. I don't know. It's not going to work, bro. It's going to crash and die, and then I'm going to restart from the start the entire model. I can like... I remember every singular small mistake that I made with this model. And holy shit. It's bad. Also, they summoned on a new Zenless Zone 0 character. You got? I reached pity. And oh my god! Look at how we're looking! I think I'm gonna upload Kastner even though the video is not out yet. Just to get her out already. Oh my god, I have so many freaking teals. I think I'm going to delete a couple. Literally everything that is not the recent tier. This one. And that's it? Only 2 teals? What else do I have? Okay, this one is the original probably. I delete those 2 right now. I can delete final armor. I know. Okay, we can just replace it. And it's finished. I mean, I failed my 50 evil. It made me realize me was the evil. Okay. Shit. Sorry. She. Okay, we're new tier. We are broken tier. We don't move that much actually. Wait, why is angle Z still broken? Did they not fix this? No, the settings are back. Heavy breathing. Is it the same? Bruh. Bruh. 20. Minus 20. Okay. That's bullshit. Okay. Where's that thing now? Where's that? I need to get a new perimeter over here. There. I had more facts, did I? Of course I have more facts, I have Momonga. Why should I forget something like that? I would never forget something like that. Perfect. Huh. I don't even have like the old model to compare that one, so... not really sure if I can do that. I don't know if we got better. Probably. I don't know. Maybe like a little bit. Let me see. I have to activate the FTD model thing over here. Where is it? There. See? Huh? What happened? Why I'm like delayed? Huh? Okay, I'm back. I was hearing myself delayed like 5 minutes. Add expression. Outfit 2. You had it too? Okay. It's over. We can give up now. We can just simply give up now. Okay. Okay. It moves. Maybe the angle Y a little bit different. Yeah, angle Y. Face the angle Y, notice body rotation. You're gonna go this one with minus 30. Yeah, better. It's moving a little bit more, let's get it on 30. When we get up this moving, it looks of course more smoother, but it's also harder to reach. As you can see, it's not that like where we go like ooh super fast. Like it looks way more fluent. As you can see when we go up and down. Oh, spooky. But of course it's harder to reach too at the same time. There. Let's go to dice. They're bothering me. Huh? Ah! There. Okay. There's something wrong. Hotkey actions, expression. Okay, N2. I don't know why N2, but N2. Without any movement for now for the arms, we have to, like, we are only like a little bit in, but as you can see, it already moves. Oh, spoopy. Not as much as I wanted, of course. I'm gonna go see you later on. Bye bye, Screaming Man. We're dancing. But we already have the physics. We can move in the circle angle. That was the only like way how to fix your model stiffness. The circle. You're also the only model that got this feature because it's not necessary for a lot of models. Yep, we didn't do this one yet. As you can see, the neck is moving apart from my face. Same with the hair. You too. I'm balding the side a little bit. You're always bald, like in this side. Like you're bald here. Left side. You're balding. Know what you need to get hair. Ah, man. All the hair. My head hurts from all that movement that I just did. You want to wake my hair? What do you mean? I know why you're bald. It's probably in your natural environment. Maybe you're just bald. Who knows? Maybe you just bald, bro. Okay. The thingy that I noticed going over here. This is completely fine. Back hair. It's not moving enough. What is this? What is this thing? Oh. What is this? Back hair. Oh man. Is there even a fix to this? There's not. It's so over. It's freaking over. Okay, why did it happen? Angle Z? It was angle Z. But if that works. That one works too. That one is not even getting used. I left a dot. It's angle Z, yo. Hair up. Hair down. Main hair Z. Okay, this is the normal one. My neck is going. Let me go over here. Okay. We did it. This angle is not even impossible, I think. But let's fix the impossible angles. Because why not? Okay. No stupid fish. Okay. I can do nothing against natural baldness. Oh my god. Okay, the front hair is fine. There. I don't even know. That's not possible to move two like this, is it? Okay, the neck was more the problem actually. So let's get the back hair. But the back hair is always the problem. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Neck. I have it in my hand. Okay. Alternate outfit. Why is my neck in my alternate outfit? That's some weird type of shit. The neck, this... Wait, what? Ah, shit. Why is the neck in alternate outfit? The neck is transforming, bro. Neck, alternate outfit, angles. I think I didn't fix it in a normal one. Wait a second. I swear to God, I heard a knocking. Okay. Let's move the neck. Like this. Oh my god, I'm hallucinating. I'm hearing things around me. Wow, I'm hearing more things around me. What is that? Maybe it's my chair. Playing games with him right now. Middle. Fine, this one. That's where I saw most baldness. Okay. Good thing now I can just export it into the thing. Export into the live 2D file. No. Ist Kastner there? Oh my god, we're so lucky. Where is Teal here? Pain! Let me get random ketchup. I'm going to do ketchup now. No, I have potatoes. Oh, I muted myself and then I said I'm back. Ah, man. You're making me very anxious with the U part. Like, for real, for real. I always think like, is that something bad? I'm sorry. Okay. Let me open up this one. Is it you're doing ketchup? You don't have the urge to doing ketchup sometimes? Probably you not. Oh man. Sometimes when I'm super hungry, I imagine drinking ketchup. No. No freaking way. Oh, my tummy hurts. Not from drinking ketchup, I didn't drink the ketchup. Oh my god, I found a small VTuber and it was actually a small VTuber. Oh, there, nice, I closed it again, okay. There's no small VTuber in this world. No freaking way. Wait. How big am I? I'm at 700 already? I didn't knew that. On YouTube. I thought it was 500. Yeah, I'm in Twitch on 500. Oh my god. I always forget about that. The numbers always get mixed up. Man. That's crazy. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Shimawi. Hi. What are you guys doing? Nice to have you over here. You're doing great. We're doing some live 2D rigging right now. I'm just exporting a model right now. So I'm just here waiting. Let me give you a shout out really quick. Hope stream was going well. Okay. Whoa, my entire PC is lagging right now. Yeah. Make sure to rest well after the stream. Thank you so much for the wait again. Like I said, we're doing some live 2D rigging right now for a little bit longer today. Later we're going to draw a little bit. Also, moment, the angle I am at right now, the head is poking out a little where. Ah, shit! I'm not gonna lie. Till we have to make you more hair, like for real. Your 2.0 model, I'm just going to clap the entire head full. Like for real, just completely full. I'm all of having bald heads. I'm lagging really hard right now. I'm lagging really hard right now. Let me eat that potato really quick. It's finished. Okay, that's because of this one. There's no angle Z for it? Wait, what's it even doing with angle Z then? It is there, it's tripping balls. It's just wrong. It's just wrong. Angle Z. But yeah, I always have like poking out hair. That's why I don't do bald models. Because they're just way too hard to make. Just imagine I would have my inability in making a lot of hair and bald models at the same time. It would be nuts. I'm balding again. I am balding again. What is this? Oh. Just a little bit. What is with this one? Thing is, most of those angles we cannot even see anyway, because... Like, okay, let me explain to you why I always say that, like, you cannot see that angle. The reason is, just imagine we look to the left. And you tilt your head to the right. We cannot do this. Because you tilt your head to the left already, you cannot face your head up in this direction. It's not working. Because you already go to the left with your head, then you cannot face up anymore. That's why there are angles that are non-existent. I know what was that deformation? Let's save. Did I fix that bald spot? What? I didn't fix it. That was the only angle that I didn't fix, by the way. I'm giving up, yo. Not giving up completely, but... I'm gonna make some huge hair. I'm only going to make huge hair now. Not huge hair, I mean like a lot of hair. And I'm going to triple check that hair. Quadruple check. Now it has to work. And then we're gonna add physics. Physics is going to make my mistakes less mistakes. We can use physics to disguise our mistakes a little bit. I have to work on Monday, no! Shit. We don't have free until Tuesday. Ass. Happens. Just happens, bro. We have to wait again for 20 minutes. We have to wait again. I'm gonna have to stop very soon. Let me show you this ginormous egg. Holy shit, why is this egg so humongous? Bro, here's the entirety of egg civilization on his head. What the? Why do people keep lions as pet, bro? They're weird. Like, I cannot understand when people keep wild cats as pets in general. Like, freaking wild cats. They're just weird, yo. Why I'm still loading? People keep mountain lions as pets. Like, how do you even do that? Yeah, I'm fighting mountain lions when I was a kid going to school. On one foot. Why? What do you mean why? You don't? Every day till I used to go to school where they keep mountain lion. Oh. What's a mountain lion? What? I think you guys name it maybe Puma. It's like a really big cat. It's a really big cat. It's called Yeah, people call it a puma. What is a cougar though? Is a cougar the same? Yeah, it's just a big ass cat. Look at that. It's just a big ass freaking cat, bro. Mountain lion. Oh, they're in Adrialand. They're in Adrialand too. This is where this cliche is coming from. When I used to go to school, I was fighting 2 mountain lions. The same 2 mountain lions. Every single day. I had to solve the wizard's riddles every day 3 times. The same 3 riddles. Okay, we only have to check the head angles. Uh-huh. I cannot go to the side because I'm moving out of the camera. It's not that bad anymore. Not something I would notice now. I will notice this one. I'm going to look at it again. Like I can see it here. Here, I think it's a little bit too much. I think people will not notice that because it could still be like the back of the head. But it makes this look bald. But also at the same time, this hair is going to get longer in the future. Because I have to do this in a texture atlas to be longer. So it might cover up this place anyway, so I'm not sure. The thing that bothers me more is that our neck is moving over here down. So I should make it normal here too. In that position. But it works. It works and we're moving way more. And that was like the project making teal unstiff. Holy shit. You know how stiff you were before? Now you're unstiff, bro. Like so freaking unstiff. You were the stiffest person before ever. Like now you're literally, yeah, still stiff. But, yeah, the circle movement. And the outfit works too. Even for the original one. Even for the original one we have way better movement now. Ah! 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 No way, in a normal model? Ah, Friday. Friday, yeah. Okay. Time for potato. Not gonna lie, I'm such a freaking hungry streamer. Why do I always eat? What is wrong with me? Okay. Arms. Both arms. Arm X. I do not trust this perimeter. I do trust it. I do trust in perimeter. Potato. Man, I need to combine baked beans and potatoes. I swear to God, I want to try it out. I want to try it out so bad, yo. Like, people seem to like it. And I like a lot of things. Okay? Me, Momonga, I like at least 2 things. Become British, yeah, exactly. No, actually, I almost became British, bro. I just ate baked beans and I didn't even knew it was like a British thing, and I just ate it. I was like, yeah, it's kind of good, yo. And then my friend was like, bro, you British, bro? I was like, what do you mean? Why are baked beans British? I knew that they were like from that meme, you know? From like images where beans should not be. But beans on toast? I don't know, I ate like beans in my breakfast, just on the side. Beans on toast? Who eat bean on toast? You might like a fry up breakfast. I like the normal English breakfast, definitely. I know why normal, but I think there's a thing that's called like that in our outer world here. Sausage? Oh, my sausage, bro. No, I eat everything, bro. I love everything. I'm bad to like... I think I could never do food reviews because I would eat just everything. I would never complain. I would be like, oh my god, that tastes so good. I want to do food reviews in the future though. I think I said it once. I'm too biased to a lot of foods. Red tomatoes, toast, beans, sausage, bacon, eggs, black pudding. I think that's it. Oh, and hash browns. I think I ate it already, like in a restaurant here in Germany. Bro, like I said, I'm just eating everything, bro. Physik outfit. Angle X. Where am I? I'm Physik X. Okay. Oh my god! We're moving! Okay. Moving like normal. Too fast. Too much shaking. Yeah, I just want it like that. I was still looking it down a little bit because of my camera placement, you know, but it should not be like that. Okay. Next thing. Wait. Togglers. What is this? Okay, this is Okay, this one. I have to change textures again. For the quadrillion time. Okay, this is clothing movement. You're gonna make new physics for the clothing. Clothing X outfit. Just to be better. Clothing Y outfit. Oh, Lapis already spawns in with 2 outfits. It's absolutely nuts. She reminded me yesterday. I was like, hey Lapis, I'm actually pretty far with your model. And she'll be like, you know, I have like 2 outfits, you know. F. Big F. Yeah, big F. X. X1. Skirt. When we go over here, we go like this. But with teal model, I'm almost finished. I think Friday it's finished. Friday is going to be art. We're going to draw the rest. We're going to draw the background of the dress and the teeth, and then we're basically finished. I'm going to remove the earrings. I'm going to put like a normal earring over there. Then we're going to rig the rest over there, and then we are actually finished. Maybe not. Maybe I have to do like a day of troubleshooting again. I have time till the 20th, you said. So it's literally... Would it be bad if I would still work on Monday on it? Then I have like a bonus day to just do like troubleshooting. Not as long as the week before. 7 AM Tuesday. Okay. Yeah, then I would work on Monday on it too. Just to make sure it works. Like, I already know it's not going to work 100%. Because it never does. What are you doing for your birthday stream? Okay. Clothing X. Clothing X1. Did Saragoto call my life to the laggy? Did he call my life to the laggy? Ah, the audacity. My life today laggy? Yeah, it is laggy. I don't know why it's so laggy actually, not gonna lie. Probably because it's a big model, but... That's the thing, I don't know. They said do karaoke, I can't do that same name, so I never do the outfit and the baby model open magma, maybe like scribble IO and have people I know like can freely pop in and say hi and talk and play stuff. We can play something together if you want. I would never miss the birthday of my kid. Okay. Yeah, just tell me. I'm gonna keep the Tuesday kinda free. And then I know about Connor running though, it kinda kills my streams. Yeah, it's fine, we can play whatever. Whatever works on your stream. Connor running kinda shats itself. Sheets itself. Little bit. Yeah, Connor running is very badly designed. Karaoke, always karaoke. Clothing, physic, X1, And as the other VTuber, of course, you're gonna say karaoke. Let's... It's like a lot of things we can do. That's the thing, like, VTubers have so many options to do things. For like their birthday. You can do like a little quiz show too, with a couple of friends you have. I do hand cam, but my desk is too shallow. Can you not get your camera just up? What do you mean? How would a quiz show work? You make like a room, you invite a couple of people that know you like halfly, but not like that they don't know you like completely. Let's say like Lapis and me. Where things we still have to assume. You prepare questions like something about you that sounds kind of absurd, but also could be right. And you can ask us those questions and stuff like that, and it's like we know all the people in your chat knows more about you, and for us it's something new too. It's like a thing that you do in parties, you know, normally. Like on birthday parties, like, oh, did you knew that about me? Or what is there's like different methods of doing that. There's like the reverse method where you say like, choose the thing that would be wrong. You give them 3 answers like, I ate a spider, I killed a spider, I bred a spider. And now you have to like say what is wrong of them. What is wrong of those? Maybe it's 2 wrong, maybe it's 1 wrong. And then it could be like, oh no, they never would bred a spider. They're scared of spiders. But it requires a lot of like preparation, a lot of like thinking about yourself and stuff. two twos in a line. Doesn't have to be two. But yeah, something like that. It doesn't have something to do with singing or anything. Like, a birthday is very personal, so maybe you should do something more personal. Of course, just do the things that you like to do. Play games with us if you want to. You can do something small. You can draw something with us even on Magma. Yeah, like the idea that you had. And something like a quiz show like this one would be interesting too. That's like that kind of birthday. Of course, a hand cam would put the cherry on top, but yeah. I don't have a present. Is that present? Is that present enough for my kid? Where would I even put my phone? I don't know. What would you even do with a hand cam? That's the question. Like, what type of content? Like, people are stressing out nowadays when it comes to outfits that they have to do something unique and something that is like, oh, outfit reveal. You have an outfit reveal, you know. But that's like something that you normally don't get. Or yo, you have to like sing, or you have to bring out a cover, or you have to do something. Just chill. It's a birthday. Just do something that everybody would enjoy, to learn a little bit more about you, to tell them like, okay, you're here with me one more year. Isn't that nice? Something like that, you know? The arm physics didn't work. Oh, that's the wrong thing though. Clothing X. And the art I'm converted with traditional art. Be crazy. You wanted to make it like a long stream? Oh yeah, and you can always ask me if you want like any ideas. I might be small, but I can help. Oh my god, it's humongous! Games with other people that I know and I wanna play and let people like hop on. Oh my god, let's. Oh no, you cannot play it. No. Man. Yeah, Fall Guys, but it doesn't work on your PC. It's on your Switch. And it would probably not record anyway. It's such a good party game. Oh my god, you know what is a good party game? Fall Guys does work, but it's you cannot record it. You cannot record Fall Guys, dear. Oh. 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 Wait, it's I forgot! But I don't know if it would run on your PC, that's the problem. I totally forgot, not gonna lie. Okay. Why is it so long? I can play it on my Shi laptop with like Stream open. So on my Stream laptop it could be okay. Oh. I could play, I can play it on my Shi laptop with my streams open, so on my Stream laptop it could be okay. I don't know. It sounds spooky. It's tested out probably. But any party games would be kinda epic, bro. Any party game would be epic, yo. How long do you plan to stream? Like 12 hours or like a normal amount? I don't know, maybe Amogus. Amogus. Okay, we got pretty far today. Amogus. I said Amogus so often, I sometimes forget that it's called Among Us. Duck, duck, goose, 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 duck, goose, duck. There should be a lot of people though. Duck, duck, goose. Lapongo. Ongo drawing. What do you think? Wait, I have to eat the potato. The potato. Ah. Wait, did you get affiliate by the way? Okay. No potatoes anymore. Wait. Where is that drawing glove that I need? I need to get my national insurance number, so my dad needs to do some kind of UPAD looking for my area's content stuff, cause he lost the friggin' letter. Man, that's ass. So you can probably not get it activated for some time. Where is the second Lapongo? Okay. That's fine too. We need affiliate. Who needs affiliate, yo? I live without affiliate for half a year, I think. Oh, Links. Hello, Links. How you doing? What is this? Why is it just a photo of nothing? Yes. Okay, where's the neck? Okay, here's no neck. Oh, it's in face. Can I get it low? Neck copy. What is this? I'm doing that. I got my grade on the question today. You got a 4 minus? What did you do with that Brettchen, bro? Holy shiitake mushroom. Don't be it 4 minus, basically 5 ass. What was wrong with it? What's wrong with that Barrett, bro? Barrett. Above the backer. Okay. Neck. Main clothing. I don't understand Lapis painting over here. There's so much random stuff. Man. Is my chair bending right now? Oh my god, I think I'm sinking down. I think my chair's bending under my sheer weight. Humongous weight. The thickness was uneven, it wasn't winddicht. The radiant were in 1.5, so there were Spuren vom fricken Hobeln. Don't break chair, but what if I want to break chair? Ass. Yeah, everyone makes mistakes, I guess. Hobeln. Hobeln. Hobeln is such a funny word. Okay. No, I was talking to the chair. Don't break chair. Oh. Chair's fighting. Chair's indeed fighting. Chair's battling for its life. Every singular second. Oh. Okay, let me get this one. Was it like a big Arbeit? Or was it just like a random project? Side project? Okay. I also found out what the person that they asked I modded actually watches you. What, for real? You're watching me right now? Links with swag friend? No. So now I gotta be careful. Careful with what? Hobeln? Okay. Hobeln. Oh, that's why that word is so funny, because you say the same thing with cheese. Käse hobeln. Ich hobel den Käse. In der Käsehobel. It's associated with cheese. So. Me too. Me too, Linksbro. Sometimes I wake up with and I feel the Pimso in me. That freaking Pimso. What is this? Oh shit. Pimso. You feel that too, Teal? That freaking Pimso. I hate when it happens. Nothing worse than a Pimso. Okay. Wait a second. Okay, Lab is not going to get a lower body. Because we already figured out a useless feature. She probably wants a freaking... She wants probably a lower body. Like when I don't do it, she's going to be like, oh, what do I need it for the hot tub streams? Okay. You know what time it is? Wait, let's get main clothing and main body. Let's call it main body. Okay. Before I do anything, where's my hair? Oh. Big ass Malik, what should I do? How can I cover up the screen? Pretty moment simply. What? Pumso. Simply, oh my god, what do you mean? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Okay. Pumso. You're so pretty, I just die. What? Where's it coming from? Links, why you dying? Is your brain rotting right now? Is your brain rotting? Are you good? Do you need help? Do you need help? You're so pretty, I just say, oh. Now it makes more sense. It always is. Okay. Tell me. Okay, no, I cannot. There was a guy in chat today who literally just came in, said, "This is Ohio approved," and left again. Like, what do people have with the state of Ohio? Why is it like a Gen Alpha slang? Ohio. It's weird, yeah. Like, what does Ohio have to do with anything? I don't understand it. It's not Alpha, it's Gen, what? For real? But what does it even mean? What does it even mean, bro? I have to censor the screen, wait a second. And when I cannot draw flesh colored things anymore. And without getting freaking banned from Twitch, I'm going to. Think yourself massive put cat video on us? Both. Both. Oh no, wait, I'm going to just be there that twice, okay? What if I put my drawing like very small, like the Arknight's window, and I put something else there, like a very long video? Like a very long video, but I know... Can we not do it like that? You think that works? You think I can like do that without getting freaking killed? Like, let's say I do this. It's too big, is it? Like this size, okay? And then we can, I don't know, guys, what is a long video? What do you always want to watch that is like legal for me to watch? What is illegal for me to watch? Without getting I cannot get copyright strike anymore, okay? If I get copyright strike, my life is over. So I can only watch other YouTubers. 12 hours of Nuffler? Okay, let's do that. Wait, is that a thing? Fish guy. I need something long. I need something that is at least 4 hours, okay? Something that is at least 4 hours long. T, can you send me a video that is at least 4 hours long when you have like a lore video? I don't know, just look up FNAF lore explanation and click the long one. Okay. I don't know, maybe you know one because you're the guy that knows it. Okay. Lore explained. I know nothing about Five Nights at Freddy's, so... In 10 minutes! The most of them are like only 1 hour and 12 minutes. There's someone that's called Wendy Goon. He has 8.8 million views. Oh. 8 hours! There it is! Okay, guys. That's a good one. We're gonna watch some FNAF Lola, and I'm going to draw in the back one, okay? Where's it? There. Playlist have ads? Ads are not that bad. I still have ads though. I still have ads, I think. Can I make full screen? It's full screen. Is it full screen? Guys, I cannot see. Okay. Shade. I might have to do it like this, I'm sorry, okay? Because, I cannot do full screen because I have to do it on my main screen, so this one is the only thing that I can do. And put on, no, it doesn't have ads apparently, this one. Yeah, it depends, like. It has 4.7 million, it has to be good. You can see more than 2, okay, yeah. Then it's not all covered up. Let me close Spotify really quick. Time to learn about FNAF, I guess. Time to learn about FNAF, guys. You ready? I never knew that this day is going to come. Can we have subtitles? Auto-generated though, probably. Yeah. English out, yeah. Let me get a little bit quiet. Let me go in really quick and then just see.
Or something like that. So I thought we could like have them playing like over the speed.
So you can't do this without first having done the
Is volume fine?
Balloon Boy game. On the next night, the clue is
Oh, louder.
395248, and this one.
Should I get it louder or is it okay
This
so?
one gave people a lot of trouble. On the first time, you had to double-click Balloon Boy. That's weird.
It's okay, but move the subtitles here. The subtitles are in the middle for some reason. Where? Schriftgröße. Hä? Where can I move it? I can only like change the... Cannot get them to the middle? Nein, danke. I get it 720. It's big massive. Okay. You can drag them one. Oh wait, for real?
And then you do all
Oh
of
my
this
god.
nonsense.
Where do you want it here? I think this one is good. Okay, guys. You ever heard about FNAF? Me too. Me not. Me cola. Guys, please help me and pin that one. Channel we watching. I hope this is beginner friendly, nothing friendly, because I never had any correlations with FNAF at all. I heard about it too, like a couple of things. And of course I got spoiled on it massively, so yeah. I know a little bit. Okay, guys, then I'm going to talk a little bit less. I'm going to draw on lapis. Trust me, I'm going to do that. I'm gonna be existent too, of course. It was loud. Never played the game too, though.
Hello and welcome to The Absurds. My name is Gibby, and I have written scripts well over 100 pages before, but I have never tackled a subject like this. This is the most complicated narrative I have ever unwound on my channel. If you're a longtime viewer, then you know that my bread and butter are unbelievable stranger-than-fiction true stories, and fictional worlds that are so detailed they feel like reality. And the most interesting thing I discuss are the intersections between these fantastical fictions and the unbelievable stories and joy behind their creations. In this video, I'm going to talk about Five Nights at Freddy's. The internet will have you believe this is the most complicated video game story ever told.
Actually, yeah, I
And they
thought
are
that the entire
correct.
time.
Well, this video is going to serve as a full overview of the franchise,
And
so
they are
that people
correct.
who are completely unfamiliar with it will be able to follow along.
Let's
but I
go.
will also go into minute detail as I attempt to do the impossible and craft
Let's
a
go.
coherent, all-encompassing timeline of events in FNAF. So if you've been with the franchise since
FNAF.
2014 like I have, or if you just want to know what all the fuss is about with the new movie coming out, stay tuned. We're about to go on a journey together. Buckle up for the next 7 or so hours.
That this video is 8 hours long, I'm impressed by that actually. That's crazy.
Five Nights at Freddy's started life as an indie game developed by a single man, Scott Cawthon. It has since spawned nearly a dozen sequels, multiple series of novels, and an upcoming movie being produced by horror juggernaut Blumhouse. I say upcoming knowing full well that within a few short weeks this video will be outdated by the movie, but hey, that's how YouTube works. I can't sit on this video forever. Most people know the story by heart, but it's important to cover the origins of the franchise, because I think that understanding the author is one of the best ways to start looking into the meaning of a piece of art. Scott Cawthon released several failed indie games before Five Nights at Freddy's, most of them using simple yet stylized graphics that look straight out of the early 90s. Something that's brought up a lot is that Scott is a devout Christian, and so his games featured themes that you would find in works created by religious people. I don't think that's actually an important part of the story of Five Nights at Freddy's, which I'm going to call FNAF from now on, because that's just way too long of a title to keep saying. I think the
FNAF.
internet just likes highlighting Scott as being religious, because it makes the turn from bright and chipper games he used to make to the dark and legitimately disturbing FNAF all the more drastic, dramatic. Of course, I don't want to undercut the role that God plays in works created by faithful people. I think a lot of religious people would say that God is present in all of their creative endeavors. But it's so weird to me that people label Scott as a Christian when so many creators, especially here in America, are Christian. I've never seen a video essay about Skyrim open by discussing how Todd Howard is Catholic.
That's
I just think it's wild that when people are discussing FNAF theories, someone will say, well, you know, Scott is Christian. As
Well,
if the vast
it's the
majority
guy
of
that
art
we
people
watched.
consume isn't made by a religious person. Anyway, the game he made right before FNAF was actually called Chipper & Sons Lumber Company. See, that's why I described his older games as Chipper. Is a pun. But before Scott made Chipper &
beaver.
Sons, he created a much darker game in 2012 called The Desolate Hope. This game is intentionally dark,
It's
frightening
spooky looking.
even. Scott didn't go from Veggie Tales to child murder. He was a normal adult creator who made some games for kids and some games for older people. Again, I think the focus on Scott's past is meant to point to FNAF being this breaking point, where he was so desperate with one final chance for success that he let the inner darkness of his soul come out to make this horrific experience. But I honestly don't think it was that dramatic. A major criticism of Chipper & Sons was that the characters looked like scary animatronics, and so Scott decided his next game would have intentionally scary animatronics. I don't think Scott was waving his fist in the air saying, if this is what you want, I'll show you scary. I think he did what he would continue to do while making the FNAF series. He made his next game using the feedback he got from his previous game. And so Five Nights at Freddy's was born, a horror game about demonic-looking animatronics right out of your 1980s Chuck E. Cheese-inspired nightmares. Like Slender the 8 pages before it, FNAF became a favorite among YouTube Let's Players because it gave them plenty of opportunities to scream loudly at the camera to entertain their viewers.
Oh god! What the okay?
The game became very popular after being picked up by big Let's Players like Markiplier. It sold enough copies
Like
that
Mark,
Scott
that's
could
it.
quit his day job and develop games as a career. I don't think Scott made his game with YouTubers in mind, I think it was a happy accident. But that's not to take away from what made the original FNAF really great. FNAF is this weird mix of many video game genres that has never really existed before. You don't move in the game, you just sit in one office, which is really just a stretched JPEG that's been given a cylinder shape so you can look side to side and be given the illusion of depth. The only thing you can do is look at security cameras and close 2 doors on either side of you. It's not exactly a survival horror game, it's not exactly a tower defense, it's not exactly point and click, it's not exactly a game of Pac-Man. It's a weird combination of all of those things. Let me set the stage for you. Pun definitely intended. In Five Nights at Freddy's, you play as a security guard at a fictionalized version of Chuck E. Cheese. They got arcade machines, they got pizza, they got animatronics that sing and entertain the kids, and they got animatronics that sing and terrify the kids. It's just how it is. You have to stay there from midnight until 6 a.m. and just watch the building. But soon you learn that you're not there to keep vandals and burglars out. You're there because of the animatronics. Every night you hear a recorded message from the previous nighttime guard over the phone, which led the community to dub this character Phone Guy. Phone Guy explains that the animatronics have to walk around occasionally to prevent their servos from locking up, and that they can't do it during the day because in the past letting them walk around led to the bite of 87, in which someone lost the frontal lobe of their brain. The animatronics have some level of artificial intelligence, and Phone Guy says that if they see you, they'll probably think you're an endoskeleton in need of a mascot suit, so they'll drag you to the back room and stuff you into a spare suit, which would kill you. The game, then, is to survive until 6 a.m. by warding off characters and protecting yourself from them using strategy and techniques that you learn through trial and error, with some hints from Phone Guy. You survive 5 nights, get a paycheck, and the game ends. That's the basis of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's just pattern recognition with a creepy atmosphere and some subtle lore and lots of jump scares, which made it the perfect game to play for a YouTube channel. It's one thing to play the game and slowly learn how to beat each night and best each animatronic, but when you do, you get frustrated every time you die because you just don't know why. The game is not great at communicating exactly what you're supposed to be doing, which led to a lot of myths and legends at the time about easy ways to best certain characters like Foxy. But if you're watching somebody play, not only do you get to watch them figure it out on their own, but when they die, it's not frustrating, it's hilarious. They scream and make funny sounds.
Okay. God, this night is lasting forever!
And of course, all the boring parts will be edited out, so you just get a smooth, engaging narrative of your favorite screaming YouTube boy fighting his way through each night.
Where's the ducky? Where's Mr. Zamet? No ducky there. Where's my...
FNAF is a great game mechanically, but in its essence, it's actually better as a video. The fun puzzle parts are still fun because you, the viewer, still get to figure them out, and the frustrating failures are fun because you're not the one failing. Again, I think it's accurate to say the game is accidentally great for Let's Plays. And that's one reason that people love it. But the other reason is the lore I mentioned earlier. The bite of 87, the lived-in feeling of the building and the history it implies. Nowadays, we might say it has the essence of a liminal space. We see a party room, empty, with hats set up for a party that you aren't going to attend.
Not gonna lie, I
You're
thought it was
seeing something outside of its normal context, and
thing
for some
about it.
reason, we find that creepy. There's also newspapers on the wall you can read that tell a very vague but also easy to decipher story. The original Freddy Fazbear's Pizza was shut down because 5 children went missing inside, but their bodies were never found. Kids vanish at local pizzeria. Bodies not found. 2 local children were reportedly lured into a back room during the late hours of operation at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza on the night of June 26th. While video surveillance identified the man responsible and led to his capture the following morning, the children themselves were never found and are presumed dead.
Spooky.
Police think that the suspect dressed as a company mascot to earn the children's trust. 5 children now reported missing. Suspect convicted. 5 children are now linked to the incident at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where a man dressed as a cartoon mascot lured them into a back room. While the suspect has been charged, the bodies themselves were never found. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has been fighting an uphill battle ever since to convince families to return to the pizzeria. It's a tragedy. Local pizzeria threatened with shutdown over sanitation. Local pizzeria, Freddy
the
Fazbear's
sanitation.
Pizza, has been threatened again with shutdown by the health department over reports of foul odor coming from the much-loved animal mascots. Police were contacted when parents reportedly noticed what appeared to be blood and mucus around the eyes and mouths of the mascots. One parent likened them to reanimated carcasses. Local pizzeria is set to close by year's end. After a long struggle to stay in business after the tragedy that took place there many years ago, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has announced that it will close by year's end. Despite a year-long search for a buyer, companies seem unwilling to be associated with the company. These characters will live on in the hearts of kids. These characters will live on. CEO. So yeah, the killers stuffed their bodies in the suits, and now they're haunted. Pretty straightforward. I wouldn't say that this is so much hidden lore as it is subtext. You're supposed to understand what the newspapers are implying. Also, fun fact, recording this is the first time I noticed that last quote, "These characters will live on in the hearts of kids, these characters will live on." It's a joke, because the characters are going to live on because they're possessed and they're ghosts. I get it now. The events described in these newspapers are referred to by fans as the Missing Children's Incident, or the MCI. This will go on to be the basis and the catalyst for everything that happens in the story. And because of that, all of the details surrounding it are extremely important. The newspapers explain that cameras picked up someone in a mascot suit luring children into a back room. This happened in June, and the next day after the camera footage was observed, the guy was arrested. But even then, the bodies were never found. We know and we can assume that they were stuffed into the suits. That's why it's the Missing Children Incident and not the Dead Children Incident. There's some speculation about when this occurred, but basically everyone agrees it was 1985. The newspaper specifies the month of June, and the 1985 number comes from the books that describe the incident, as well as the fact that based on later games in the series, we know it takes place between 1983 and 1987. So 1985 is the date of the Missing Children Incident, which from now on I will refer to as the MCI. Besides the minimal story, jump scares, and gameplay, the main take people had back in the day was how silly it was for our main character security guard, whose name we learn is Mike Schmidt, to keep coming back, once it's very apparent how dangerous the animatronics are. This is what we nowadays would call ludonarrative dissonance, which is a very pretentious way of saying that the gameplay and the story are out of sync. The story tells you that the animatronics are dangerous and that you have to fight for survival, but the gameplay makes you come back for 5 nights, which no reasonable person would. The character only acts the way they do during the gameplay sections because the story demands it, even if it conflicts with the story. And a lot of people noticed and made fun of this back in 2014. And oh, how wrong they were. You see, the fact that the Night Guard comes back after the first night is extremely crucial to the ongoing plot of the series. But it will take 4 more games for us to realize what that reason he comes back is. And now we're going to transition away from the game, and we're going to start talking about the story.
Limited time.
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is a Chuck E. Cheese analog within the universe the game takes place. During the day, the restaurant is a fun kids party destination where families can watch an animatronic band and eat pizza. The band members are Freddy the Bear, Bonnie the Bunny, and Chica the Chicken. Off the main stage is Pirate's Cove, where Foxy the Fox Pirate resides. But he's out of order. Freddy is the leader, and the only character not named directly after the type of animal he is. His name is actually a play on teddy bear. He is Freddy Bear, conjuring the image of a soft, cuddly friend more so than a frightening, wild grizzly. There's a help wanted ad in the local newspaper. Freddy's is looking for a night shift security guard to work from midnight to 6 a.m. The newspaper claims the company is not responsible for injury or dismemberment. It pays $120 a week. Upon arriving for the first night, the player character, Mike Schmidt, sits down alone in the security guard's office. Around him are posters, drawings, and toys. The largest poster says, "Celebrate!" and depicts the main stage with Bonnie, Freddy, and Chica, a brick wall behind them and cloud decorations floating by their heads. On the desk are several old TVs, trash in the form of crumpled tinfoil, a soda cup, papers, and a constantly spinning fan. On one of the monitors is a pink cupcake with a single candle and its eyes staring directly at you. Children's crayon drawings are pinned to the wall. One depicts a boy with a green shirt labeled Me, opening a present with Bonnie inside. It's titled My Fun Day. Another, also titled My Fun Day, but in pink, shows 8 balloons, with another off to the side having just popped. A yellow My Fun Day drawing shows a boy opening a small present with Freddy and 5 other children watching. Purple My Fun Day shows Freddy giving a child a present. A cut-off drawing shows a child and Chica standing by a cake with Freddy watching, and a final paper shows the lower half of Bonnie's head. There are speakers on the floor under the desk, however they are covered in cobwebs. On the security cameras, Mike can see most of the building. There are blind spots just outside the office. The camera to the kitchen is broken, and the camera footage is very staticky. Freddy, Chica, and Bonnie start the night on the stage, and Foxy is behind the curtain at Pirate Cove, which is closed and out of order. Foxy's body is noticeably damaged, so perhaps the state of the animatronic is the reason for this closure. Throughout the night, Bonnie and Chica will wander around. Bonnie might walk up to your left door, and Chica may wander toward the right. Foxy is constantly in a state of coming to get you. Looking at the security cameras causes them to emit a light, like the red light on a camera to indicate it's recording, and this light freezes Foxy in place. Freddy also makes his way toward you, but for him the system is a little different. You have to specifically be watching the camera he is on to freeze him in place, almost like he can tell he's being watched. On the first night, the phone rings, and Mike Schmidt hears the following message from Phone Guy.
Hello? Hello? I wanted to record a message for you to help you get settled in on your first night. I actually worked in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact, so I know it can be a bit overwhelming, but I'm here to tell you there's nothing to worry about. You'll do fine. So let's just focus on getting you through your first week, okay? Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person. Upon discovering that damage or death has occurred, a missing person report will be filed within 90 days or as soon as property and premises have been thoroughly cleaned and bleached and the carpets have been replaced. Blah, blah, blah. Now, that might sound bad, I know, but there's really nothing to worry about.
Definitely not.
The animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night, but do I blame them? No. If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years and I never got a bath, I'd probably be a bit irritable at night too. So remember, these characters hold a special place in the hearts of children, and we need to show them a little respect, right? Okay.
Dude, this guy's
So
crazy
just
too.
be aware, the characters do tend to wander a bit. They're left in some kind of free roaming mode at night. Something about their servos locking up if they get turned off for too long.
The shit?
They used to be allowed to walk around during the day, too. But then there was the bite of 87. Yeah. It's amazing that the human body can live without the frontal lobe, you know?
What the shit?
Now, concerning your safety, the only real risk to you as a night watchman here, if any, is the fact that these characters, if they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize you as a person. they'll most likely see you as a metal endoskeleton without its costume on. Now, since that's against the rules here at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, they'll probably try to forcefully stuff you inside a Freddy Fazbear suit. Now, that wouldn't be so bad if the suits themselves weren't filled with cross beams, wires, and animatronic devices, especially around the facial area. So you can imagine how having your head forcefully pressed inside one of those could cause a bit of discomfort and death.
Death.
We learn from this call that Phone Guy worked here before us, recorded various messages that we'll hear as the nights go on, and now no longer works for the company. The setup is a little weird because he recorded these messages a week ago and left them for us, and each one is delivered to us as a phone call, but it's a recording. The phone is programmed to ring at midnight each night with a different message, even though all of them were already recorded, which is weird considering what happens later. Phone Guy alludes to the characters singing the same stupid songs for 20 years. This date will eventually become important, but for now it just means the restaurant has been around for a while and has clearly seen better days. He also mentions the bite of 87. One of the animatronics bit someone's head, which is unfortunate. Although we can gather that Phone Guy was employed back in 1987, which further teaches us some history of the building. The most alarming part, of course, is that the Phone Guy says the animatronics won't recognize Mike as human after hours, but will think we're a naked endoskeleton. It's very unclear why this is the case, and what about it being night makes them unable to recognize humans. I'll get back to that.
It's dark.
The phone call for Night 2 only includes gameplay information describing how to use the cameras and how Foxy's mechanic works. Night 3 has more story bits, with Phone Guy stating,
Most people don't last this long. I mean, you know, they usually move on to other things by now. I'm not implying that they died. That's not what I meant.
It's unclear if he's actually being serious or not. It might just be there to set the spooky mood. Or maybe a bunch of employees have died, I don't know. I think it's more likely that nobody else has died because this topic never comes up again in the entire series. Some people interpret this as saying that there have been many other night security guards, but that's not how I interpret it. I think that he's just saying that even the daytime shift and the daytime workers have a high turnover rate. It says that he was the last security guard. So again, I just think that the high turnover rate is for the day crew. Night 4 has one of the most important story moments for the entire series. Take a listen.
Oh, hey, wow, day 4. I knew you could do it. Hey, listen, I may not be around to send you a message tomorrow. It's been a bad night here for me. I'm kind of glad that I recorded my messages for you. So when I did, hey, do me a favor. Maybe sometime you could check inside those suits in the back room. I'm going to try to hold out until someone checks. Maybe it won't be so bad.
Oh, Phone Guy's going to die.
Back there. You know. Oh no.
Phone Guy just died. Now stuff is getting real. For the tone of the game, obviously, this is meant to ramp up tension for the final nights of the game. Now it's actually hard. Now the tutorial guy is dead. The wise old master has died, and now you must rise above him. Also, I bet Scott really regrets this because it really limits storytelling going forward. So the animatronics killed Phone Guy, and his body has been in the back room since before you started working here. Yeah, there's no way he's still alive. R.I.P. Phone Guy. So these animatronics, these monsters, are the real deal. Sure, in game over screens, they've killed you before if you fail at the game, but that's not technically canon. Obviously, your character Mike survives to the end of the game, but now, in the story, canonically, they have killed. These things are murderers, monsters. Clearly, they are pure evil. Or not, maybe they have a good reason to kill the Phone Guy, I don't know. The Night 5 phone call sounds like this. This audio is broken text from the book Autobiography of a Yogi by Paramhansa Yoganda.
Holy shit. It's
Would it not be easily possible to employ some of them in quick laboratory experiments to indicate the influence of various microbials on plant growth? You are right. Apples usually made by few generations. Seldom knows of perennial. The joy of creating.
The book is somewhat famous and is definitely something Scott may have picked up and read just by going to college or being recommended it by a friend. People like Steve Jobs swear that it's like the greatest book ever. The final line became really popular in the fandom and birthed the phrase, "the joy of creation," which became a sort of tagline for the series. It brings to mind a sort of Frankenstein-like character, a mad scientist who derives their pleasure, their happiness from creating things, even if those things are abominations. But this is a misquote. The line is actually, "the joy of creative service." But that doesn't mean it's not important. Scott's writing and the fandom interpretation of the games are a sort of twin snake Ouroboros. They feed into each other in a constant loop. So even though that wasn't Scott's intention, it's very possible that the fans interpreting the game this way led to the mad scientist Dr. Frankenstein character, who would eventually become the antagonist of the series. Now, if my college degree in English literature with a focus in creative writing and a minor in philosophy has taught me anything, it's not to spend $120,000 on a liberal arts degree, but if it's taught me two things, it's when a work references or alludes to another work, that other work is important to the text's themes. And that means that a true deep dive into FNAF would require reading Autobiography of a Yogi in order to understand Scott's true intentions. But this video is long enough, and the lore is so deep that adding in an entire tangent about a 90-year-old barely related book would just be gratuitous. So the book starts with a chapter about Yogananda growing up in India. Okay, so to cover this quickly, a yogi in simple terms is someone who practices yoga, but not modern American millennial Wii Fit yoga, like meditation as it actually is used in Indian religious practices. Basically, a yogi is like a monk. They're not a priest, they're not a religious leader, but they've devoted their life to living their religious practices to the fullest. Yogananda is a yogi from the 1900s who wrote this book in the 40s, and it talks about his life and beliefs and spirituality and things like that. This book is obviously a religious text of a religion I don't practice, and a religion Scott doesn't practice. I absolutely do not mean to belittle anyone's faith by comparing the philosophy in this book to Jump Scare Bear Game. But some of the themes are important. I'm approaching this as a Westerner who's interested in the philosophy, and not as a believer or a preacher of the religion. Yogananda is not the author's birth name. He gained that new name after joining his religious brotherhood, kind of like how the Pope chooses a new name once they become the Pope. Paramhansa is a title within Hindu belief. To quote from Wikipedia, which I hate using as a source, but for this it seems fine, Paramahansa is a Sanskrit religio-theological title of honor applied to Hindu spiritual teachers who have become enlightened. The title literally means Supreme Swan. So the guy's name is Yogananda. His birth name was Mukunda, and he has the title of Paramahansa, all of which I probably am pronouncing wrong. So Yogananda's faith includes the idea of reincarnation, and in the first few paragraphs of the book he talks about his link to his past life, and how there have been many wise men over the years who are more capable of remembering their past lives than others, and how the true human essence isn't bound to the body, which is what allows for reincarnation. Our spirit is different from our body, and can find new bodies. This book is really good, and I recommend anyone interested in philosophy read it. So Yogananda's mother dies when he's 12, and on her deathbed she says she wants him to become a monk, and that when he was a baby he was blessed by a guru, and that she always knew he would be a great monk. So this sets him out on a path. He meets some more wise men. One of them tells him, "God is simple, everything else is complex," which is just such a good line. Yogananda hears these men talking about a great physicist, and he's interested in the physicist because India is known for its metaphysical pioneering, for its philosophy, and not necessarily for its science. So a famous Indian scientist is kind of something of a figure of national pride. So he seeks out the scientist, who tells him about his time at Cambridge. The scientist, whose name is Bose, is very famous, and he invented what in simple terms is a microscope that lets you look specifically at living plants. Bose demonstrates to Yogananda how he can introduce a poison to a plant which causes it to cease growing. Then he can add the antidote, which causes it to start growing again. Quote, The evolutionary gestures on the screen held me more raptly than a movie plot. My companion, here in the role of a villain, thrust a sharp implement through a part of the fern. Pain was indicated by spasmodic flutters. When he passed a razor partially through the stem, the shadow was violently agitated, then stilled itself with the final punctuation of death. Bose then says, "Graphs of my delicate apparatus have proved that trees possess a circulatory system. Their sap movements correspond to the blood pressures of animal bodies. I will show you my experiments on a piece of tin. The life force in metals responds adversely or beneficially to stimuli. My instruments have demonstrated that metals, such as the steel used in scissors and machinery, are subject to fatigue and regain efficiency by periodic rest. The life pulse in metals is seriously harmed or even extinguished through the application of electric current or heavy pressure. Countless uses of Bose's instruments will be made by future generations. The scientist seldom knows contemporaneous reward. It is enough to possess the joy of creative service." And that's what happened. Bose's research that the electrical pathway of information used by plants is similar to animals and humans led, decades later, to the idea that we can study plants instead of animals to see how they're stimulated by electricity. Quote, "The electrical nerve impulses in the plant were found to be much slower than those in animals. This discovery was therefore seized upon by Columbia workers as a means for taking slow-motion pictures of the passage of the electrical impulses in nerves." So this passage quoted in Five Nights at Freddy's is about how an inventor may never see the true fruits of their labor, and that they should be content by simply using their creativity to add to the cause. Also, it's saying that metal reacts similarly to animals when stimulated. The website FNAFlore.com claims, "The chapter noted is full of research depicting metal as a living organism through the method of experimentation with chloroform." This is an extreme overreach. It's not full of research. There's a single paragraph about tin reacting similarly to plants because tin carries an electric current, because it's metal. If anything, the point is that living things behave like metal in the way that we conduct electricity. Much, much later in the timeline of FNAF, it will be revealed that the animatronics are possessed, and that the manner of possession is that the metal of the endoskeleton contain a substance called remnant. So like what remains, the remnant of a soul or of life force. This passage seems to be kind of the impetus for Scott's idea, the idea that metal can be stimulated the same way a human is controlled by electric currents, and thus electricity coursing through metal in a specific way can mimic the life that inhabits human bodies. So the possession is sort of like an imprint of your nervous system's electrical pathways on the endoskeleton of the animatronics, and thus they mimic your brain patterns, your wants, your desires. This later is slightly contradicted given that we see actual ghosts, but the line from this chapter of Autobiography of a Yogi to FNAF makes sense.
Ghosts.
It explains how possession occurs. Your nervous system creates pathways for electricity on a robot that mimics your consciousness. With all of that said, this exact sound comes from a sound library that Scott is known to use where the audio was already distorted, so maybe it means nothing at all.
Yeah, I thought that. That sounds like something that is completely unrelated.
The phone call on night 5, the one that quotes Autobiography of a Yogi, was obviously recorded and programmed to play on our 5th night after the phone guy died. Either phone guy was listening to the audiobook and the recording picked it up, or it was something more spiritual. One of the spirits is making us hear this for some reason. After night 5, you receive your paycheck. Mike Schmidt made $120, and the date is November 12th of some year. Based on this information, Mike was making $4 an hour, but that was his take-home money. That doesn't count Social Security or taxes, so he was making more than $4, but not significantly more than $4.
Buh.
In 1990, the minimum wage was raised to $4.25, and in 96, it was raised to $4.75. Also in 1990, the Social Security tax rate was raised to 6.2% of a paycheck. Medicare was also 1.4%. These have not changed since 1990. That means that 7.65% of your paycheck gets taken out before you see it. So if you take home $120, you actually earned $129.93.
Why is this important?
That's $4.33 an hour. So the game takes place in November of 1990, 91, 2,
okay,
3,
that's
4,
why,
or
okay.
5. We will be able to pin this date down later. After completing night 5, we come back for some overtime. After night 6, we get this pink paycheck for $120.50, and we are Employee of the Month. There is then a night 7, or custom mode, where you can set the aggressiveness of the animatronics. After beating this night, Mike is promptly fired for tampering with the animatronics, general unprofessionalism, and odor. They really don't want you touching these animatronics and getting their stinky corpse rot on you.
Oh.
This is the story of FNAF 1, but what I left out are the random details and random events that can happen while you're playing. The Easter eggs. Randomly, posters on the wall will change and show you a yellow bear costume with lifeless eyes, and occasionally, a full, slumped-over suit will appear in front of you in the room. Flashing faces of the animatronics will also take up the entire screen, accompanied by the words, "It's me." This is often misstated online as being text that accompanies pictures of the yellow bear, but it's actually all of the animatronics, and the sign outside of Foxy's curtain will also change to "It's me." People have since associated these words with the yellow bear, but there's actually nothing connecting them except for the fact that they're both hallucinations. Hallucinations. Besides the newspaper clippings, this suit was the only real indication that something supernatural was going on. Also, the poster sometimes changed to this crying sad boy face. The yellow bear suit is obviously haunted, and it can teleport around. If you keep looking at it, your game will crash, and that's spooky. Markiplier dubbed this character Golden Freddy, and the community would take to this name. Eventually, that would become the name the games referred to him as in a meta way, like in the game's menus and settings he would be called Golden Freddy. But within the story, he has a different name, and we'll get back to that later. So, who is me? Why did the animatronics kill Phone Guy? Why does Mike come back every day despite the threat of death? Well, now is when we talk about MatPat.
What?
MatPat is an internet personality who runs a massive YouTube network focused on theory channels. He is the showrunner and narrator of videos on the channels Game Theory, Film Theory, Food Theory, and Style Theory, as well as uploading Let's Plays on the channel Game Theory Live. Game Theory has been around for over 10 years, and in the early 2010s focused mainly on nostalgic, evergreen Nintendo titles, and the occasional modern hit, like the burgeoning Assassin's Creed franchise. After the original Five Nights at Freddy's was released, MatPat was inundated with requests to solve the game's lore. Originally, he was apprehensive to do so because the game's story was so cut and dry. Matt decided to go a different route for his video. Matt makes several styles of game theory videos. Sometimes he talks about the overt story of a game and dissects them like you would a novel in English class. Sometimes he goes over the historical accuracy of games, or what secret meanings they might have given the context of their creations. And sometimes he just chugs a green smoothie trying to give himself super strength. Yes, this happened. So for FNAF, with the story simple and seemingly solved, Matt decided to look into what the game might be saying on a deeper level, leading to what I believe should be the most controversial video on his channel. I don't think Matt will ever take it down because it has so many views, and because it started the second era of his channel, where FNAF and games like it dominated the focus of his videos. But to be honest, it's definitely the black sheep of all of his videos. Matt's first FNAF theory is about how the game might have been made to reference a real-world murder that happened at a Chuck E. Cheese's.
December 1993, Aurora, Colorado. 10 p.m. Tuesday night at a local Chuck E. Cheese. At 10:05, he left the bathroom, pulled out a small caliber handgun, and proceeded to execute everyone in the building. This story is the one that inspired Five Nights at Freddy's.
A disgruntled former employee broke in after hours and shot some of his former co-workers, killing them. Matt traces the steps of the killer and the places his victims fell and compares them to the locations in FNAF and the actions of the animatronics. Matt concludes that the game is telling a story of similar events, and that the ghostly appearance of Golden Freddy and the animatronics coming to kill you are actually the torment in the afterlife for the killer. This is not true. This was a big stretch at the time and is certainly, with hindsight, not what the game is about. A lot of people are uneasy about the fact that in this video about FNAF of all things, Matt tells the story of a real-world shooting. It is handled with tact, and Matt says in the video he does not mean to make light of the situation.
This is a tragic story, a disgusting waste of human life, and one that I won't joke about or make fun of in any way.
But the fact is that forever, these people who died not too long ago and who still have families that remember the incident will always have their legacy tied to the funny jump scare bear game. Matt also uses the real-world shooting to pinpoint the game as taking place in 1993. 93 is when the shooting happened. It fits our minimum wage sweet spot, and in 93, the 12th was a Friday, which makes sense as a day that you'd get your paycheck on. After this video, the community has almost unanimously agreed that Five Nights at Freddy's 1 takes place in 1993. They are wrong. We will get back to that later. MatPat's theory was that the character, Mike, is the murderer, and that the game is his eternal punishment in death, which is why he comes back every day.
It's also a place you can't escape from, why you find yourself back there night after night, even after you complete your 5 nights. See you back next week, the ending text goes. You're unable to leave this terror, the threat of death, the guilt.
This doesn't really make any sense since he gets fired at the end, but it was a creative interpretation at the time.
He got fired out of hell.
Hello? Well, if you're hearing this, then chances are you've made a very poor career choice.
Oh, and in the I read chat, okay? I just don't talk over the video the entire time. I see what you guys are typing.
FNAF 2 featured more animatronics, now introducing the toy variations of the core characters. The toys appear alongside the old version of the characters, and some new characters are introduced, like Mangle and Balloon Boy. There are no doors this time around, so to fight back against the animatronics you have to put on a Freddy mask so they think you are in costume and they won't stuff you. Also, there's a music box you have to wind on one of the cameras, otherwise this creepy marionette will wake up and kill you. The game, much like the first one, revolves around this puzzle of figuring out how to stop each animatronic. The animatronics coming at you from either side of the room can't get you if you're looking at them. They can only move when you're looking at your cameras, but you have to look at your cameras to wind the music box. But you can't just wind the music box and then check the room for creatures and then wait for the box again. You also have to check down the dark hallway in front of you, where Foxy tries to reach you. Foxy can only be stopped by flashing your flashlight at him, which has limited batteries. So you have to juggle the battery usage, your time between winding the box, and also keep checking for the animatronics coming at you through the vent. As it gets harder, it kind of becomes like a rhythm game, where you're doing the same actions over and over and only changing it up if you have to quickly react to something. FNAF 2 is considered the hardest in the series because at some points you need to react fast enough, within a fraction of a second to put your mask on. Funnily enough, FNAF 2 is actually the easiest to beat on console because putting your mask up is as easy as hitting a button, and there's nothing stopping you from pressing the button over and over as you wind the music box, thus always having perfect timing if you need to put the mask on. FNAF 2 was released in November of 2014, about 3 months after the first. FNAF 3 would come not long after, in March of 2015. It's hard to explain for people who weren't there at the time how hype these releases were. FNAF 1 was an instant phenomenon, and I would equate it to how the only pure way to play Pokemon is in the 90s before the internet, where you're swapping rumors and legends back and forth on the playground. So many of them were total garbage, but they sounded true, and some of them were actually true, even though they sounded like total garbage. FNAF 1 was so mysterious, both lore and plot and atmospherically wise, that if someone told you there was a secret way to beat a night faster, you might believe them. And there is. You can literally just press a single button on the keyboard to skip an entire night. Or if you said that there's a 1 in 10,000 chance of seeing something nobody had ever seen before, well, there was kind of that too. There was also a fan theory at the time that Foxy was actually a good guy, and that the reason that he came and ran to your office when you didn't look at the camera long enough was because he was checking on you to make sure that you were okay. And the reason that he doesn't jump scare you, and instead just leans in the door, is because he's not trying to kill you. And the real reason you die is because you have a heart attack when he's in there. That's what counted as interesting discourse at the time. But the mysterious, random appearances of Golden Freddy crashing your game. So that's Golden Freddy, so you don't want to look at it. and the myths about ways to beat Foxy, or patterns you could do to get through the night faster, spread around, kind of like how little kids would spread rumors on a playground and tell you that holding down the B button makes catching a Pokemon easier. Every time a new FNAF game came out, it was like part of the puzzle fit into place better. Each game was like its own little puzzle box, with each animatronic being its own riddle. And the trilogy itself was like a puzzle, with each game being its own mystery, and it was structured in such a way that every layer was important. And there was this implied promise that solving it was possible, and that there was this grand revelation in store for whoever could figure it out. When FNAF 2 came out, MatPat of course released a follow-up theory. FNAF 2 had a lot more lore in it. When you die, there's a chance that you might play a minigame that mimics the look of Atari games from the 80s. These minigames introduced the murderer of the series, this purple guy, who the fans call Purple Guy, and we get to see some of his killings.
Phone guy. Perfect
Gameplay
guy.
FNAF 2 is similar to the first. There's 5 nights, but actually 7,
Guy
and you survive
guy.
from midnight to 6 a.m., and you gotta stop the animatronics from jump scaring you. The only animatronic who doesn't overtly kill you is Balloon Boy, who sneaks into the room and steals the batteries out of your flashlight, meaning that you can't stop Foxy. This is not instant death, but it's likely death. You also can't be killed by JJ. Who's JJ? JJ is this pink version of Balloon Boy who randomly appears under your desk on very rare occasions. It's literally just there to scare you. But it does mean that JJ exists as an animatronic. He or she is a real important character. There's also an endoskeleton walking around. It does not have a suit. This is, of course, against the rules, and so theoretically he should be getting shoved in a costume, but I guess the rules are different for him.
Oh,
So the first game had Phone Guy, but he's dead. So you might be asking if this game has an equivalent to Phone Guy, and it does. It has Phone Guy.
Hello?
Buh.
Hello?
Buh.
Hello and welcome to your new summer job at the
Even
new
sounds the
and
same.
improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. I'm here to talk you through some of the things you can expect to see during your first week here and to help you get started down this new and exciting career path. Now, I want you to forget anything you may have heard about the old location, you know. Some people still have a somewhat negative impression of the company. That old restaurant was kind of left to rot for quite a while, but I want to reassure you, Fazbear Entertainment is committed to family fun and above all, safety. They've spent a small fortune on these new animatronics. Facial recognition, advanced mobility.
So Phone Guy is alive, and that's because this game is a prequel. That's right, despite the 2 in the title and all the talk about Freddy's reopening, this game is a prequel.
Okay.
This game takes place in the location before the first FNAF's Pizzeria. And since this is a reopening, that means there was another place before this one. 3 Freddy's locations, with this being the second one, and the one in the original FNAF being the third one. Phone Guy welcomes you to this summer job. That's a mistake. Like, literally, it's a typo. The game takes place in November. Scott will later make fun of this mistake in one of the future games. Okay, so you're a new employee, and your name is Jeremy. And we're told the old restaurant was left to rot. Some people think negatively of the company, and now they're committed to safety. So that first Freddy's location is clearly where the murders happened. Sorry, not the murders, the missing children incident. Missing, not murders. We know that they were stuffed into suits, but bodies were never found, so they weren't murdered, they're just missing. This is my favorite part.
They even let them walk around during the day. Isn't that neat?
If you remember the phone calls from FNAF 1, then you know what this means. Animatronics would walk around during the day until the bite of 87, meaning this game takes place before the bite of 87. I love Scott's cough there because he knows that we know exactly what that means.
You're only the second guard to work at that location. The first guy finished his week but complained about conditions. We switched him over to the day shift.
Jeremy is also the second night guard at this location. The first complained about poor conditions and was changed to the day shift. He only worked for 1 week before switching, meaning that your first day is the building's 8th day of operations.
By now, I'm sure you've noticed the older models sitting in the back room. Those are from the previous location, and we just use them for parts now. But they were just so ugly, you know? And the smell. Those older ones shouldn't be able to walk around. But if they do, the whole Freddy head trick should work on them too, so whatever.
The Night 2 phone call mentions that the old animatronics are being kept in the back room for parts. They're from the old location. These are called the withered animatronics because they're kind of decrepit, but it also tells us that these suits are from the first location. These are the ones with the bodies in them, and they're present in this building.
I'll be honest, I never liked that puppet thing. It's always thinking, and it can go anywhere. I don't think the Freddy mask will fool it, so just don't forget the music box.
Phone Guy keeps bringing up the puppet animatronic that can be stopped by winding the music box. He says it can go anywhere. That basically means it can float and fly. He also says it's always thinking. Now, when you first boot up the game, you're met with this cutscene. You're in the location from FNAF 1. Your point of view is inside Freddy's head, and you're just looking around. When the scene ends, the words, "It's me," appear on screen. These scenes, which the game's files label as nightmares, happen between every night, until, eventually, the puppet comes and stares at you. So someone is saying, "It's me," to someone. Maybe to the spirit inside of Freddy, but I think it's more likely it would be being said to the person having the nightmare. Someone is saying, "It's me," to a person who is dreaming that they're Freddy. And since "It's me" was said to Mike Schmidt in FNAF 1, I think the person dreaming that they're Freddy is Mike. Now, the puppet is not in FNAF 1, so this either indicates that after the events of the game we're currently playing, Mike will eventually dream about his time in the FNAF 1 location and then the puppet will appear. Or it implies that the first Freddy's location, where the MCI happened, is the same physical building as the FNAF 1 location. They opened in that building, the children vanished, they closed down, they opened this new building, it closes after the bite of 87, then they go back to the location in the first game, and then that one also closes by year's end. This would mean that these dreams about the puppet take place before the main gameplay of FNAF 2. And I think that's the explanation. I think that's it, but we'll get back to that. Phone Guy also says that the old location was left to rot, and FNAF 1 is definitely rotting by the time of the game. On night 3, Phone Guy talks about Foxy, his favorite little boy. He says they redesigned Foxy to be more kid-friendly, but the kids tore him apart. So this Foxy is now called Mangle. At the end of the phone call is the most interesting and annoying part of the story.
Oh hey, before I go, I wanted to ease your mind about any rumors you might have heard lately. You know how these local stories come and go and seldom mean anything. I can personally assure you that whatever is going on out there, however tragic it may be, has nothing to do with our establishment. It's just all rumor and speculation, people trying to make a buck, you know. Our guard during the day has reported nothing unusual, and he's on watch from opening till close.
So he's talking about rumors you've heard lately, so not the MCI, new rumors. He also says that whatever is happening is going on out there, not here at this location, not more kids disappearing here. Instead, it's things going on outside this building that people for some reason are linking to the company, and we'll get back to that. Thankfully, we have our daytime security guard to protect us. You know, the one who worked the first week of night shifts? He's got our back.
Hello. Okay, so just to update you, there's been somewhat of an investigation going on. We may end up having to close for a few days, I don't know. I want to emphasize, though, that it's really just a precaution. Fazbear Entertainment denies any wrongdoing. These things happen sometimes. It'll all get sorted out in a few days. Just keep an eye on things and I'll keep you posted.
Okay, so now whatever rumors were just rumors last night are a real investigation. And Fazbear is involved. The way he says these things happen sometimes makes me think these aren't murders. There aren't dead kids appearing everywhere. This is about something else.
Just as a side note, though, try to avoid eye contact with any of the animatronics tonight if you can. Someone may have tampered with their facial recognition systems. We're not sure. But the characters have been acting very unusual, almost aggressive towards the staff. They interact with the kids just fine, but when they encounter an adult, they just stare.
So the animatronics, the toys specifically, started acting up on day 4, the day before night 4. Reading between the lines, we can interpret that perhaps the same incident that led to these rumors to become an investigation may have led to the animatronics now being in this angered state. Phone Guy did say they're connected to a criminal database, So maybe now that the police are involved and a criminal has been entered into the database regarding missing kids at Freddy's, maybe now they're on high alert about all adults in the building.
Hey, keep a close eye on things tonight, okay? From what I understand, the building is on lockdown. No one is allowed in or out, you know.
Okay, so the location is now basically an active crime scene. Got it.
Especially concerning any previous employees.
Well, we know about one previous employee, the previous week's night guard turned day guard who has our back. He's a suspect, obviously, but he hasn't been arrested, which means he might try to come back.
When we get it all sorted out, we may move you to the day shift. A position just became available.
Again, this shows that the day shift guard is probably guilty and was fired.
We don't have a replacement for your shift yet, but we're working on it. We're going to try to contact the original restaurant owner. I think the name of the place was Fredbear's Family Diner or something like that. It was closed for years, though. I doubt we'll be able to track anybody down.
Okay, so now we have a new name, Fredbear's Family Diner, and its original owner, who for now we'll just call the owner. Fredbear's Family Diner is not the location where the MCI happened. That was explicitly referred to as being a Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. So you have Fredbear's Family Diner, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza number 1, where the MCI happened, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza number 2, where we are right now, and Freddy Fazbear's Pizza number 3, where the original game took place. Alright, so you beat Night 5 and you get your paycheck. Jeremy Fitzgerald, $105.50, dated November 12th, 1987.
Was that the bite of 87?
This game doesn't just take place before the bite of 87, it takes place right before the bite. This screen recontextualizes the game and should definitely cause fear in anyone playing it because you know that the bite is now right around the corner. But this screen also does something else important. The 5th night is November 12th, the same date as the 5th night in FNAF 1, but now we know for sure that it's 1987, and November 12th, 1987 was a Thursday. That makes the next day Friday the 13th. It also means that weeks at Freddy Fazbear's go Sunday to Thursday, not Monday to Friday. And that makes sense. My job, my real day job, we get paid on Thursdays. A lot of places have the weekend on Friday, but it's not like a hard and fast rule. It's not a law. The assumption was that in FNAF 1, the 5th night was Friday. But it's not, it's Thursday. That makes the 6th night Friday and the 7th Saturday, making the whole week run from Sunday to Saturday. So that means we know that in the original FNAF, we're looking for a year where November 12th is a Thursday, and in 1992, November 12th is a Thursday. And this probably is not some retcon. It makes perfect sense that when Scott was making FNAF 1, he intended the week it took place to have a Friday the 13th. The community thinks that FNAF 1 takes place in 1993 because MatPat said it did. He got that date, 1, assuming that they would get paid on a Friday, and 2, because that's when the real-life shooting took place. This first assumption is just an assumption, and textual evidence from FNAF 2 just completely disproves it, and then the second one is wrong. The reason people say 93 is because MatPat said it 10 years ago and it just stuck.
Hello? What on earth are you doing there? Didn't you get the memo? The place is closed down, at least for a while. Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it. Now none of them are acting right.
Okay, this is a lot to throw at us. We're not just on lockdown, we're closed. Evidence was found that somebody used a suit in the back, a spare one, a yellow one. The newspapers in FNAF 1 say that somebody lured the kids in the back for the MCI using a mascot costume. But remember, in the MCI they didn't find the bodies. So this is a different crime. And who pulled it off? The daytime security guard. The old suits, the withered suits from the first location. Well, they're already stuffed. They're smelly and rotten and haunted. The MCI already happened. So this is more dead kids? ? Phone Guy still doesn't say anything about dead kids, just that one of the suits was used and that there was some sort of crime. What was it though? I guess we'll see. The final phone call finishes like this.
Listen, just finish your shift. It's safer than trying to leave in the middle of the night. We have one more event scheduled for tomorrow, a birthday. You'll be on day shift. Wear your uniform. Stay close to the animatronics and make sure they don't hurt anyone, okay? For now, just make it through the night. When the place eventually opens again, I'll probably take the night shift myself.
So tomorrow, Jeremy is going to be on the day shift for one last party. The last party that's going to happen at this location, and we know it's pre-Bite of 87 because the animatronics walk around during the day, and tomorrow is the last opportunity for that to happen, and Jeremy is going to stay close to the animatronics, which aren't acting right and don't like adults. Ladies and gentlemen, Jeremy is going to get bit. He's going to lose his frontal lobe tomorrow. The Bite of 87 happens after night 6. What's interesting is that in FNAF 1, Phone Guy refers to it as the Bite of 87, which implies, 1, that there's more than one bite, and 2, implies that it's the most important event that happened around this time. Nobody would call it the Bite of 87 if there were 5 murders the same week. I don't think anybody would be saying, oh yes, the Bite of 87, of course, if the week before an ex-employee had killed multiple kids in the store. But we'll get back to that. Now I'm going to talk about those 8-bit Atari minigame, also called death minigames. When you die, when you get a game over, they have a random chance to appear. There are 4 minigames in all, and they tell a very disjointed but important story. Each game is referred to by the fans by the text that appears on the screen when you play them. This is Take Cake to the Children. That's clearly not its title, that's its instructions. But there you go. You play as Freddy, and you have him take cake to kids. In the background, a deep robotic voice is reciting letters. Save him. Outside the building is a child, crying. A car pulls up and a purple man walks out, killing the child, then drives away. The puppet then jump scares you. This minigame depicts the murder of the child that possesses the puppet by this purple man. The next minigame is Foxy Go Go Go. You play as Foxy running out of Pirate's Cove. You run to a group of kids and confetti goes off. You do this 2 more times, but on the 3rd time a purple man with a smile watches. You run to the right and find 5 dead kids on the floor. You are then jump scared by Foxy. These are the 5 MCI kids, the ones killed at the first Freddy's Pizza. We know this doesn't take place in the FNAF 2 location because FNAF 2 does not have a Pirate's Cove. This is the original murders before the kids get stuffed. The presence of Pirate's Cove is further evidence that the original pizzeria is the same from FNAF 1. The next game is Give Gifts, Give Life. You play as the puppet in a room of 4 dead kids. Now we're told that 5 kids went missing in the MCI from the newspapers in FNAF 1, and we've seen 5 kids killed in the restaurant, and 1 outside of it. We also have 6 haunted animatronics: Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Golden Freddy, and the puppet. The puppet goes around to the dead kids and gives them gifts. Within the lore of the in-universe Freddy's, the puppet is supposed to do this. The puppet gives presents to kid at the prize counter. They exchange tickets for prizes and the puppet presents them, but when the gifts don't work on the dead kids, the puppet gives them life. The puppet puts their spirits in the suits. It's unclear if this means the puppet is who stuffed the kids in the suits or if Purple Guy did it to hide the bodies. That has not been cleared up to this very day, but either way, the animatronics came to life because of the puppet. In the background, the robotic voice is spelling out, help them. Once you give the last child life, Golden Freddy jump scares you. But for a moment before the jump scare, a 5th body appears on the floor. There you go, 6 dead kids, 1 killed outside, 5 killed inside, each one possessing the original animatronics from FNAF 1, and the outside kid possessing the puppet. There's only one more minigame. It's called Save Them. You play as Withered Freddy in the FNAF 2 location. You can tell because the map is the same as the one you see on your cameras. That means this minigame takes place long after the other ones. The MCI has already happened, the animatronics were possessed, and now the second pizzeria was opened. The voice spells out, save them. Chica, Foxy, and Bonnie's withered suits are in the back, but around the restaurant are puddles of blood and bodies. The box that houses the puppet is open. The toy animatronics are standing on their stage. Mangle is moving around, already animated. Golden Freddy sits slumped in a corner. There are 5 bodies to find, but 6 puddles of blood. Mangle is already moving around, already brought to life somehow. The 5 bodies will now possess Balloon Boy, Toy Chica, Toy Freddy, Toy Body, and Endoskeleton. And the 6th puddle of blood implies a possible 6th body, under the table, where JJ hides. Mangle is already possessed, that's why he's walking around. I really can't think of a reason to have specifically him move around when the others can't, unless there's a real reason. And we'll get back to that much later. The issue with this clear implication from the game is that it's wrong. As Withered Freddy, you walk around the building until you are jump scared by Purple Guy. The game will also end if you touch various objects like the puppet's open box. You can also see the puppet floating around. But the point is clear, Purple Guy has killed again. These aren't the 5 MCI kids who were killed and put into suits at the previous location. This is 5 or 6 new murders. Purple Guy is back at it again at the present day, killing kids within the 2-week period in which the FNAF 2 location is open. Now here's the issue.
Doc.
This clearly implies the toys are possessed by these kids, but they're not. I think the Purple Guy intended to have these kids possess the toy animatronics, but it didn't work. These dead FNAF 2 kids are never named. We never see them again in the entire franchise. They are, for all intents and purposes, unimportant. We also explicitly see the puppet give life to the original 5 murder victims. We never see the puppet give life or help possess the toy animatronics. We'll talk about Purple Guy's motivations for killing later, but I think he wanted to test possession, and it does not work. The community calls this event the Dead Children's Incident, or DCI, because a bunch of kids are dead. But just like the missing children incident, I don't think the bodies are found. I think the incident is just the kids went missing. Obviously, it's confusing to call them both the missing children incident, but in the original, the Purple Guy lured kids to the back room while the building was in operation, whereas this time, he's kidnapping kids from around town. So I think this one should be called the Kidnapped Children's Incident, the KCI. There's also a legitimate group of people who don't think that the DCI even happened, because it's never brought up again, and that this is a metaphor or something. Okay, so now we have all of the events in the game. So, what is the timeline? What is the actual story? On night 3, Phone Guy mentions rumors.
Rumors you might have heard lately?
He says lately, which to me makes it seem like it's been at least a few days since these rumors would have started spreading. Phone Guy seems legitimately shook when the police investigation starts, so I don't think that the rumors are that 5 kids were killed in the restaurant a few days ago. I think it's something else. I think that what's happening is the kids are disappearing around town. Phone Guy says things are happening, quote, out there.
That whatever is going on out there,
outside the restaurant, and kids go missing occasionally. Maybe they ran away, or maybe it's a kidnapping. It is tied to Freddy somehow, probably because some witnesses saw someone using a yellow suit, a Freddy suit, luring the kids away, or possibly because the kids who were kidnapped all visited Freddy's the day before they died, or something. There was a real-life murder, a mass shooting a few years ago, and the evil individual who carried out this shooting was obsessed with the character from the Nickelodeon show Danny Phantom. And he thought that he was killing people for her, and when he shot himself at the end of the ordeal, he thought he would be joining her in the ghost world. I think that if people were to hound Nickelodeon for comment, they would say something to the effect of,
whatever is going on out there, however tragic it may be, has nothing to do with our establishment.
I think it's reasonable that people know the disappearances are Freddy's related, but they don't know that the perpetrator is the security guard. The way the Save Them minigame is set up, I think it's pretty clear that this is at night. The building is not open to the public. There's no one around to see the murders. I think this is happening at night, meaning it happened when Purple Guy was still the night security guard. It happened a day or two before we started our job. That doesn't mean all the kidnappings happened in one night, but it's likely that the actual killing of the kids happened close together. Purple Guy kidnaps some kids around town, hides them at Freddy's, kills them one night to try to experiment with possession, cleans up the blood and bodies by the morning, and because the puppet and Withered Freddy are chasing him around the building, he complains about the conditions. He's also done his murders anyway, so he's satisfied, so he gets switched to the day shift. Then you come in, Jeremy. The Wizards, which Phone Guy said should not be able to move around,
those older ones shouldn't be able to walk around.
well, they come after you. I think this indicates that they've been awoken from their apathetic slumber after these new murders, and are now coming for you either because you're an adult or because you're in a security guard uniform. I don't think the Wizards were active before these murders, that's what I'm implying. A few days pass. The police actually come and investigate. On night 4 is when the toys start acting weird to adults. So as I said earlier, I think the criminal database has been updated, and now they're looking for a killer. The place is going to shut down for a few days for this investigation, but I don't think anything has been found yet. On night 5, the building is on lockdown. The purple guy is a suspect. I think that day they found traces of blood, and the security guard is the suspect, so he ran for it. The kidnapped kids have now been directly tied to Freddy's, and specifically this location, but the method hasn't been confirmed yet. Night 6 is when everything has come to light. Purple guy used an old suit, a yellow one, and now none of them are acting right. I don't think that means that now on night 6 none of them are acting right. I think Phone Guy has retroactively realized that none of the suits have been acting right since the murders, once again explaining why the Wizards are walking around. At this point in time, we are aware of 2 suits that are old and yellow. That's Golden Freddy and Withered Chica. However, neither of them are suits. They're animatronics. In real life Chuck E. Cheese, there are animatronics that perform on stage, and there are also the mascot suits worn by the staff to walk around. We know that suits exist at Freddy's because someone wore a mascot suit to lure kids to the back room for the MCI. But we don't see these suits. We only see animatronics. We have cameras that can basically look everywhere, and there are no mascot costumes. So even though he says that it was an old yellow suit, I don't think we were ever supposed to think that it was Golden Freddy or Chica. The answer will be revealed in FNAF 3, but people try to say it was either Scott's intention when FNAF 2 came out that it was Golden Freddy, or that we were supposed to think it was Golden Freddy. And I completely disagree. Those are animatronics, not suits. A few more important things to note: in Take Cake to the Children and Foxy Go Go Go, Purple Guy is just purple. But in Save Them, he's wearing a badge, a security shield-shaped badge. So he was a security guard when this happened, which we know, but I think this means he was not a security guard when he killed the one kid outside, or when he killed the first 5 kids by Foxy. The puppet also has tear tracks on his face, which is similar to how dead children are usually shown with tears. I already mentioned it, but Mangle is the only animatronic during
Slice
Save
of
Them that
bread
is moving.
shaped veg.
Withered Bonnie and
Toast.
Withered Chica don't move. The toys don't move. Only Mangle. I think that's kind of important, and we'll get back to that.
What does a
So that's the
manga
gameplay
have
and
to
the
do
story
with
of
it?
FNAF 2, but there's more to go over. For one, we didn't talk about the ending yet.
Manga is
After
just
beating
been
Night 6,
chilling
the
there.
night before Jeremy gets bitten, we get a newspaper clipping detailing what is clearly the bite of 87. The toys are getting scrapped, and the Wizards are going to be repaired and used for a possible reopening. That, of course, being the location in FNAF 1. Believe it or not, when the game first came out, there was a lot of debate about whether it was a sequel or a prequel, despite the Phone Guy being alive, and it also directly stating that it's in 1987. Alright, now let's talk about Night 7. With Jeremy getting crunched on after Night 6, there has to be a new security guard on Night 7, and there is. There is no phone call this time. Phone Guy said he'd be taking the position after us, but we know this isn't Phone Guy. Much like in FNAF 1, the Night 7 guard gets fired at the end of the night. His name is Fritz Smith. He's fired for tampering with the animatronics and odor, with a note pointing out that it's his first day. He's fired for the same reason as Mike Schmidt, which is interesting. He's also labeled as employee number 3, indicating that Purple Guy was 1, Jeremy was 2, and Fritz is 3. We know he's not Phone Guy because he got fired, and Phone Guy does not get fired. Now we're going to talk about the Easter eggs. Just like in the first game, there's a chance to see Golden Freddy in FNAF 2. You can find withered Golden Freddy slumped on the floor. His withered state implies that he is a physical animatronic who gets fixed up after FNAF 2 and before FNAF 1. He's not just a ghostly apparition, he's a physical animatronic that still exists and is being moved from location to location. You can also be killed by his head flying down the hallway, which indicates more that he does have supernatural powers. Phasing in and out of existence is not his only ability. In the background of the party room, there's these little guys made out of paper plates, and they can just kind of disappear and reappear in the office. I don't know what that means for the lore. I already talked about JJ and the Naked Endoskeleton, but there's also Shadow Freddy. Shadow Freddy is just like Golden Freddy, but he's all black in an otherworldly type of way. Then there's Rick Fafaska, or Shadow Bonnie. Shadow Bonnie appears in the office, looks extremely terrifying, and I hate him. He's made out of Toy Bonnie's model, you can tell by the segmented ears and the curved section of the torso. But he has human teeth, instead of Toy Bonnie's buck teeth. Unlike Golden Freddy and even Shadow Freddy, this guy never gets any explanation in future games, and the fact that he's based on Toy Bonnie makes him even more confusing. For now, the only thing to note is that there's a ghostly black void in the shape of Golden Freddy and a black ghostly void in the shape of Toy Bonnie. Also, people have tried finding meaning in the name Rick Fafaska, but likely it means nothing. All those letters are grouped together on the left side of the keyboard, and Scott probably just mashed the keyboard with one hand to name the file. Now we're going to talk about the reception, and the real-world events after FNAF 2. Let's talk about MatPat again. MatPat's video about FNAF 2 attempted to solve the identity of the purple guy. Keep in mind at this point in the story, there are arguably 6 characters. There's Mike, the guard from the first game, Jeremy, the guard from the second game, Fritz, the Night 7 guard, the original owner of Fredbear's Family Diner, Purple Guy, and Phone Guy. Matt concluded that Purple Guy is Phone Guy. Purple Guy is not Phone Guy. The murderer was in fact a completely different character. He was the murderer, and that's it. I don't think this was a bad theory at the time, but it started a habit that formed in the community of trying to solve mysteries both before all the evidence is available, and also using every single piece of evidence.
Oh,
Nothing in the game can be random, and everything said or shown must be a clue.
like it's the entire game, it feels like it's only out of theories, but never like a...
This would come
Nobody's swiked.
back to haunt MatPat and the community. MatPat also claimed that this part of Purple Guy's sprite was a phone. And just no, it's not. FNAF 3 was to be the end of the trilogy. On Scott's website, he often uploaded teaser images of upcoming games, and the first look we got of the new game's animatronic was this. An image of the character bathed in shadow, with the text, "I am still here." The source code of the website included the text, "I remain." Source code, in case you're unfamiliar, is what you see when you hit F12 on your keyboard. You get a lot of data about the programming of the website and can see parts of its code. It's very easy to put plain text within source code and have it have no effect on the actual web page. Scott will often hide stuff in the source code of his pages going forward. On January 26, 2015, the trailer for FNAF 3 was released. It showed a decrepit building, and some text appeared sporadically throughout. You're watching it on screen now. He will come back. He always does. Who is he? Well, it's Purple Guy. He killed at 2 Freddy's locations already, obviously, so now he wants to come back. The text, "We have a place for him," is followed by a yellow Bonnie suit twitching on the floor. It's rotting and full of gashes and holes. When the game eventually launched in March of 2015, it came with an interesting and very divisive description on Steam. 30 years after Freddy Fazbear's Pizza closed its doors, the events that took place there have become nothing more than a rumor and a childhood memory. But the owners of Fazbear's Fright, the horror attraction, are determined to revive the legend and make the experience as authentic as possible for patrons, going to great lengths to find anything that might have survived decades of neglect and ruin. At first, there were only empty shells, a hand, a hook, an old paper plate doll, but then a remarkable discovery was made. The attraction now has 1 animatronic. Okay, we need to break this down because it's stupidly complicated. Okay, so Fazbear Fright exists. It's like a theme park horror tour attraction. It's not actually a Freddy's location. The building isn't real, it's just full of memorabilia. Specifically, that teleporting paper plate. Scott, what does the paper plate mean? Obviously, the hook of the game is that there's an animatronic that was brought in, and we know it's haunted, so we know that this horror attraction now has an actually real haunted animatronic. The issue with this description comes in its opening line. 30 years after Freddy Fazbear's Pizza closed its doors, the events that took place there have become nothing more than a rumor and a childhood memory. Ugh. I don't know what your first thought was reading that, but no matter what you believe, it is very vague. Most people interpret this to mean that the game is set 30 years after FNAF 1. At the end of FNAF 1, we're told that the restaurant will close by year's end. There's no reason to think that there was ever another Freddy Fazbear's Pizza after that, so the company closed its doors of its final restaurant in 1992. That would make this game set in 2022. Keep in mind, a lot of people think FNAF 1 is 1993, therefore they think that this game would be set in 2023, but they are wrong. But that's not how I ever interpreted this line, and I am very confused by this line of logic. The line is, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza closed its doors. The company is not Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it's Fazbear Entertainment. If it said Fazbear Entertainment closed its doors, like the company dissolved, then yes, sure, this definitely means when the final restaurant closed. But saying the restaurant closed its doors just means that a restaurant shut down. 3 Freddy Fazbear's Pizzas have shut down. The original after the MCI in 1985, the second one after the Kidnapped Kids and the Bite of 87 in 1987, and then the FNAF 1 location in 1992. The thing is that the events that took place there doesn't really make a lot of sense if it's talking about the FNAF 1 location, or if it means multiple different locations. It would have to be talking about multiple locations if it's talking about the murders in 85 and also the final closing in 92. No events took place in the FNAF 1 location except for Phone Guy's death, and I'm assuming that Fazbear Entertainment would have covered that up. That location shut down because it was a failed business. It's the only location where there were no murders. If the public is going to have rumors or a legend about a pizzeria, it's going to be the original location. The second location was only open for 2 weeks, so I wouldn't say there's a lot of childhood memories that were made there. The location with the childhood memories and the rumors and the legends is the original pizzeria. The one that was open for a long time was not a smaller budget, rotting, decrepit place like FNAF 1, and actually had the murders in it. That's what a company would want to replicate and advertise as a horror attraction. Because of the ambiguity of what Freddy Fazbear's Pizza closed its doors means, I think all 3 interpretations are valid, but it makes so much more sense to me that it's talking about the location that people would remember fondly from their childhood and where the murders happened. In my opinion, the most compelling piece of evidence is that 30 years after the final pizzeria closed its doors would be 2022, which is just a completely random date. The game came out in 2015. It would make no sense for Scott to just decide that it takes place 7 years in the future. It's not like there's futuristic technology, and it's not like we needed time to pass so that narratively characters can grow up. It's actually criticized by the fans that there's this 30-year gap between games where nobody is trying to hunt down Purple Guy. But if it's 30 years after the first pizzeria closed its doors in 1985, that would mean the game takes place in 2015, the year that the game came out. FNAF as a series is all about nostalgia for Chuck E. Cheese and taking childhood memories and childhood
Guys, you wanna see... You have to see Lapis abs, okay? I'm going to cover the boobs. You have to see Lapis abs, bro. Look at Lapis abs, bro. Look at Lapis abs. Crazy. Isn't that nuts? Man, why is my fan so loud? God damn.
trauma and legends about the place and making it now a nostalgic horror entertainment. FNAF as a series is literally the real-world analog of the horror attraction that Fazbear's Frights is trying to be. And if that's something that Scott is thematically trying to say with the game, then setting it now, when the series is being made, now in 2015, when the public is interested in horror stories about Chuck E. Cheese, well, that makes sense. And it doesn't include this weird inclusion that it's 7 years in the future. And while it doesn't really fix the problem that people have by saying that decades passed between games, at the very least it's only 23 years instead of 30 years. I am 100% confident that FNAF 1 takes place in 1992, and I am roughly 85% confident that FNAF 3 takes place in 2015. I will continue to go forward with the understanding that that is when the game takes place. Thank you all for letting me have this rant. FNAF 3 opens inside a dingy office, although it's probably dingy on purpose. You get a call from Phone Dude, who sounds like a teenager and the exact kind of person who would be running a horror attraction for a bigger company like this. Alright, let's take a listen and then break it down.
Hey, glad you came back for another night. I promise
It'll be a lot more interesting this time.
I think this is a meta comment about how you, the player, are back for another night at Freddy's, and that this game will be more interesting than the last two. And narratively, it is. Gameplay-wise, not so much. But in the story of the game, this means that it's not your first night on the job. The player character has been here for a while, and that is interesting.
We found some great new relics over the weekend, and we're out tracking down a new lead right now. So, let me just update you real quick, then you can get to work. Like, the attraction opens in like a week, so we have to make sure everything works and nothing catches on fire. When the place opens, people will come in at the opposite end of the building and work their way toward you, then past you and out the exit. Yeah, you've officially become part of the attraction. You'll be starring as the security guard. So not only will you be monitoring the people on the camera as they pass through, you know, to make sure no one steals anything or makes out in the corner, but you'll also be a part of the show. It'll make it feel really authentic, I think.
What the shit?
This both describes how the game works. The yellow Bonnie suit will start on the far end of the building and make its way towards you, like he said, but it also tells us that the attraction will be open in 1 week, and that there will be people there from midnight until 6 a.m. It will be open while you're there. It's a horror attraction, so it makes sense, but it's a very different job to be a security guard during operation hours compared to a security guard after closing.
Now let me tell you about what's new. We found another set of drawings, always nice, and a foxy head, which we think could be authentic. Then again, it might just be another crappy cosplay. And we found a desk fan, very old school, metal though. So watch the fingers. Right now the place is basically just, you know, flashing lights and spooky props. I honestly thought we'd have more by now. If we don't have something really cool by next week, then we may have to suit you up in a furry suit and make you walk around saying, boo. But, you know, like I said, we're trying to track down a good lead right now. Some guy who helped design one of the buildings says it was like an extra room that got boarded up, or something like that.
So someone who designed the building and has knowledge of these boarded up rooms has now been introduced into the plot. We know it's not the original owner because he disappeared from the company before even Phone Guy started working there, and we know it's not Phone Guy because he's dead. So now we have this new character, Maintenance Man.
No!
We're gonna take a peek and see what we can find.
Maintenance
So they're going to
man.
an actual old location and are going to see what's behind the boarded up wall.
Some of this equipment is barely functional. Yeah, I wasn't joking about the fire. That's a real risk. The most important thing you want to watch for is the ventilation. Look, this place will give you the spooks, man, and if you let that ventilation go offline, then you'll start seeing some crazy stuff, man. Keep that air flowing. Okay, keep an eye on things, and we'll try to have something new for you tomorrow night.
This is the longest phone call in the series thus far. If you're wondering why I started talking about the game story before the gameplay, it's because there is no gameplay on the first night. The one and only animatronic that can kill you, Golden Bonnie, is not in the building yet. You cannot lose on night 1. There is nothing to do. Except for maybe hunt for Easter eggs, but we will get back to that. So on to night 2.
Hey man, okay, I have some awesome news for you. First of all, we found some vintage audio training cassettes. Dude, these are like prehistoric. I think they were like training tapes for like other employees or something like that. So I thought we could like have them playing like over the speakers as people walk through the attraction. Dude, that makes us feel legit, man.
He
But I
speaks
have
so
an even
weird.
better surprise for you. And you're not gonna believe this. We found one. A real one. Gotta go, man. Well, look, it's in there somewhere. I'm sure you'll see it. Okay, I'll leave you with some of this great audio that I found. Talk to you later, man.
After this, Phone Dude's recording ends. One of these ancient cassette tapes starts playing, and we never hear from Phone Dude again.
Who's phone?
But then we hear a familiar voice.
Hello? Welcome to your new career as a performer/entertainer for Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Phone guy is back, bro. Okay, so these
Let's
old
go.
cassettes were found at a Freddy's location. The
Was
same
speaking
one, but
ancient
found the
language.
animatronic boarded up in the back room. Obviously,
super
these
slang.
were recorded back before Phone Guy died, before FNAF 1. These are training tapes for an entertainer, a daytime member of staff. Let's take a listen.
These tapes will provide you with much-needed information on how to handle/climb into/climb out of mascot costumes.
Mascot costumes. We've heard about mascot costumes twice. FNAF 1 said that in the original Freddy's location, a guy in a mascot suit lured kids into the back, and in FNAF 2, a mascot suit was used in the kidnappings. Let's go.
Right now, we have two specially designed suits that double as both animatronic and suit. So please pay close attention while learning how to operate these suits, as accidents/injuries/deaths/irreparable protest maiming can occur. First, we will discuss how to operate the mascots when they are in
Freaking
animatronic form.
death.
For ease of operation, the animatronics are set to turn and walk towards sound cues. This is an easy and hands-free approach to making sure the animatronics stay where the children are for maximum entertainment/crowd-pleasing value. To change the animatronics to suit mode, insert and turn firmly the hand crank provided by the manufacturer.
Part of this is gameplay information. You use sound cues to lure the animatronic away from you in the game, but it also gives us the important context that some suits that might be yellow can also look like animatronics. Golden Freddy is one of these suits, that's what I'm getting at. Why is he slumped over? Why can't he move and walk around like the others? Because he's in suit mode. And this gives the important detail that the manufacturer of the animatronics and suits is not Fazbear Entertainment.
Turning the crank will recoil and compress the animatronic parts around the sides of the suit, providing room to climb inside. Please make sure the spring locks are fastened tight to ensure the animatronic devices remain fixed. We will cover this in more detail in tomorrow's session. Remember to smile, you are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Alright, so we can stop calling this Golden Bonnie. This suit is Springlock Bonnie, and Golden Freddy is Springlock Freddy. These are the Springlock suits. They're different than normal suits, and different than normal animatronics, and they're dangerous. Let's get on to the gameplay. Like I said earlier, Spring Boy here starts on the far side of the building. He slowly makes his way towards you, and you can use sound cues to lure him back away from you. He can crawl through vents or walk in your direction, but using sound cues to move him to the furthest point is easy enough. There are some issues though. Looking at the cameras for too long gives you a video error, and you have to reset it, which takes time. You have a limited number of audio lures before you have to reset the sound. And there's also a ventilation reset. Spring Baby Boy can move while you're looking at him. Unlike the animatronics in the past games, the cameras will turn to static every once in a while, and when that happens, he can move.
Oh, Teal, you wanna
The game
see...
is basically watching.
You wanna see Lapis' abs, yo? You wanna see Lapis' abs? Holy shit, wait, I have to show you Lapis' abs. Look at Lapis' abs, yo. I drew Lapis' abs while we were doing the Five Nights at Freddy's. Look at the crazy. They're strong. They're really strong.
him, using lures if he moves, resetting your systems as fast as possible when needed, and not getting jump scared. Within the building are also phantom animatronics. Phone Dude said we might see weird things, and that's what these are. These don't kill you if you see them, but they do make a loud noise and force you to reset your ventilation. The loud noise will bring Spring Boy Me Bob towards you, and resetting obviously means you cannot lure him away. It's really easy to avoid these jump scares by just not flipping to the very limited cameras that they can appear in, or in Foxy's case, just slowly turning left when you need to reset everything to make sure he's not there. These phantom animatronics consist both of characters from FNAF 2, like Balloon Boy, and FNAF 1, like the original Foxy. Now, theories try to use this as evidence that the security guard for FNAF 3 has seen both sets of animatronics, those from FNAF 1 and from FNAF 2. This is quite silly. The idea is that the nighttime security guard in the final night of FNAF 2, Fritz Smith, and Mike Schmidt are the same person, and that they are now also the guard here in FNAF 3. He's seen all of the characters, so he is capable of hallucinating all of them. And I think this is weak, because whether or not they're actually hallucinations is up in the air to begin with. Phone Dude says that they're hallucinations, but Phone Dude and Phone Guy's calls are always trying to play down the supernatural
Phone Dude and
elements.
Phone...
And on top of that, Phone Dude might think that they're hallucinations when they're actually phantoms, they're spirits, the place is haunted. They're actually called the Phantom Animatronics. They might be ghosts. If there's any building that's going to be haunted, it's going to be the place where every single piece of surviving Freddy's memorabilia has been gathered and put together. And my second reason for thinking this is quite the silly theory is that you don't need to have been a nighttime security guard to be familiar enough with the animatronics from the locations to hallucinate them. I have in fact had dreams or nightmares about the cast of the Chuck E. Cheese animatronic band. And I am not a security guard at Chuck E. Cheese. I'm just familiar with the characters. In-universe, these are beloved children's entertainment mascots. You don't need to have worked there to know what they look like. There were toys, there were cartoons. This thing has been around for like 50 years at this point. The conclusion that this playable character must be Mike because he's seen the older animatronics is complete nonsense. With that said, the player character is absolutely Mike. There's a lot of other evidence for this, just not requiring him to have seen the animatronics to hallucinate them. You used the wrong equation and got the right answer. The gameplay doesn't really change night to night. You get fewer lures, Spring Bonnie and Clyde moves more often, maybe, and that's it. This is the easiest game in the series. So since that's the entire game from a gameplay perspective, we're gonna get back to the story. Actually, hold on, wait. I'm gonna play for you Spring Bonnie's jump scare. You have been warned. Yeah, that was pretty lame. Between each night as you play, you get an Atari minigame. These do not happen upon death, they happen at the end of every night. In the first one, you, as Freddy, walk around what is explicitly the FNAF 1 location, with water dripping from the ceiling and rats everywhere. You keep walking until you see Shadow Freddy, who says, "Follow me." You follow him to this doorway that did not exist in FNAF 1, and when you try to go into it, it says, "Error." When you give up and walk away, Purple Guy rushes you and takes you apart, ending the minigame. This repeats every night, with the game giving you control of Chica, Foxy, and Bonnie, to also follow Shadow Freddy to the doorway and be taken apart by Purple Guy. Now, and this is stupidly important, the sprite for Freddy has a bow tie and a button. Bonnie also has a bow tie and a button. The withered animatronics from FNAF 2 have 2 buttons. The rebuilt, remodeled versions in FNAF 1 do not have any buttons. We know that the Wizards were transported to a new location and then refurbished. We know that the original Freddy's location where the MCI happened was left to rot. And something that has always bugged me is that the newspaper clippings from FNAF 1 that mention the MCI and that the restaurant was going to close are in the FNAF 1 location. Why would they be there? That's not the restaurant that closed. That's not the one where the MCI happened. Unless it is. Earlier I mentioned that some people think the FNAF 1 location, the third pizzeria, is the original pizzeria where the murders happened. Remember how we know it's a different location from FNAF 2 because it has a Pirate's Cove? Well, FNAF 1 has a Pirate's Cove, so the newspapers being there makes sense. This, in this minigame, is clearly the FNAF 1 location and it's rotting, and we know that it's before FNAF 1 because the Wizards still have their buttons. So if the first and the third Freddy's locations are the same place, and these minigames happen after FNAF 2, after the Wizards are moved back to the smaller location but before FNAF 1, then I believe that Purple Guy disassembling the animatronics is the reason that they appear dramatically different in FNAF 1. They weren't just refurbished, they were rebuilt, meaning that Purple Guy was at the FNAF 1 location before Mike was, and when Phone Guy still worked there. These minigames happened after FNAF 2 and before FNAF 1. Alright, on to the Night 3 phone call.
Hello. For today's lesson, we will be continuing our training on proper suit handling techniques. When using an animatronic as a suit, please ensure that the animatronic parts are tightly compressed and fastened by the spring locks located around the inside of the suit. It may take a few moments to position your head and torso between these parts in a manner where you can move and speak. Try not to nudge or press against any of the spring locks inside the suit. Do not touch the spring locks at any time. Do not breathe on the spring locks, as moisture may loosen them and cause them to break loose. In the case that the spring locks come loose while you are wearing a suit, please try to maneuver away from populated areas before bleeding out, as to not ruin the customer experience. As always, if there is ever an emergency, please go to the designated safe room. Every location is built with one extra room that is not included in the digital map layouts programmed into the animatronics or security system. This room is hidden to customers, invisible to animatronics, and is always off camera. As always, remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
These Springlock suits are mildly terrifying. Like in the first game, it says you're going to be shoved into a suit, and it shows you with your eyes popped out if you lose, and like, yeah, that's spooky. But a company purposefully putting you in a suit that can impale you with tiny metal springs all over your body if you breathe wrong, or if you sweat on it, that is horror. If a robot catches me and drags me to a suit, and then, okay, I'm gonna be impaled, I'm dead, that's fine. But the horror and tension of being inside an Iron Maiden for hours, for your entire shift, maybe it's because I'm claustrophobic, but that just gives me so much anxiety. This also tells us what the doorway in the mini-games is. It's a safe room that the animatronics are programmed not to see. That's why they get an error. And it's not on cameras, which is why we didn't see it in FNAF 1. The jump from Night 3 to Night 4's tapes is highly contested. Let's listen to the first part.
Hello. There's been a slight change of company policy concerning use of the suit. Don't. After learning of an unfortunate incident at the sister location involving multiple and simultaneous spring lock failures, the company has deemed the suit temporarily unfit for employees.
Okay, so the first 3 phone calls were training tapes. They were pre-recorded and likely played for every new employee in the business. This tape is more like a memo. On that day, whatever day this happened, the Springlock suits springlocked a guy, and Phone Guy had to record this message. For various reasons, I think this happened before FNAF 1 and 2, putting it in the era of the first Freddy's location. In FNAF 2, and remember that location was only open for 2 weeks, in FNAF 2, Phone Guy mentions how the kidnapped children's incident was done by someone using an old yellow suit. That means that these Springlock suits were considered old and probably outdated by the time of FNAF 2, meaning that this incident took place in the first Freddy's Pizzeria. We also get a mention of a sister location. That means another restaurant owned by Fazbear Entertainment. And this is really annoying, because it means there's another restaurant we don't know about. We know about Fredbear's Family Diner, but Phone Guy barely remembers that existing, and he doesn't know its name for sure in FNAF 2, so there's no way that that is the sister location. But there is a pizzeria somewhere out there that has these Springlock suits, owned by Fazbear, before FNAF 2, likely in 1985 or earlier, during the time of the original restaurant. And they had Springlock suits, but don't anymore. Let's keep listening.
Safety is top priority at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, which is why the classic suits are being retired to an appropriate location while being looked at by our technicians. Until replacements arrive, you will be expected to wear the temporary costumes provided to you. Keep in mind that they were found on very short notice, so questions about appropriateness/relevance should be deflected. I repeat, the classic suits are not to be touched, activated, or worn. That being said, we are free of liability. Do as you wish. As always, remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
So the suits are being taken away, and technicians, likely from the manufacturer, are going to work on them. Other suits, non-Springlock suits, not animatronics, but mascot suits, costumes, are going to be brought in. Phone Guy also calls the Springlock suits classic suits. So it's not like when he recorded these tapes they were a new invention. They were classic. They were old. Also, there's these new suits, and they are not relevant or appropriate. Put a pin in that for the next several hours until we touch upon that topic again.
No,
On to Night 5,
I'm gonna forget about
another
it.
jump in time, another memo from Phone Guy.
Hello? This is just a reminder of company policy concerning the safe room. The safe room is reserved for equipment and/or other property not being currently used and as a backup safety location for employees only. This is not a break room and should not be considered a place for employees to hide and/or congregate. And under no circumstance should a customer ever be taken into this room and out of the main show area. Management has also been made aware that the Spring Bonnie animatronic has been noticeably moved and would like to remind employees that this costume is not safe to wear under any circumstances. Thank you, and remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
If the Springlock issue happened yesterday, then I don't think the Spring Bonnie suit being moved would have been noticed by management. At least to my ear, this sounds like it's been decommissioned for a little while, and then one day, randomly, it was moved. Phone Guy also says not to lead customers to the safe room. We know that Purple Guy in a mascot suit, and I'm going to drop the pretense he was in the Spring Bonnie suit, Purple Guy as Spring Bonnie brought people into that room. But that was caught on camera, and the police used it as evidence. If we had camera footage of Spring Bonnie leading people there, Phone Guy wouldn't have said the suit was noticeably moved. He would have known it was moved. We would have had footage of somebody using it. I don't think this is an indication that the MCI already happened before this memo was recorded. I think this is what inspired Purple Guy to take kids back there. He was already using the spring suit when he wasn't supposed to, and remember, of the 5 dead kids, only some of them were being brought into the back room, meaning he killed some of them before that using a different method. I think he took the suit, did his first killing, and then after this memo, realized he could start using the back room. If the main part of the MCI had happened and kids were being lured into the restaurant, I think that would have been noticed. After you beat Night 5, you're greeted with the final Follow Me mini.
We are 1 hour and
so now
we're 1 hour and 40 minutes into 8 hours and 40 minutes.
you play as a child, a ghost of one of the kids, and you make your way to the safe room, past the broken animatronics, finally through that door. Inside are 4 more ghosts, and Purple Guy in a panic. We know there are 5 haunted animatronics, with Golden Freddy being the 5th, but Golden Freddy wasn't disassembled, meaning that the disassembling of the animatronics did not free these ghosts. Golden Freddy's child was able to walk around freely without being disassembled, meaning that has no influence on their ghostiness. And this explains why they're able to repossess the animatronics for FNAF 1. So the ghost chases Purple Guy around for a bit. There are these square things on the ground. Some people think they're boxes, some people think they're arcade cabinets. Phone Guy did say that they put unused things back here, so either one of those examples works. Some people think that they're safes, like this is the safe room where safes are, but Phone Guy specifically said it was for employee safety. This is the safety room, not the safe room. In the corner is the Spring Bonnie suit. Now, we don't know if it's been sitting there since 1985 in the MCI, or if it was brought from the FNAF 2 location in '87. But Golden Freddy was brought to the FNAF 2 location, and Phone Guy says someone used an old yellow suit for the kidnapped children incident. So I'm guessing that yes, it was moved around when different locations closed and reopened. Purple Guy theoretically hasn't worn this suit since the kidnappings in FNAF 2 back in 1987, but he gets into it now. Many people interpret this as him getting into the suit he wore when he killed the kids to scare the ghosts. Others look at the actual gameplay and say that wearing a Freddy mask in FNAF 2 tricked the haunted animatronics, so Purple Guy might be wearing this costume to trick the ghosts. I don't buy that at all. The animatronics, when possessed, act like animatronics. They perform during the day, they stuff you when they catch you because it's against the rules. Spring Bonnie himself in this game is set to follow sound, so he can be where the party is. If the spirit inside the suit was in control, he would not be forced to follow those sound cues. The animatronics think like animatronics, so yes, the mask stops them, but there's no reason to think it would stop these ghosts. Anyway, Purple Guy gets spring-locked. The water dripping down causes a failure in the spring locks, and he gets dead. A fitting end to this murdering psychopath. Except it's not the end. Obviously, we've been facing off against Spring Bonnie this whole game. This minigame took place decades ago, and the animatronic is now haunted. Spring Bonnie is Purple Guy.
Oh, shit.
And he's not Spring Bonnie. He's Spring Trap, because he got trapped in the Springlock suit. The animatronic rabbit has a corpse inside of it. In fact, you can actually see that in-game, especially on these secret screens. That's rotting skin and sinew, and that is his skull. That is Purple Guy rotting inside of there. And he was in there during the entirety of FNAF 1. He's been in there for decades. And now he's back. Because he comes back. He always does. The Night 6 phone call explains how that all came to be.
Hello. This is just to inform all employees that due to budget restrictions, the previously mentioned safe rooms are being sealed at most locations, including this one. Work crews will be here most of the day today, constructing a false wall over the old door face. Nothing is being taken out beforehand, so if you left anything inside, then it's your own fault. Management also requests that this room not be mentioned to family, friends, or insurance representatives. Thanks again, and remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
The company sealed up the safe room without even looking inside, so Purple Guy, spring-locked, sat there, twitching like in the trailer, for over 20 years, until Phone Dude talked to a construction guy, broke open the barrier, and found an animatronic.
A real one.
And brought him here to us. Unbeknownst to the public, Purple Guy, the murderer, who lured kids to the back room at the original pizzeria, killed them, stuffed them in suits to hide the bodies. Purple Guy, who was arrested but released when those bodies weren't found. Purple Guy, who came back to the restaurant when it reopened in a new location, got hired as a security guard so he could kidnap and kill more kids, and got away with it again. Purple Guy was trapped by the very ghosts of the kids, and forced to sit in agony for 23 years inside of a suit, unable to truly die. It's an ironic twist of fate, but it's exactly what he deserved. At the end of the game, there's no paycheck, no pink slip. The attraction burns to the ground, like Phone Dude said it might. Springtrap likely perished in that blaze, and is gone now. Finally. The police haven't ruled out foul play, meaning it might have been the security guard setting it on fire on purpose. But because of the faulty wiring, his crime will likely go undetected. A few items will be sold at public auction, meaning there's a chance for the curse to remain. But if you brighten the image, you can see Springtrap, perfectly visible. He did survive.
I see
and
nothing.
That is the story of FNAF 3. Except not really at all, we barely started. Jesus, this is where the story gets tricky. That's right, the game where we can't even agree when it happens, with phone guy tapes that were recorded who knows when, where some tapes were memos and some were audio trainings. We don't know where or when any of this is. Now is when it gets confusing. Beating Night 5 rewards you with this screen. Bad ending. What the f- Turns out that Scott was a little bit upsetty that people kept finding all his little Easter eggs and solving the game so quickly. I should mention that every game has an ultimate mode where you can set the AI to their maximum level, and Scott could never beat those modes himself. He released the games not knowing if it was even possible, and each time it proved to be possible. So this time, I guess Scott wanted to make the search for insane Easter eggs part of the game. Before we get to that, we're gonna go over the normal Easter eggs. Like occasionally Shadow Freddy will appear in the office, and that is just absolutely the worst thing I've ever seen. Some of the posters change just like the other games, and these teleporting paper plates are back. Now let's get to the completely baffling, nonsensical way that you're supposed to beat FNAF 3. So in those end-of-night follow-me minigames I talked about earlier, there is one hallway that will consistently have different hints in it. The first night, the hint is, BBDB click. Clearly, this means that on the first night, you're supposed to go to camera 8 and double-click on the poster of Balloon Boy. This takes you to Balloon Boy's Air Adventure. As Balloon Boy, you gather up some balloons and exit through the exit, except you might notice that that's not all of the balloons in the level. There's one more. So you start night 1 again, you double-click the poster again, and you get all the balloons, and then you jump through this wall, which has absolutely no indication that it's not solid, and you fall, and if you keep walking, you'll find the final balloon. If you enter the minigame again, you'll find that these balloons you found now form a floating platform you can hop on to find a dead child. You cannot interact with this child at all. Now, if you go back to the Follow Me minigame, in the exact same hallway, you might notice some boxes with some arrows in them. This, obviously, is a hint that you need to find the arcade cabinet on camera 7 and input the code on the buttons in the machine in order to enter Mangle's quest. Mangle needs to find his missing parts and avoid this mean bully, so you jump around and you find the parts and then you go out the exit, except
I think he was really angry that everybody found his secrets.
no, we've learned you don't go out the exit. Instead, you jump through this wall, fall down past a giant crying puppet, and find a ladder of balloons. These balloons would not have been there if we did not gather them in the Balloon Boy minigame. So you jump up all the balloons, and then you find a cake.
That's some
Now,
random
clearly,
type of
since we are
shit.
super geniuses, we can deduce that since the balloons from Balloon Boy's adventures carry over to Mangle's quest, that means the cake from Mangle's quest probably carries back over to Balloon Boy Adventure. So we double click on the poster and we go through again, we get all the balloons, we jump through the wall, we go up the balloon path, find the dead child, and then we give him the cake. And now he's a happy little dead boy. The next night, when doing the Follow Me minigame, you'll find a picture of 4 cupcakes. This means that you have to search every camera in the building and find 4 cupcakes and click on them, and then you get to start Chica's Party. In Chica's Party, you specifically play as Toy Chica. You need to grab cupcakes and give them to children, but we know better than to exit the minigame, so instead we're going to jump through the wall, land on one of the red balloons, and find another child to give the cake to. Also, you can't do this without first having done the Balloon Boy game. On the next night, the clue is 395248, and this one gave people a lot of trouble. On the first time, you had to double-click Balloon Boy. That's weird. Second one, you had to put in the Konami code into this arcade cabinet. That's
Wait, for
weird.
real?
Third one, you gotta find some hidden
that-
cupcakes. But this one, you need to click on the wall tiles in the office arranged in a 3x3 grid like a phone keypad and click 395248. You need to dial it onto the wall tiles. You gotta dial the tile. This unlocks Stage 01. In Stage 01, Golden Freddy and Golden Bonnie, or Spring Bonnie and Spring Freddy, or Spring Bonnie and Fredbear, whatever. They have so many names, but technically this is Fredbear and Spring Bonnie. Even though I think it should be Fredbear and Bun Bonnie, but no one cares what I think. So here's a small stage in a small restaurant. These 2 old costumes were used back at Fredbear's Family Diner, which is where this game clearly is set. This is the location before the location where the MCI happened. So if you glitch through the walls and the ceiling and then you do all of this nonsense...
What the shit, bro?
you'll reach a child and give them cake. Now, if you
Bruh.
take a second and you think, this is weird, the first child was helped by Balloon Boy.
Nah, I don't think people really just find it out by trial and error. I think how people are doing it is they're actually like looking in game files and they see like where they have to walk and paths and stuff like that. There's always trial and error, but it's how like people do it in speedruns and stuff.
And the second by Mangle, and the third by Toy Chica, specifically Toy Chica. Maybe that means they were killed at the second Freddy's location. Maybe this child was killed at Fredbear's Family Diner. No. But that's the exact kind of detail that drives people crazy and makes them try to shove square pegs into round holes. Everyone knows it only works the other way around.
Semicircle?
The semicircle.
That's right, it's the square hole.
Next night they hint to Shadow Bonnie, and on that night a doll of Shadow Bonnie appears in your office, and now you're playing as good old Rick Faska. You glitch your way through other minigames until you find a child and give him cake. Now the last thing to do is to click on this poster of the puppet because... duh. And you enter into Happiest Day. As a child wearing a mask of the puppet, you pass by various tables with kids sitting at them wearing masks that we've never seen before. A green alligator, a pink pig, a purple thing, a blue pig, an orange bird. Then at the end of the hall are 4 kids, in masks of Freddy, Chica, Foxy, and Bonnie, and a crying child with no mask. If you did all the games correctly, then the puppet will give the child a cake. He will put on the Fredbear or Golden Freddy mask, and then they will all vanish, leaving their masks behind and freeing their balloons, or their souls, to rise to the sky. What was that? Like, we get it. There were a lot of murders. Kid outside Fredbear's is the puppet. The MCI kids are the core 4, and then there's Golden Freddy. The other 5 are probably the 5 kids from FNAF 2 with the KCI and the Save Them minigame. But what is this? If you proceed to the end of the final night again, you see the ghosts all hunt down Purple Guy. Maybe it makes sense now that the animatronics are disassembled and they've all had this little party, and that's why they can manifest as ghosts and attack Purple Guy and kill him, and then all go to heaven. Except that's totally not what happens. The end screen now shows that the masks do not have lights in them. They are empty. The souls are gone. For some reason, in the bad ending screen, the way the masks are positioned makes it look like there are 2 lights inside Golden Freddy. On the good ending screen, Golden Freddy isn't there at all. There are some questions about when Happiest Day takes place. If the kids join up and move on the day that Purple Guy is spring-locked, then the animatronics wouldn't have been haunted for FNAF 1. It seems like it probably happens when FNAF 3 happens, but that's also kind of weird, because why would they move on the moment that Springtrap is freed? It's also argued whether or not the puppet is actually in FNAF 3. There are phantoms, which we know are not physical beings, but the puppet seems real. MatPat pointed out in one of his videos that there's a reflection in this puddle, which seems to indicate that the puppet is probably real. If the puppet is still possessed, then Happiest Day cannot have happened yet. That makes me pretty confident to put Happiest Day and the children's souls getting freed after FNAF 3, meaning that the scene of the ghosts attacking Purple Guy had nothing to do with Happiest Day. And that also makes sense because it's very heavily implied that what is haunted about the animatronics are the endoskeletons. There are multiple costumes and outer casings in the back room of FNAF 1 for all the characters, so it's not the casings that are possessed, it's the endoskeleton. I really don't think there's a correlation between Purple Guy getting springed and Happiest Day, except for the fact that they're both told in FNAF 3. It does bring a whole new meaning to Shadow Freddy though. Purple Guy uses him to lure the animatronics to their demise. He also appeared in FNAF 2, after those murders happened, and he appears in our office in FNAF 3. That thing is evil. Whatever it is, it's clearly some manifestation of Purple Guy's evil. And it's right there. Golden Freddy in the first game was spooky because these animatronics are trying to kill you. But now we know that the animatronics are innocent kids, and that they don't really mean to kill us. But this thing is legitimately evil. And that is FNAF 3. Almost. We have to bring up the major question, which is, what were those mini-games? Obviously, the security guard, us, we were not playing those games. We weren't sitting there playing Mangle's quest and somehow affecting events that were happening in the ghost world, right? I don't get it. I don't get it.
I always like to affect the ghost world.
Alright, time to check in on our good buddy, MatPat.
Scotty C certainly didn't make things any easier for us, but at this point I think we finally have enough puzzle pieces scattered across the 3 games to assemble a fairly accurate picture of this franchise's lore.
You may be wondering why I said that the FNAF timeline and story are so confusing, when I have put together a very coherent story so far. Well, that's because I have hindsight. I know what things and Easter eggs and clues are relevant and which are not. I know that Purple Guy isn't Phone Guy. I know that this murder is Purple Guy's first
What do you mean Purple Guy is not Phone Guy?
murder, and thus it's very easy to place this at Fredbear's Family Diner. I was able to put things in chronological order because I've had almost 10 years to sit on it. When these games first came out, you were hit with everything at once. If you're playing through FNAF 3 normally, you're playing each night, and then between each night you're playing something that happened years ago in the Follow Me minigame. Then the games end, with an event that set the game into motion in the first place. The last thing you play is the first thing that happened. And it was the same in FNAF 2. You found out all these murders happened the day before you started working, at the end of the game. The events are not explained chronologically or even coherently, but beyond that, there was also MatPat. Now, I'm not going to say that he was the entire community, because that is simply not true. But he did steer the discussion for years. Discussions either became built on his theories off of his assertions, which led to some faulty Jenga tower logic because his assertions were wrong.
It's good though.
Or it led to some contrarians, some pariahs out there trying to disprove him. But they weren't listened to because they disagreed with MatPat. So now we're going to watch some of his post-FNAF 3 videos so we can get a good grasp on where the theories were at the time and how not even close they were.
This is not Fredbear Diner like many interpret, but rather the first location of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, predating the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 2. How do we know? Well, by paying close attention to the old recordings of Phone Guy dug up in FNAF 3, he introduces us to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, not Diner, before explaining the functionality of the special spring-lock suits.
This isn't true. I'm not going to say that this is certainly Fredbear's Family Diner, but the logic he just used is flawed. Phone Guy can make training tapes for suits even years after those suits were invented. There's also no reason to think that these are spring-lock suits. They might just be the Fredbear and Old Bonnie animatronics, which were yellow. There's nothing in this minigame that makes it seem like these are spring-lock suits.
After learning of an unfortunate incident at the sister location involving multiple and simultaneous spring lock failures, the company has deemed the suits temporarily unfit for employees. The classic suits are being retired to an appropriate location.
Now, let's pause here. 2 employees are killed by the failure of a Bonnie suit and a Freddy suit.
I'ma stop you right there. Phone Guy says there was an incident with multiple spring lock failures. Each suit has multiple spring locks inside of them. I think this phrase, multiple spring lock failures, just means there was a complete failure of the system. If one spring lock fails, you get stabbed. But if all of them fail, you get instantly crushed. I don't think this even intends to imply that two suits both failed at the same time, killing two employees. I think it just means that one suit failed catastrophically. MatPat will go on to use this as evidence that Shadow Bonnie and Shadow Freddy are the ghosts of the two employees who were spring-locked. And that is just not the case. But it did limit the discussion of their true identities for years because people just assumed that MatPat was correct.
But remember, Golden Freddy is a decommissioned spring-lock suit at this point, deemed too unsafe to be functional. The reason he's slumped over and can't move like the rest is that his endoskeleton has been taken out. He's in suit mode. This also explains the lone naked endoskeleton that appears occasionally in both Five Nights 2 and Five Nights 1, an endoskeleton that once belonged to Golden Freddy.
It's not important, but this is factually incorrect. The endos in FNAF 1 and 2 are different models. Also, when a spring-lock suit is worn, the endo is not taken out, it's actually moved to the sides, so that there's room for a person to climb inside. Also, in my personal understanding of the series, it would be the endo that is haunted, not the casing.
Dude, these are like prehistoric. I think they were like training tapes.
In short, all of Phone Guy's messages are unstuck in time, not recorded anytime near your tenure as security guard. That includes the ones in FNAF 2 talking about children going missing. The pizzeria isn't being shut down for an investigation of some missing children the week you happen to be working there. You're listening to old tapes meant for the night security guard from months ago.
Again, this is just wrong. Phone Guy says he'll be taking over the job after you. But if that was recorded a while ago, then you wouldn't have this job. The paycheck labels you as employee number 2, and Fritz is employee number 3. And we know that Purple Guy was employee number 1. The newspaper says the location was only open for a few weeks. Even just with the evidence from FNAF 2, this statement is just so wrong.
And just looking at it from every possible angle, all
we're
logic points to
we're
it
destroying
being
MatPat right now.
the Phone Guy.
Also, MatPat still thinks Phone Guy is Purple Guy.
Consider this, he's the only person in the game who knows about the safe rooms. As we've mentioned before, all the safe rooms were sealed up back in the spring-lock suit days, back in the first Freddy Fazbear's Pizza location, meaning every other employee coming afterward would have never even heard of these things. Phone Guy is the only character we meet who would have any knowledge of these rooms. He's also the only person who knows how to use the spring-lock suits. Again, once they were decommissioned, the suits were hidden away. We know for a fact the killer was using one of the yellow spring-locked suits, and Phone Guy is the only character we know who had knowledge of A, where they were hidden, and B, how they were operated safely.
This part made my brain hurt. MatPat says Phone Guy is the only person who knows about the spring-lock suits in the safe room. Then he points out that no employees who work there after him would be told about them, and that he's the only character we meet who knows about them. That second part is true. He is the only character we meet who would know about them. But obviously other people know about the suits. Phone Guy records a memo to tell all the employees about not touching the suits after they've been decommissioned. He makes a memo about the room being boarded up. Matt just went from, Phone Guy is the last person in the group of employees who would know, to, Phone Guy is the only person who could possibly know. Obviously, the performers who used the suits would know. The technicians that took the suits away after they were decommissioned would know. And we know that Purple Guy was an employee. I don't know if Matt just had a brain fart or if he's grasping at straws, but this is literally just a lie. He also says that FNAF 1 is an alternate universe where the bad ending happened. No. I just wanted to talk about this video because it really paints a picture of how people had no idea what was going on at the time. And as we move into the next section, where I have no idea what's going on, I want you to understand how the people who interpreted FNAF 1 as an alternate universe bad ending prequel have no chance of understanding FNAF 4, the final chapter.
Here you go.
FNAF 4, the final chapter, is the midpoint of our story today. And if you think it's called the final chapter because it takes place furthest along in the timeline, then no, you'd be wrong. It's actually the first game in the timeline. Let's begin. The tagline for FNAF 4, which, yes, was changed its name in development, it wasn't actually called the final chapter. We can goof on that all we want, but that was technically not its name when it was released. The tagline is, "What is it that you think you see?" And I have no idea, because this game broke the entire community, and to this day, nobody can agree on a word of it. FNAF 4 released on July 23rd, 2015, 3 months after FNAF 3, giving it the longest development time so far. And this shows. This game is fully in 3D, with the character actually being able to move. One thing it does lack, though, is any voice lines. There is no phone guy in this game, and not a single voiced line of dialogue. The reason FNAF 4 exists, when it was meant to only be a trilogy, is because people complained that Springtrap's jump scare was lame. And it was. So Scott decided to make one more game, this time with the scariest jump scares yet. I talked at the beginning about how Scott usually makes his next game focusing on the feedback from the previous game, and that's why this game features nightmare animatronics. They're no longer bound by the expectations that anybody could realistically think these are appropriate for a pizzeria restaurant for kids. These are actual nightmares. The story reason for these nightmare animatronics is that the game is being told from the perspective of a child who is scared of Freddy's. So these monsters are his actual nightmares. Scott also promised that this would be the final chapter to conclude the story, which it did, at the time. The story had already concluded in FNAF 3, but this game added extra context to everything. It took the minimal story in these couple games about the killer, and it actually made a very compelling story about the game's hero. The problem is, nobody understood that at the time, and many probably still don't.
I remember that one, not gonna lie.
Okay, so you're playing not as a security guard, but as a young boy in his bedroom at night, and you must survive away from your nightmares from midnight until 6 a.m. Taking a cue from the original game, Bonnie comes from your left, Chica from your right. Foxy has a time-based mechanic where he peeks out from something. In this case, it's your closet, and you have to check up on him every once in a while. And Freddy gets behind you in your office, or in your bedroom. These are Freddles, and you have to check on them every once in a while to make them go away. With your back turned to the rest of the room, Bonnie and Chica can get you. When you lean out in the door into the hallway, you have to listen for breathing. If you hear breathing, you have to shut the door. Otherwise, you can send them away with your flashlight. So just like normal, we have a mechanic where you have to check on things to prevent you from just sitting there and doing nothing, that being Foxy and Freddy. And then we have other randomly timed events that you have to ward off until the night ends. This is classic FNAF. Between nights, we once again have Atari-style minigames like in FNAF 3. These are all about this young crying boy. This young crying boy does not have a name. Some people think his name is Evan, but it definitely is not. But that is what most people call him. There's also evidence for Garrett and Gregory. Since there's no official name, people usually just call him Crying Child, or CC. So for the rest of the video, I'm going to call him CC. You see, I lied to you. I did a little trick. The first minigame is actually before Night 1. A small plush toy of Fredbear, not Freddy, Fredbear, like Golden Freddy, speaks to us and says,
"What did he do this time? He locked you in your room again. Don't Don't be scared. I am here with you.
Now you play as Cece in his bedroom. Fredbear plush is on the floor, as are plushes of the other Freddy characters, with the weird detail that Foxy's head is missing. In the actual gameplay sections, Foxy is not missing his head, meaning they either take place before this, or this is a different Foxy plush, a different child's toy. Freddy also has buttons, implying that this is the pre-FNAF 1 version of the character, which I don't think was ever in dispute. Cece, the crying child, is crying, constantly, throughout the entire game. If you waltz on over to the plushes, Cece will say,
"These are my friends."
If you try to go out the door, you'll find it's locked or blocked from the other side, and Cece will fall over and sob. Then a voice will say,
Tomorrow is another day.
This text is the same color that Fredbear uses when he speaks. What's kind of weird is that Fredbear in the first scene in the game does not have any color in his eyes, but for the rest of the game he has white eyes. After your first night of defending yourself from monsters, it's time for another mini-game. What you may have noticed is that these two rooms are obviously not the same room. This room has 2 doors, this room has 1. This is not the same room, which is very weird.
4 days until the party.
Cece can leave his room now and walk around the house,
So what is the
but not
subtitles
before
doing in the
Fredbear
middle?
warns him that someone is hiding. Fredbear appears above a grandfather clock in the hallway, seemingly able to teleport wherever he wants. If you go left, you'll walk into a room with a TV. A boy in a Foxy mask will jump out at you, and you start to cry. The game ends.
Tomorrow is another day.
There's nothing in the text confirming it, but I think we can assume that this is Cece's older brother. Then there's a curveball thrown right at you. Fun with Plush Trap. So now we enter a minigame where you are sitting in a short hallway with 4 doors. At the end of the hallway is a nightmarish plushie of Springtrap sitting in a chair. For gameplay reasons, the point of this minigame is to get the doll to stop on the X on the floor. If you do, then your next night is 2 hours shorter. But story-wise... What? A plushie of Spring Bonnie existing makes perfect sense. There's one of Fredbear, obviously. But the nightmarish appearance of this one makes it seem like this was also a nightmare, and it looks kind of like Springtrap, and it's called Plush Trap. But while it makes sense that a child who is not Cece because the rooms are different, but a child would have nightmares about animatronics and have to stay up until morning, I don't understand the child who imagines a scary doll in the short hallway. I don't know when this takes place.
3 days until the party.
Cece is crying under a table at a Freddy's location.
He left without you. He knows that you hate it here.
So older brother, Foxy Bro, if you will, took us to Freddy's and then left us here. And Cece is scared of the restaurant. Except he thinks the plushes are his friends. He's fine with the characters. It's the animatronics he's scared of. Which makes sense because as a child, I was also scared of the animatronics at Chuck E. Cheese's. But not the characters. The voice of Fredbear tells Cece to run to the exit.
You are right beside the exit. If you run, you can make it.
If you run left, he says,
No. Don't you remember what you saw? The exit is the other way. Hurry and leave.
When you then go the correct way, a performer in a Fredbear costume will walk up to you. This is likely a Springlock suit given that there are teeth in the costume as opposed to a mascot suit. Fredbear, the disembodied voice, will say,
It's too late. Hurry the other way and find someone who will help. You know what will happen if he catches you.
On the next screen over, we see shadows on the wall of Bonnie and Freddy. These are in animatronic mode because you can't see anything inside of them, but it's unclear if these are shadows of figures who are behind the camera, behind our perspective, or if this gray background isn't a wall but a curtain of some sort and they're on the other side casting a shadow, or maybe it's actually Shadow Freddy and Rick Fispaska as entities coming for us. Fredbear says,
You can find help if you can get past them. You have to be strong.
This really does make it seem like they are physically in the way, not just somewhere else in the room. If you go to the right again, you can see into a previously closed door. Purple Guy is standing in the dark, a name tag on his shirt. This is not a badge. It's not in the shield shape we saw back in FNAF 2. This is a normal, rectangle name tag. And he's helping a performer into a Bonnie suit. Based on the lack of eyes and teeth, this really looks like a normal mascot costume, not a Springlock suit. It's also mildly weird that the two animatronic characters would be performing on stage, while there's another Fredbear mascot walking around, and now another Bonnie ready to come out. If you try to leave, the guy in the Fredbear suit will follow you. You collapse beside or next to a table.
Tomorrow's another day.
Okay, let's talk about Fredbear plush. He's capable of teleporting, I guess. He speaks to you as if he's a different person. He's not Foxy Bro, he's not Purple Guy. He might be an imaginary friend. He might be possessed by a ghost. White eyes usually mean possession in these games. But we can rule out Foxy Bro and Purple Guy because they are both visibly on screen doing things when Fredbear is talking to Cece.
2 days until the party.
Fun fact, the FNAF wiki actually has this quoted as 2 days before the party, despite it getting every single other one of these quotes correct. The FNAF wiki is kind of a mess all around. Anyway, this minigame opens, still at Freddy's.
He hates you. You have to get up. You can get out this time, but you have to hurry.
Cece goes outside to find a boy in a green shirt holding a Spring Bonnie plush.
Where's your plush toy? Mine is Spring Bonnie. My daddy says I have to be careful with him, or I will pinch my finger. He is a finger trap, he says.
So that means that in the game, he's Spring Bonnie. Fazbear Entertainment is not manufacturing Spring Trap toys, thankfully, as that would ruin all sense of time. The gross version from the gameplay is just a nightmare, and I'm very glad about that. And this boy's comment about the plush being a finger trap is something. It probably means something, and I guess I'm gonna have to talk about it eventually, so why not now? There's a theory that this game is intended to show that every FNAF game is a dream, a nightmare. The minigames in FNAF 4 being the only real parts of the story, with every other game, including their minigames, being a dream. That theory states that this boy saying this to Cece is what inspires Cece to dream up Springtrap for the FNAF 3 nightmare. We're gonna put that on the back burner, I'll address it all later, but I want you to know I don't think this was ever the intention. But if that's not the intention of Scott, then what does this line mean? Well, Springlock suits already exist, so those training tapes Phone Guy made might already exist. In which case, the employees at the pizzeria already know that they're dangerous. Could this kid be Phone Guy's son? No, there's no evidence for it, except for that it makes this line make sense, but hey, there's no evidence for Dream Theory, except that it makes this line make sense. So I'm gonna go on a limb, I'm gonna say this is Phone Guy's son, headcanon confirmed. Obviously, that's just a joke. It's also possible that this is a joke that Scott just put in the game because he knew we would get it, but people use this line as key evidence that every single other game is a dream, and that is just silly. If you go south, you'll find this green-eyed girl with pigtails. You'll also find Fredbear's head sticking out of a flower, which is weird, and which lends more evidence to the supernatural theory. Or possibly the head is just a representation of the plush. There is something plush-like about that flower. The green-eyed girl says,
"You'd better watch out. I hear they come to life at night. And if you die, they hide your body and never tell anyone. Why do you look so worried? See you at the party. Ha ha ha."
So Dream Theory really makes this line make a lot more sense. Like, wow, this is clearly the reason for Cece's nightmare. A playground rumor saying that they put your bodies in suits at night. Except no. Cece thinks the animatronics are scary now, during the day. He's not scared of them only at night. In FNAF 1, when you die, you see your eyeballs in the Freddy head, meaning that they do actually stuff you in the suit. In this game, the screen goes red when you get caught. In other games, the screen cuts to static. When you get caught in this game, you actually die. If this rumor led to the other games being a nightmare, then there's no reason why that wouldn't be included in the nightmare of this game. The animatronics in this game should also stuff you, but no, they just kill you. You know who knows about the animatronics putting people into suits? Phone Guy. In FNAF 2, he says it so nonchalantly that it might happen. This is a small town, and these kids are always around Freddy's. The idea that the animatronics at night might put people in suits because they think they're endoskeletons might lead to this kind of rumor. An employee being told this at training might leak out to the rest of the town, and then kids might hear it and think that the animatronics are actually alive. Down the sidewalk is an older boy in green.
Aren't you the kid who always hides under the table and cries? No one else is scared. Why are you? Stop being such a baby.
Next to a parked car, where just the sliver of Fredbear can be seen, is a boy with a balloon. A balloon boy.
Are you going to the party? Everyone is going to the party. Oh wait, you have to go. It's your birthday.
So now we know that the days being counted down to are for Cece's birthday, presumably at Freddy's, which he is scared of. Dream theory people also think that this boy is what caused Cece to dream about Balloon Boy. If that was the case, and I don't mean to say if that was possible, I mean if that's what Scott intended, then I would assume the balloon he's holding would at least be the right color, and maybe he'd have a hat, or a striped shirt. Obviously, it's not that hard to depict a striped shirt given that Cece is wearing one. Then there's this girl, playing on a playground with her toys.
Why are you crying? Don't you like my toy collection?
At her feet are toys of Bonnie, Chica, and Freddy. This is obviously a reference to the toy animatronics. Now, dear viewer, it may seem as if I'm digging myself into a hole by denying this dream theory thing. It makes a lot of sense. It allows Cece to imagine the toy animatronics in FNAF 2 because he saw these toys here. One key detail that people point to is that Chica is missing her beak. We will talk about that later. In FNAF 2, Chica starts the night with her beak, and then removes it when she comes hunting for you. Clearly, this aspect of Cece's nightmare as he is dreaming FNAF 2 is inspired by this girl and her broken toys that Cece saw once. Right, guys? There are two other options. One is that the actual toy figure has beak removal functionality, like it's part of the toy's design. I find it unlikely that this girl who is so proud of her collection would have just right now broken the beak for the first time and not be upset by it. I think it's removable, or at least that's possible. The second option is that Toy Chica removes her beak because this toy broke. Because this girl is an MCI victim who becomes Chica. I said that I don't think the FNAF 2 animatronics were possessed, and I don't. I don't think they're possessed by the 5 children who were murdered in the FNAF 2 location. But Phone Guy says that the withered animatronics were used for parts for the toys. So if Chica's metal has the imprint of the life force of a girl who Purple Guy killed, and that metal was then reused in Toy Chica, then maybe she takes off her beak because this girl liked taking off her toy's beak. Kids these days just can't keep their hands to themselves. It's possible the staff had to put Chica's beak back on after every shift. There were some theories that these kids would all be the MCI victims, like this kid is actually possessing Balloon Boy, this one is Freddy, but it's not like this kid becomes Springtrap. And then there's another theory that this is Jeremy from FNAF 2. So I don't want to overreach and say this is Chica, but I think that makes more sense than Dream Theory. People like Dream Theory because it answers everything and is easy. Dream Theory is simple. Everything else is complex.
It's pretty simple.
Then you walk up to your house and you can go and turn on the TV, and if you do, it says Fredbear and Friends, 1983. Scott basically came out to confirm that this means that the game takes place in 1983. Obviously, if you see a TV show with a copyright date, that does not mean that it is currently the year of the copyright date. If I'm making a movie and someone is watching The Wizard of Oz, that does not mean the movie takes place in the 30s. It does mean the movie takes place at least after that year. But yeah, Scott did come out to confirm that this means that the game takes place in 1983. Meaning our timeline of important events will now look like: sometime in roughly 1972, the Fredbear characters are created. 1983, Cece's birthday bash. 1985, the MCI. 1987, the kidnapped children's incident in the Bite of 87. 1992, FNAF 1 closes and Phone Guy dies. And 2015, Springtrap is unleashed. Meaning we are 2 years away from Phone Guy committing his first murder. And I got no idea what sets him off and causes that to happen. I hope we find out. If you go right past your bedroom, you'll find the room of a young girl. There is a disassembled toy of what appears to be Mangle on the floor, and this is one of the things that confused a lot of people back in the day. People assumed that Mangle was invented at the FNAF 2 location, putting his creation sometime around 1987. But this technically is not stated anywhere. The Phone Guy line is,
they tried to remake Foxy, you know? They thought the first one was too scary, so they redesigned them to be more kid-friendly and put them in Kids Cove. To keep the toddlers entertained, you know. But kids these days just can't keep their hands to themselves. The staff literally had to put Foxy back together at the end of every shift. So eventually they just stopped trying and left him as some kind of take apart, put back together attraction. Now he's just a mess of parts. I think the employees refer to him as just the Mangle.
There's no reason they can't have decided to remake Foxy and put him in Kids Cove in the original Freddy's location. The FNAF 2 location was only open for 1 week before you start the game, so the choice of words with him saying eventually after every shift, well, that makes it seem like it lasted more than a week. I think it's safe to say that Mangle existed in the first Freddy's Pizza location, meaning that this girl having a Mangle toy makes perfect sense, even though this game takes place before FNAF 2. When you enter your room, Foxy Bro jump scares you.
Tomorrow is another day.
One day until the party.
This scene starts in the back room of the pizzeria. Much like the one in FNAF 1, there are spare costumes and endo parts. On the floor is a headless animatronic. This has caused a lot of drama in the community because some people think it has a kid shoved inside it, and that is hair sticking out. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's just wires. The idea that Purple Guy would murder a kid, shove him in there, in front of Cece, and then leave the suit headless so the body is just out in the open makes so little sense. Cece cries out,
Please, let me out. Please. Please let me out.
It's implied that Foxy Bro locked him in this room, which is obviously the scariest room in the building. Unlike all other nights, the text, "Tomorrow is another day," does not appear. The next night is different from all other nights. Instead of the roster of animatronics we've been facing so far, there is now only one enemy, Nightmare Fredbear, an evil manifestation of the creature Cece fears the most. Despite Fredbear being his best friend, it should be noted that Fredbear the plush and the Nightmare have purple hats and ties. Golden Freddy, as we will come to know him as later, has black accessories. So while Fredbear and Golden Freddy are basically the same character, it seems like between this game and the next game he appears in, the company changes his appearance, for some reason.
It should also be noted that the version of Fredbear in the Stage 01...
Huh? I'm almost done grinding for now with the rest of the fun. Oh, good luck then with grinding.
FNAF 3 has black accessories, putting this moment after FNAF 4's minigames. As Fredbear travels around the map, glitching to various different sides, we actually see a screen where the 3 cheering children turn into only 2 cheering children. This may indicate that the Spring Bonnie character has killed while Fredbear was absent. This would line up with our timeline of the MCI happening sometime after 1983. After Fredbear will go from purple to black accessories. Let's take a look at what may have caused that change.
0 days until the party.
It's Cece's birthday party at Freddy's, a place that he hates. A place that makes him cry in front of all the neighborhood children. In front of him is his brother, and his brother's 3 friends in masks. The Freddy mask kid is likely the one that laughed at Cece earlier, although his hair is a slightly different color. That's fine though, we can excuse things being a
so
slightly different color as
not gonna lie. We only watched for 2.5 hours and I like it that he like kinda describes things again sometimes. Like in order. But sometimes it feels like my brain has a lot of things. It's actually like understandable. Like when I go with the theory that the guy says, it's actually understandable. It's not that hard. Oh my god, where's it moving?
just a minor mistake. In blue text, we read,
"Wow, your pro."
My subtitles are not moving.
Kind of a baby, isn't he?
Given that Foxy Bro's text is gray like his shirt, it's unclear if the blue text belongs to Bonnie Kid or Chica Kid, whose shirt is blue.
It's hilarious. Why don't we help him get a closer look? He will love it. No, please. Come on, guys. Let's give this little man a lift. He wants to get up close and personal.
Now this part makes no sense as they walk past the shadows to the stage with the characters on it. Either I'm incapable of grasping the perspective of this 2D landscape's representation, or these actually are the shadow animatronics, watching events take hold, and nobody but us can see them.
No, I don't want to go. You heard the little man. He wants to get even closer. Hey guys, I think the little man said he wants to give Fredbear a big kiss.
Oh my god.
On 3. 1, 2...
No way. What the shit? What the heck, bro?
Night 6 has every animatronic in the original Freddy crew, as well as Nightmare Fredbear. Completion of this night leads us to the final cutscene.
Did I miss something?
Gray text. The text indicating that it's Foxy Bro speaking. He says,
"Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. I'm sorry."
Yellow text. Fredbear's text. Then says,
"You're broken."
The freaking kid died. Got eaten.
We are still your friends.
I know what the Foxy Mouse looked like. Huh.
I am still here.
The plushes all fade away, leaving Fredbear last.
I will put you back together.
Then, Cece fades away. But it's not the scene ending. The ground is still visible. It's just Cece. Also, the FNAF Wiki claims that this song is from Halo. It's not. There's a YouTube video where somebody used this song over like a montage of sad Halo moments, and for some reason people think that the song is then from Halo. It's actually from a royalty-free audio library. And nobody questioned how Scott would be able to license music from Bungie. They just wrote it on the wiki. Also, yeah, Cece's dead. I think the text here is pretty self-explanatory. As the plushies fade, Fredbear tells Cece that they're still his friends. As they disappear, it is symbolically showing that Cece no longer considers them his friends, because kids wearing the masks of those characters just killed him. Fredbear desperately clings to Cece, saying, "I'm still here, I will put you back together." And then he disappears too. This is Cece giving up on these characters, not just the animatronics, but the plushies too. I can hear fans screaming about how I didn't mention that the text is a different color when Fredbear talks on this final night. And that is true. His text color for the rest of the nights is darker. This is different. There's a lot of different theories for this.
No way.
For one, lighter colored Fredbear shares the text color with Pigtail Girl from earlier. So maybe that's the sister and this is her talking. Maybe she was Fredbear all along. There's also the possibility that it is literally just a mistake. Like I said earlier, we can forgive slight color errors. Like Scott, while programming, accidentally copied the color code from Pigtail Girl's text instead of all the other instances of Fredbear, because they just look so similar. Then there's the theory that there's just something different about the voice during this final scene. For example, if Fredbear has a speaker inside of him explaining how he talks, then maybe Foxy Bro goes from talking out loud to then talking through the plush to try to reach his brother. Or if it's some other character like Cece's father, who has been talking through the plush the entire game, maybe now he's not talking through the plush. Maybe now the father is talking in the same room as Cece. My personal theory about the plush is completely based on evidence from the next game, so we'll get back to that. But for now, just keep in mind that there is a debate to this very day about what the bear is. At first glance, the story told in this game is completely nonsensical with the rest of the series. We know that there were 5 MCI victims, and thus this kid is not the spirit inside Golden Freddy, because he was not killed by the purple guy. So he does not count as one of those 5 kids. This is before the murders, and before Purple Guy starts tampering with soul juice. So why is this story being told? Who is this kid who to this day is nameless? Why is his story important? To try to figure that out, we need to look at some Easter eggs hidden in the game. Beyond the supernatural appearance of the nightmare animatronics in the main gameplay, there's also other aspects of the game that appear to be not entirely real. Occasionally, when looking behind you at the bed, you can see a bottle of pills, flowers in a vase, and an IV drip. These being obvious references to a hospital, or to CC dying in the hospital after the bite. There's a chance that a strange ambient noise can be heard while playing. When sped up and reversed, the audio is actually the phone call from Night 1 of FNAF 1.
Oh my god.
This is one of the most important pieces of evidence for trying to figure out what this gameplay is actually trying to say. For one, it firmly places the events of the nighttime gameplay itself after FNAF 1. It also limits the candidates who we might be playing as to 2 different people, Phone Guy and Mike Schmidt. There's also a purple phone toy in the room, which seemingly is just an Easter egg to the other games, but it takes on a new meaning if you take into account the fact that this game is supposed to be a dream. The actual game's gameplay, the nighttime part, is a dream, or a nightmare, being had by Mike Schmidt sometime after FNAF 1. He's dreaming about his time as a night guard, Chica coming from the right, Bonnie from the left, Foxy behind a curtain, and Freddy behind him. The phone from the office is here. He can hear the recorded phone call from his first night on the job. He can see references to a hospital where his brother Cece died. This story is being told because it's the origin of Mike Schmidt, Foxy Bro, who accidentally got his brother killed as a teenager, and who later went on to be a security guard at Freddy's. I said earlier that we can roll out Cece being the spirit inside Golden Freddy because Golden Freddy is already possessed by one of the MCI kids. Except we don't need to rule him out. Back in FNAF 3, we saw Golden Freddy with a light inside his head that appeared to be 2 different lights. Having 2 souls might be why he's capable of teleporting. Being 2 beings is probably why his head is capable of flying at the player in FNAF 2. Because that aspect of the character is 1 soul, the more violent MCI victim's soul. Whereas all Golden Freddy normally does is crash the game. He doesn't kill you, because Cece wouldn't kill his older brother. He would just appear to him and say, "It's me." The Happiest Day minigame in FNAF 3 is a mirrored version of the restaurant from FNAF 4, except this time, the kids in the Freddy masks are there to celebrate Golden Freddy's birthday with the help of the puppet. They're recreating the birthday party he never got, to give it its happy ending. As he died, Cece stopped thinking of these characters as his friends, but when they all came up to him to give him a good birthday, he then voluntarily put on his Fredbear mask, reuniting with his friends. His friends, the Freddy's characters, not the MCI kids. Golden Freddy doesn't exist in the good ending of FNAF 3, because even though Cece's soul was freed, the MCI kid, the one who he shared the suit with, was not. So the story of FNAF is the story of Mike Schmidt, who accidentally got his brother killed at a Freddy's in 1983. He investigates the kidnappings and possible deaths of children in 1987, the day after the bite of 87, but then was fired that same day for tampering with the animatronics. 5 years later, in 1992, he applied to be the security guard at the next Freddy's location after Phone Guy announced he was retiring. His brother appeared before him in a ghostly apparition and said, "It's me." After getting fired for tampering with the animatronics and odor, again, he started having nightmares about his time as a security guard and his brother's ghost. These dreams took place inside his childhood bedroom, a room that we never see in the mini-games in FNAF 4. When a new Freddy's location finally opened up years later, Fazbear Frights, he took the job. He worked there for a while before the game started until they brought in the Springtrap animatronic. He hallucinates the animatronics he saw at the other buildings while he's warding off Springtrap. And the puppet, who is really there, spares him because he knows that Mike is not Purple Guy. Mike eventually burns the place down, defeating Purple Guy once and for all. He frees all of the spirits, including his own brother. That is the story of FNAF, with some loose threads. We know that Springtrap, like in any good horror movie, survived and is ready for the next adventure. We know that one of the souls inside Golden Freddy...
What the heck is this then? Holy shit!
...is still around, and then there is the one left hanging cliffhanger, which we're going to talk about right now. We're going to talk about the box. After completing the final challenge of FNAF 4, you're greeted with this screen. It's a small box with 2 locks. The text,
"Perhaps some things are best left forgotten for now,"
appears above the box. I think the word forgotten is the key word in that text. We'll talk about that more later. Scott would say later that this is not a tease about a future FNAF game. The box was to be opened once somebody solved the mystery of FNAF 4. I said in the beginning that Scott likes to make games using the criticism from his previous game. He said he was disappointed by how quickly the lore was figured out in the first 3 FNAF games, so he wanted to make the 4th game more complex. He assumed that somebody like MatPat would figure it out, but nobody ever did. To this day, nobody agrees on what FNAF 4 is about. So whatever is in that box has to be a solution that is validated by somebody figuring out the story. Theories that it's just Cece's plushes or it's the puppet don't actually reveal or explain anything. I'll talk about what I think is in the box in a couple minutes, but to this day, people still cannot agree on what they think is inside it, with the best guess being evidence for dream theory.
In our powers combined, we can come up with a cringeworthy theory that the internet might only mildly cancel us over.
After FNAF 4, Game Theory had a live stream where the world's leading FNAF experts talked about the story, which at that point we thought was complete. I remember watching the stream live as it happened, and let me tell you, it was the hypest thing imaginable. I also think it's funny that a lot of people who talk about FNAF on YouTube will mention that they watched this stream happening live. It's like there's this group of people who led very different lives, and they all converged for one moment in 2015, watching MatPat live on stream, and then splintered off again, but now are all talking about FNAF on YouTube, and watching each other's videos, and it really seems like this one moment in time is like the origin story for a lot of people. This is a Nexus event, this is a canon moment. Anyway, while MatPat and his buddies were rambling on trying to solve the game, Scott started updating his website with hints trying to steer the conversation. Scott would say years later that he regretted interacting with the community by commenting on theories because he felt like he led people down the wrong path. And I think he's talking about this livestream. The things Scott posted during this livestream have been held up like the holy bible of FNAF, where people act like if you can answer these questions, you can solve the whole story.
So, okay, so clearly this is something that a lot of people have screenshotted off the Scott games.
In the FNAF 4 minigame, why would the tiny toy Chica be missing her beak?
This is literally, can I just say how literally insane, like, I'm really excited, like, this is...
We broke it open again.
No, I mean, Scott has broken it open for us. He's like, hey guys, look at the thing that you missed.
Yeah.
Oh, and oh my gosh, and even in the asset you see Chica's beak lying on the ground. There, right there. Which is a reference to FNAF 2.
This is a reference to what I discussed before about this girl and her toys. Back then, when I was making fun of Dream Theory, I mentioned how Dream Theorists think this means that Toy Chica is missing her beak in FNAF 2 because Cece saw this broken toy right now. But I think this is backwards. I think the Toy Chica in the game is missing her beak because Toy Chica in FNAF 2 is missing her beak. And if you're confused and saying, well, how can something that happened in 1987 affect something back in 1983? Well, I will get to that, and you will be no less confused.
No, I'm going to be...
That's when she loses her beak. Am I correct in saying that?
I believe so.
Docko, can you confirm or?
Hold on, I'm sorry. Scott's done another question. Oh God, he said, what he's seeing in shadows is easily misunderstood in the mind of a child. Silence.
Confucius say.
What is seen in the shadows is easily misunderstood in the mind of a child?
Yes, that's exactly what he said.
This has been interpreted in multiple ways, including the shadow animatronics, and also this scene of Cece watching Purple Guy put a performer into their costume. My issue with this scene being the catalyst for any theory, especially if the theory is that Cece thinks this is Purple Guy the murderer stuffing someone in a suit to kill them, is that he doesn't seem scared of this action at all. He's scared of the guy in the Fredbear costume. He was also scared of the restaurant before seeing this. Some people also think it's a reference to the Nightmare animatronics. Basically, they don't actually look like nightmares. They look like something else and they're just misunderstood in the darkness. I disagree because of Scott using the words easily misunderstood. When we later talk about why the Nightmare animatronics look like this, you'll see that there's nothing easy about it.
Here's a weird, this is weird, okay? Yeah. But it's one of the things that immediately jumps to my mind. Is it possible, again, this is completely off the wall, is it possible that FNAF 2 didn't actually happen?
And it was just, yeah, I know what you mean.
Like, is it possible? Yeah, no, is it possible that FNAF 2, like, the main game of FNAF 2, like, putting on the mask, the animatronics, like, sliding across the screen, jumping out, all that stuff, is it possible that all similar to FNAF 4, which takes place inside the mind of a child, you know...
You broke your headphones? Oh, shit. Ass.
Is it possible that FNAF 2 also took place in the mind of a child? What? What the fuck? You know, maybe, again, this tortured boy who sees Chica without her beak, who sees the toy animatronics, who sees Mangle in pieces in a separate room in his home. Is that a I don't know. Like, again, this is me theorizing out of the blue, just toss it. But my mind, when I hear, or when I see Chica without her beak, and I hear Scott saying, you know, what exists in the mind of what you see in the shadows, what you know, could be, like, is FNAF 2 just this hypothetical situation that this child has, like...
This needs to stop now!
And I hate going to the, like... Because one of the things that we strive for on Game Theorists is, when we create theories, not resorting to, like, it's a coma!
What if everything in FNAF was just a dream? That's right, a FNAF dream theory, that everything we play through in these games was created in the mind of the FNAF 4's crying child. The nail in the coffin, the one piece of evidence that no one can deny and that, to my knowledge, no one has talked about in the months of theorizing. The detail that convinced me this theory has to be true. Are you ready to have your mind blown? Listen to the sound that you hear at the end of every night of the first 3 games. A grandfather clock chiming the same song every time. Why would the end of my shift in an office be signaled by a grandfather clock chime? It wouldn't, unless I was asleep, dreaming in my house with a grandfather clock right outside my room. Just like the layout of the crying child's house we see in the FNAF 4 minigames. 6 o'clock a.m., time to get up. But now let's look at FNAF 4. How does each night end there? A beeping alarm clock. Why? Because we're no longer in the crying child's house. We're in a hospital, trying to recover from being bitten. Hence the pills, IV, and flower Easter eggs. No hospital has a grandfather clock, but they're all equipped with a generic digital alarm clock. This, to me, was the missing link, the piece of evidence that took this theory from convenient explanation for a lot of the game's weirdness to definitive proof that this is what Scott
intended. It was the freaking dream theory.
He said...
Oh, this is still from Scott?
Is this email?
No, apparently it's from the website.
Alright.
He said 4 games, 1 story. That's what he said on the website. 4 games, 1 story.
I mean, we were assuming that it was kind of 1 story. I mean...
4 games, 1 story. This clearly was pointing people in the direction that this wasn't just some random story about a kid who died years before the other games. We've already talked about how Foxy Bro is Mike Schmidt, so there you go, that's how all 4 games are one story. These hints and general theories about the game
Glue stinks, you sure? Like people sniff on glue. I have to get something to drink really quick. I'm going to be back. So, you're gonna see us in a second, okay? I'm going to continue. The hardcore video over here, that's crazy actually. I'm actually getting lore in my head and it's actually more interesting than I thought. I'm back. You didn't hear the lore skill issue. Oh man. Kraftkleber. Kraftkleber. No, people like the smell of glue.
led to Dream Theory. Now, I've already said that I think that the nighttime gameplay segments of FNAF 4 are a dream, but this theory is saying that every single FNAF game is a dream being had by CC. He gets bit, he goes to the hospital, he dreams FNAF 1, FNAF 2, FNAF 3, and FNAF 4, with the only real things being the mini-games in FNAF 4. Purple Guy in his nightmares is a murderer who stuffs kids into suits because he saw him putting someone in a suit, and this girl told him that the animatronics come to life at night and kill people, which is why he dreams FNAF 1. And he got bit, so obviously he dreams about the bite of 87. And Toy Chica is missing her beak because this toy was missing its beak. In fact, the toy animatronics only exist because toys exist, and Springtrap is based on this plushie being a finger trap, and Balloon Boy is this kid. Some of this makes sense, like the Toy Chica beak thing,
It makes a
but
little
so
sense.
much of it does not. This means that he dreamt FNAF 1 through 3 at home before being taken to the hospital to dream FNAF 4. And for some reason, there's a digital clock going off at 6 a.m. in a room in a hospital for a boy in a coma. It means that this boy, in the year 1983, is having a dream about being an adult security guard in 19...
Hey, that coma boy has to wake up somehow, you know? That's like... You have to understand. You have to understand. He has to wake up. I have to go to the toilet. I know why I was not going before. Sorry. Whoa, they're having a party outside right now. Crazy. Hey, what the shit? Update. I am finished with Lapongo's upper body. Look at that. Not upper body completely, because we don't have the arms still. I still have to do the decoration. We're actually going nuts. Okay, let me... It's good. It's really good. Look at the fucking... Look at the muscles going through that thing. She asked me if I can do that. She asked me if I can do that. With that design, she got a little bit shorter when it comes to her torso. I don't really know why. There we make her legs just a little bit longer. And after that, I think it's almost finished then. The main outfit. So it takes probably a bit. a lot. Now I'm going to take care of the legs and maybe the socks even here. Just to have an entire full body already. Big braining. I have to think about Lapis' stand and how Lapis should stand, because this one, is kinda... I don't know if it's good. It doesn't look that Lapis-like, you know? Lapis stands like a gremlin. That is a little bit too shy, you know? I might just do this, but reverse again, 2 different ones, and I just make it like wide standing, wide Lapis.
Including dreaming about correct minimum wage increases from 1987 to 1992. He dreamt things like overtime paychecks, the existence of furries by 2015. He dreamt he was multiple different people, including Jeremy, Fritz, and Michael. And he dreamt Happiest Day, which is obviously the conclusion of his story. That's his character arc. But he also dreamt this conversation in the void with Fredbear plush. His death. This is his ending. He has 2 endings in this theory. If there's nothing supernatural going on and it's a dream, he has 2 endings. If there is something supernatural going on and it's not a dream, one ending is his death and the other ending is him moving on. Dream theory will be completely disproven by FNAF 5, but the modern idea is that dream theory was the intended way to solve FNAF 4, and then Scott changed it, because it was all a dream, endings are dumb. This allows people to basically write off FNAF 4, because any details that don't line up with their theories can easily be shoved aside and say, oh, that was a hint of dream theory, which is retcon, so I don't need to worry about that anymore. I don't think Scott is the kind of person to write an "it was all a dream" ending. The following is an excerpt from something Scott wrote on Steam on August 24th, 2015, a month and a day after FNAF 4 released. I have something fun in mind, a new game, not FNAF 5, but it will be a real challenge to have even a small playable portion by October 31st. If a playable demo isn't ready by then at the very least, there will be some sneak peek content. We'll talk about that in a minute. Now, Scott was planning on a Halloween update for FNAF 4, and that's what this post is about, so he's gonna now address...
I always wonder how, like, one person can make such a huge mystery for so many other people.
The box will not be opened in that
Incredible.
update. Now I want to talk about what won't be included. The box. You know, when I released the first game over a year ago, I was amazed at how quickly everyone found every bit of lore and story. Then the same happened with Part 2. Fans and YouTubers dug in and found everything. Game Theory did an incredible video on Part 2, getting almost everything right. Then Part 3 came out, and once again, the story was uncovered by the community. It seemed that there was nothing I could hide. But then I released Part 4, and somehow, no one, not a single person, found the pieces. The story remains completely hidden. I guess most people assumed that I filled the game with random Easter eggs this time. I didn't. What's in the box? it's the pieces put together. But the bigger question is, would the community accept it that way? The fact that the pieces have remained elusive this time strikes me as incredible and special, a fitting conclusion in some ways, and because of that, I've decided that maybe some things are best left forgotten forever. People take the "but would the community accept it that way" quote and put it further as more evidence for dream theory. But I don't. But my theory is entirely based on the next game in the franchise, the one that Scott hinted to at the beginning of this post, a game called FNAF World. But before we talk about that, we gotta talk about the books.
More like belongs in the trash!
Yeah, books?
That's right, in December of 2015, the first FNAF book came out.
I thought I was just going to get crisp and biscuits when my dad wanted to come, and I ended up with this in a shopping trip.
The Silver Eyes. The Silver Eyes and the following two books that make up its trilogy are about a girl named Charlotte Emily, or Charlie.
Oh my god, T. I learned about freaking FNAF Ball. I learned about freaking dream theories, about children dreaming, about being completely stupid, about all that shit, and I don't know what the answer is.
Charlie lives in Utah, and her father Henry was one of the founders of Freddy's, along with his business partner William Afton. When Charlie was a kid, her brother Sam was killed at Fredbear's Family Diner, and then when she was a bit older, 5 kids went missing, including her friend Michael. The book picks up 10 years later, when Charlie and her school friends reunite in town and go to Freddy's and run into a security guard who it turns out is William Afton. They then kill him by spring-locking him into the Spring Bonnie suit and escape. The murder of Sam, and then years later, 5 more kids, by someone in a Spring Bonnie suit, of course, follows the game story very well. Scott said these books are not retellings of the games. They are an other-world, different continuity type story.
So
With that said,
they have nothing to do with the story. Why we
can use some evidence from the books for the games. For one, Purple Guy finally has a name. William Afton.
William
The
Afton.
founder of Fredbear's Family Diner has a name. Henry. The games are set in Utah, which is going to be very, very important in a couple of minutes. Yes, I did read all 3 books just to maybe find something important, but the most important thing I found didn't come until the 3rd book. Through various context clues, we're also able to determine that the Charlie character is the book equivalent of this character from the games. William's first kill outside of Fredbear's. In the books, it's because he's jealous of Henry and wants to hurt him. In the games, I don't know, we don't know yet. Well, I do know, but we'll get back to that. The Silver Eyes trilogy introduces the concept of remnant, which the community jokingly refers to as soul juice. But I still think that calling it that, even though I did earlier, is a disservice to the concept that Scott had. Going back to the autobiography of a yogi, we see a passage about how the nervous system of animals is similar to the way metal conducts electricity. I think in a more modern sense, you could say that the circuit boards on a robot would kind of be like the nervous system of a human, and the way that possession works would be that the child who possesses a robot would basically imprint their nervous system, and thus their memories and personality and life force, onto the circuit boards and wires and all of that stuff of a robot, and thus now the animatronic is possessed by then. The more of you that is taken away from the robot and replaced, the less of you is left there replacing the robot. I think about it a lot more scientifically rather than religiously. Let's say that you've imprinted onto the robot. If the robot's arm is removed, then now there's less of you imprinted on the robot, but your brain is not split into 2 parts. You don't retain consciousness and control over your now separated arm. The arm is not a Horcrux, your soul has not been split into 2. But if someone were to take that arm and put it on a purely AI creation, it would gain a slight amount of your life force. The novels introduce the idea that the metal can be taken and transplanted into other robots. By heating the metal and making it malleable, and then putting it in a new robot, that robot will then have some life in it. In the books, Remnant is much more closely tied to memories than to souls. It's kind of like if you could remove my brainstem and put it in a robot, that robot would have animal-like intelligence. The Remnant from the MCI kids is put into other robots, including these stupid little baby things that we'll meet in FNAF 5, and they're explained to have more rudimentary intelligence. One human character is injected with liquid metal, containing the remnant of all of the MCI kids, and he is then able to see them and talk to them. It's like the spirit world is overlaid over reality. They all have issues with their memories. In the book, it's symbolized by pages floating around them through the air. Each child is separated into 5 different ghostly versions. The more papers that they collect, the more they come together and remember things. People try to argue that this indicates that by taking remnant from the MCI kids and putting it in little robots, that this splits the child's souls. But that's not what the book is depicting, because the children are able to regain their pages and become more opaque and get their memories without the animatronics physically melding back together. I think the splitting of the memories and the taking of the remnant and having to be put in more robots are entirely different concepts that happen to be introduced at the same time, because this scene is the climax of the trilogy.
So this is a store-bought computer. I didn't build this, I acquired it at some point. And this is a PC that I am building myself. This is my invention. Now, this is something I have to get parts and pieces from all over the place, whereas this is something that came whole. It has all of its pieces intact. They all came together in one unit. This is a functional PC, and as of right now, this is not a functional PC. So let's say that I go in here and I take some of the parts out. I take out a stick of RAM, a stick of memory, and I take it and I put it into the new computer. Does that mean that this computer stops being this computer? It's still functional. I can still turn it on. I can still use it as a fully functional PC. Whereas this one now just went from a useless husk that can't even boot up to now something that does work because it has RAM in it. It has that final piece that actually makes it be able to be powered up and used. This is still the same computer, but now this computer can be turned on. I think of it kind of like the ship of Theseus. Like, if I take parts from this and bring it over here, is this still the same device? Some people might say no because there's something different about it. You can define the moment when it changed. But personally, in my own view of that thought problem, it would still be the same device as long as it can function the same way. Especially if I go out and I get a new piece and then I replace the original one.
It's like giving someone a new kidney.
It came with. It's not the natural part, but now it is something that functions the same way. Now, of course, if I was to reach in here and take out all of the memory, all of the RAM, and put it into here, this is now functionally something new, something better than this. It has other parts that makes it better, but it has the same memory. Not only does it have the same capacity for memory, but it actually has the exact same memory on a physiological sense, on an atomic sense. This is the same device that was previously in there, although now that we've taken all the memory out, we have left this one a useless husk. This is now no longer a computer because all of the memory has been removed from it, whereas this one is something new, but definitely retains some amount of identity from this original computer. Well, now I'm upstairs in my office, and this is actually my brand new fancy computer. This is the one that I play games on with its brand new graphics card and RGB lighting. This is my fun time computer. So let's say that when I was building this, I went and I harvested 3 sticks of RAM, but I leave one of these sticks down here in this one. So this one, still an empty husk. That one upstairs still has less than this one did originally in its natural store-bought state. But it has 3 times as much as this one. Both of them are able to boot. This can boot and that one can boot. But that one has more, and this one has less. And they're still pieces of the original. At no point did I split anything up. At no point did I duplicate anything in order to create more memory. But that memory was used.
What is he actually talking about?
That previously could not be turned on, could not be powered on, could not come to life. That can now come to life. And because of our brilliant, miraculous technology, RAM does not need to be in one stick. We actually have 4 slots for it that can go into the computer, meaning that I'm able to divide the RAM among those 2 devices. I'm able to scale how much memory is in each of the machines that I'm crafting. RAM is remnant if you didn't get it.
So the original Freddy is a full Freddy, even if some remnant is taken and put over here into the Biddy Babs. The MCI child is still fully possessing Freddy, and the Biddy Babs do have a little bit of that in them, but they are still not that child.
And that was way simpler than the freaking PC theory. Yes, they have a little bit of Freddy inside of them. I would have been like, yeah, okay. Yeah, makes sense, I guess. It still works. Bruh. Whoa, he gave me computer science.
The important thing is memory, and Scott said that whatever's in that box is best left forgotten for now. When he wrote that, he intended for it to be revealed one day, meaning one day in the future, it would be remembered. I think this was a hint to the importance of memory, and this was trying to explain what putting somebody back together means.
The wham.
That's what I believe FNAF 3 is about, taking the shattered pieces of Cece's memories and putting them back together so he can experience his happiest day. He can have the birthday that he never got, and he can finally move on. His memories needed to be recombined because his head got crunched. Scott said that what's in the box is the pieces put together, and Fredbear said that he would put Cece back together. So inside the box is Cece's memories put back together, and I think that Scott intended to reveal that to us once we figured out what the game was trying to tell us. And I believe that the objects within the box are things that would 1. Solve all the lore and the remaining questions, and 2. Be completely self-explanatory were we to see them, on top of ending the series on a high note. I think that by the end of FNAF 4, the lore was entirely solvable, especially with Scott's hints during the GT livestream. Scott was going to open the box like a prize. He was going to say, yes, yes, you got it, you got the right answer. And I think the box would have 3 or so important items. First would be Cece's Fredbear plush, a symbol of him and his youth and innocence, connecting him to Golden Freddy. That would be the yes from Scott to people who theorized that Cece becomes Golden Freddy. Next would be a picture frame, containing a photo of 2 parents, Foxy Bro, Cece, and their sister, and there would be an engraving or an embossing on the plaque, and it would say, the Schmidts, and that would be a yes from Scott to the theory that Foxy Bro is Mike Schmidt. And then the final item would be a box of matches branded after Fazbear's Fright. And that would be a yes that Mike Schmidt is the protagonist of every game, and that FNAF 3 was the climax where he set his brother free with Happiest Day and defeated William Afton once and for all. There is, in fact, a 4th hint that Scott gave during the GT livestream that most people don't talk about.
Here we go. Scott Cawthon, have you thought of who the security guard is? And it's interesting because before all the technical difficulties, one of the things that I wanted to toss out to everyone, because it is one of the final biggest questions of the franchise, the security guards, what role do they play in all of this? So Scott himself is throwing out, okay, so we have Beakless Chica, we have the shadows of, you know, what children see in the shadows can be misinterpreted. 4 games, 1 story, and now who is the security guard? Okay, have you thought about who the security guard is? I mean, we've tried to.
For whatever reason, there isn't an easy-to-view screenshot of this hint, so only people who remember this moment from this 2-hour live stream would group it in with the other 3 hints. MatPat took this as evidence for dream theory, with the implication being that Cece is dreaming he's the guard. But it's not. This is what should have been the final hint to solving what Scott intended. Matt was supposed to figure out that the guard in all the other games, Mike, was Foxy Bro. All of that information is knowable just from the first 4 games, and I think Scott was waiting for somebody to figure out that Foxy Bro was Mike Schmidt, and that Cece is Golden Freddy, and he's saying, it's me, to tell Mike who he is, and Mike is setting up Happiest Day. So in FNAF 3, he freed his brother's soul and killed the killer once and for all. FNAF 4 was supposed to be a simple wrap-up to this story. It was supposed to say, hey guys, you missed all these cool story bits and lore. Isn't it even better now that the entire franchise is a redemption story for Foxy Bro? Isn't it cool that the nighttime security guard in each game was the same person? Was Foxy Bro? But instead, what people took away from it was dream theory. Nobody got it. So Scott decided not to open the box. Realizing that nobody had figured out what he was trying to say, he decided to make amends, and he wanted to fix this flaw with this game in his next title. So he made a game that is basically just one long story, spoon-feeding things simply to the audience. And that is what eventually would become FNAF 5. Many years later, Scott would say that what's in the box has changed. And the reason for that is that the story has retroactively changed. The photo labeled the Schmitz could no longer be what's in the box because of the events of FNAF 5 and 6. So instead, he made the box something else. And basically everybody agrees on what that is, but we'll have to wait for FNAF 6 to get there. And now we gotta take a detour into FNAF World. Finally.
What?
As
That
I
sounds
end
like
this
a...
section, I want to say that even if Scott never confirms what's in the box, I feel so gratified believing that I have finally solved the box. This is a mystery that has been lingering for over half a decade. Game Theory did this great video about how lingering mysteries and unsolved puzzles really bother people because your brain just can't check it off of their to-do list. You don't feel right until you complete your task. And even if I'm wrong, as I am recording this, I finally feel like I can tick that box off. Like I finally accomplished that task. Like I know, finally, what is in the FNAF 4 box. And it's so simple. It's just saying that all 4 games are one story, but not the story of Purple Guy, the story of Mike Schmidt. Foxy bro. And now on to FNAF World.
He did not say that. He said the same
FNAF
like
World
sentence
was
before
released
already.
in January of 2016, and, like I said, is not FNAF 5.
I'm impressed that this guy edited 8 hours.
Cute, cartoony role-playing
9.
game where you make a team of your favorite animatronics and fight some bad guys. It's like Final Fantasy and Earthbound, if they were about a robot bear. You can play as basically any animatronic from the series. So I'm not gonna
I swear to God, like FNAF World, it sounded like a RPG.
look into any symbolism for the player character, but there are returning NPCs, non-player characters, who might be important. Scott has confirmed that the game is 100% canon to the series. This happened. This is real. This is important. So let's take a look at the game Scott made after FNAF 4 that definitely will not open the box. See, I say that because in the files of the game, there's a picture of the box being opened, but still no idea of what's inside it. The game begins in a black void, with square, yellow eyes staring at you.
Everything that happens out there has an effect here. Do you understand? This is a safe place. This is a sanctuary. But something has gone wrong, and now it can be seen here. Something went very wrong. That's why I am here. But I won't let the same happen to you. I will put you back together.
The repetition of this line from the end of FNAF 4 is intriguing. It makes it seem like you're playing as Cece, which I don't believe because of what happens next. But unfortunately, FNAF World is the most confusing part of the series, while, I think, also being the key to everything. After you create your party, Fredbear, not Golden Freddy because he's a purple hat, tells you there are monsters roaming the world because something has gone wrong on the flip side. If you stay on the screen for long enough, Fredbear will be replaced by a glitching Fredbear, who immediately contradicts what Fredbear is saying.
There is a task for you to complete. You have to leave breadcrumbs for him to help him find his way.
FNAF World is split into 2 quests. There's the quest that Fredbear sends you on to play a nice friendly RPG, and then there's the quest Glitch Fredbear sends you on, to find hidden clocks. As you find these clocks, you play a little mini-game. Each clock you find corresponds with one of the FNAF 3 mini-games. Push Balloon Boy into a box, to represent putting him in his poster for FNAF 3. You have to enter these squares in the same pattern that you have to click the buttons on the arcade cabinet to play Mangle's quest. You have to put 4 cupcakes into boxes, like how you have to find 4 cupcakes in FNAF 3. There are 3 different tiles with numbers on them. You have to stand on the correct one, with the correct one being the one that has the number sequence from FNAF 3. You have to push Shadow Bonnie into a box, like the Shadow...
What did I press? Oh my god, okay. What did I say? It's more like LSGG free hair because of the color. That looks like browly brow. That's absolutely nuts. I had to stop very soon. Lapis model looks good. Thank you, Nikork. I would like to reveal the Lapis body in like a big size, but yeah, I cannot. Because Twitch is going to kill me. Okay, in Twitch, we don't want them to kill me, okay? Twitch and YouTube, okay? There's nothing naked, okay? There's nothing really naked. There is naked. Because I drew the lower body, okay? I drew the freaking lower... I can see it in small. It's absolutely sick. I have everything. When Lapis is going to complain that she doesn't have a full body, I'm going to eat my freaking ass. I'm going to liquefy my own ass, okay? But yeah. We're going to save over here. I'm going to save the spot where we left off. But I have to stay like this. Oh. I am going to stay like this. And we're just going to Bing chill for 5 minutes. Wait, I have to show anything else. Let's show anything else. What can I show, bro? I don't know. What can I show you? Show the head? No, not of the model. I mean, like on the screen. I'm not going to show the model at all. It's freaking stinky. Yes, it's way too naked. And you saw the rest already. Okay. What do you think of FNAF lore? Weird. Weird. That stuff is complicated. That stuff is complicated. Not gonna lie. It is kinda-ish understandable. Like, I understood the beginning very easily. Now could we fund it? But how could I remember? Gibby dies?
Wait, we forgot Gibby.
Oh yeah. Gibby!
Wasn't it up there? Yeah, I know the one. Gibby freaking dies. Yeah, that FNAF lore was complicated, bro. That thing was complicated as shit. Wait, I'm going to say a little bit more. Let me just switch a couple of things, okay? I need to make sure you guys cannot hear my shit accidentally. Okay, it should be okay now. What the heck? That is a long video. That is a really long video. MadPad was dream theorizing. MadPad freaking dream theorized. Messed up the lore, not really, I think. I think it's always good when there's like a person that starts, like theories. It's important. Like when nobody makes theories, there's not going to be anything, you know? So I think he just did what he had to do to start something. And if he would be not there, I think many people would not had any clue where to even start or what to even do. So you know what other video you could have watched? What? So FNAF lore, complicated. Just very complicated. Very, very complicated. I don't understand it. And I think I'm still like in the dark after 2 hours. But that's why this video is 8 hours probably. I understand the lore a little bit of the first 3. It's fine. I think we are just making it more complicated. It's deep. It's really deep. What is that? What do you stand it in? Shit, what? I don't have ad blocker. Why is that 7 hours? What is that even? What random show? No, I think it's not that complicated. Especially when you can explain the overall thing in a couple of minutes. Like 10 minutes. We saw a couple of them. This guy just explained every singular step from beginning to end. It was enjoyable. We're definitely going to continue it until the end. Whoa, my legs! What are they doing down there? From beginning to the first end. Okay, yeah, we started already for 3 hours. I would never drop it. That would be pain. Holy shit, that would be so painful. And sad at the same time. Even though, if I think about it, I would have liked a shorter, easier explanation. But yeah, we don't need a video anyway to just watch for a long ass time, so we definitely need that one. The short explanation, there were 10-minute videos or 19-minute videos. There is definitely a short explanation. Maybe it's like a, you know, like a just one part or something. Like a playlist, but it still boils down very easily. Oh my god! Let's go! Legs! Sorry. Holy bananas! What is this? Since when can I draw that? What? That's nuts! That's crazy! I like that you gave that combination. Okay. I know if it's a good idea to compare things with my model. I didn't do that. And I didn't made it. It was made by another person. So you are basically insulting another person. You can do it with my models. No problem. But it feels kinda bad if you do that for other people. Yeah, it's your opinion. And I say, I don't care. It's just not good. It's just not good. What is this? Here's a green dot. Okay. Am I wrong though? You're not wrong. Your opinion's your opinion, but let me teach you something about the real life world. Okay, the world. It's not good to always pull out that card. It can be hurtful for people. And I think it's just not a good idea in general. Especially when it comes to art. Hello, only Altai. Doing some drawing right now, but I cannot show it because it's way too spooky. Okay. I know what you mean, Nikork. I know what you mean, it's fine. Okay. Let me see. I have to get a good edge. How much time do I have? 7 minutes. Okay, 7 minutes. Then I can do another waiting room on YouTube finally. That is sick. Okay. This side too. Let's go. Bro, why did I got freaking 5 messages? Guys, you don't see I'm in streaming mode? Who's Kish Gaming? Why they're sending me a freaking friendship message? Did somebody enter? Oh my god. Sorry, guys, don't message me. I have that purple thing. It says don't disturb, but even worse. Wait a second. I have to ban 2 people? No, not you, Altai. I mean like another person. I cannot ban them! The right click is broken. A message will up, stop it! I get mildly annoyed by messages, like a lot actually. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm super ignorant person. If I say something, it is out of pure stupidity and the fact that I'm not aware, since I do not watch. No, Lewis? Lewis? The news? Huh? Hello, Lapongo. I'm drawing you right now. But I'm not going. I'm having a small window because bad. No, it's fine. And I only get, and that's why you're here. That's why I like to tell you. In a matter where I say it's not your fault, you just didn't know. And it's not like you did something wrong, you just didn't knew. And that's why I tell you. I like to tell my people. I want to have a blame pinned on me so I learn. Are you indeed learn? Lapis, I'm going to send you your freaking thing right now. Teal, you here? Teal! Xavier Quo. Teal, Xavier, Lapongo. Okay, we're gonna stop drawing Lapongo now, okay? Now Lapongo drawing more. I almost got the entire body, you know what it means? It means something. Something absolutely nuts. Okay, Teal's gone. They're gone, bro. Are you sure? I think I'm trying to say, actually, what do you say? Something you have to know is sometimes I'm pity, I will ignore what people say and do my own thing. I like to piss off people, I never did it to you. I'm trying to actually respect, that's nice to hear. Yeah, it's really nice to hear. And that's why another reason just to not instantly just give up on you. Okay. I never give up on people. Actually. So, huh? Lapongo, I send you unnamed PNG. Huh? Your character development is unbelievable. Wind, bloom, new. I thought 5 Nights at Freddy's videos were interested. Oh, did you saw them a little bit? I turned from schizophrene, the fun me, and now I'm a normal, the boring me. You're both. You're kinda like the middle part. Not gonna lie. Okay, Lapis just noticed that she doesn't have hands. Guys, we won. We won absolutely nothing. We walked into pure nothingness. Okay, next time we have to, I guess, do everything. Okay. Guys, it's time. Do blue stakes all over the place. You know what? I'm going to get all of my children away. They're going to die now. I'm even going to stop eating. No, I'm not. I'm going to keep with me, but I'm going to hide it. I'll get gone back on my friendship list. Ah! Okay, it's time for new carnival. Okay, and I'm going to restart the stream. Oh, wrong screen, this one. We're gonna see us in 2 minutes, okay? I'm gonna restart stream, I'm going to make like the thing and then the thing. So, yeah, we're gonna see us, okay? Badonkadongs. Wait. What is this? Why he still adds? It's the wrong one. That is the right one. Ah, it's way better.